Boom. What's up? I don't know why I'm here, man. I'm in a boatload of pain. Can't sleep while you're in pain, so you might as well be up doing something trying to take your mind off of it. So that's why I'm here. Plus, I was eating corn chips, sour cream, and pepperoni for dinner. Woo! The lives of a bachelor, man. Good stuff, right? What's up? What's up? What's up, man? Boom. Andy Dion is in the house. Andy, thank you for the guitar picks, bro. I got him. I even got him in a special little Fuzzlord can that you get when you buy a pedal. Andy sent me some Swiss picks. Good stuff. So they got little perforated edges on them or around the circle and stuff so you can get a better grip. So that's cool, man. Boom. Just grip them up. Wangity, wangity, wangity. Boom. Appreciate that, man. And then earlier, Russ 8889 sent me this awesome shirt, man. The Delicate Giants front and back t-shirt. Holy shit. Check it out. Awesome stuff, man. I wear it with pride. And I'll pick with cheesiness. What's up, man? Who wants to join, man? Type a 1 if you want to join. I'll throw a link over there. Just do me a favor. Make sure you're hooked up and you are correct, because I don't want to deal with a bunch of shit tonight. Right, there it is. My damn phone. Stop. Oh. Boom. Dealt with that, man. Sorry about that, man. What's going on, people? Friday night, hang, welcome all. Feel free to join the live chat, which means if you want to come in here and talk with me and join the show, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, it's going to be a very short show. I was going to think about going out and ride some ATV tonight and down a few trails and stuff. My shoulder is like totally dead, killing me. So I kind of voted myself against that one. And I'm like, nah, better not, man. Because I need to save it for tomorrow, because tomorrow morning I'm going to get up. I'm going to go outside and I'm going to start working on that ATV and stuff, tearing that down. Taking the brakes off of it, or trying to get them to see if they work. But if they don't, I don't know what to do. I might have to pack some grease into the oh, Jesus. I can't even think, man. I'm just going to have to grease up a lot of stuff. I'll let you know when I think of it. But yeah, I need some front and back hubs. I need greased and stuff. So do the axle bearings and stuff. And then or replaced. Needs a new battery. Solenoid might be going out on it and not passing current correctly. And yeah, the battery that's in it now is been sitting all winter outside. Hasn't been started. You can jump it and it'll start, but that's about the only way you can get it to start. It doesn't start under its own volition and stuff. You have to turn the key on. You get a little and that's about it. Zap it with the jump or a booster with your battery charger and stuff, and bam, it starts right up. So yeah, it runs all right, man. Boom. Okay, let me send you. I'll send you the link, man. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see here. Anybody that wants to come on, man, just let me know. Because like I said, if we don't have anybody coming on, it'll probably be a pretty quick show. Because like I said, I'm beat. I'm here because I can't sleep because I'm in pain, but I'll muddle through. I'll be fine. So no worries there. But anybody wants to come on, let us know what you're up to, what's going on, what you have coming up on your channel and stuff like that. Please feel free to come on and let us know. Or just come on and let us know what you think about being part of the Metalhead Hippie community and how things are going for you, what you like about the channel and stuff like that, or the community, man. Whatever trips your boat, man. Yeah. Do you have any moose or any other critters around where you live? Yeah, we have moose that come around in the wintertime. Not so much in the summertime because they're out rutting and stuff and making little babies and whatnot. And just doing stuff like that. And then there's some bears and some elk, but that's like 50, 60, 70 miles up the road. Bear don't come around here too much. Some do, some don't. But, yeah. Hang on a second. Boom, 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 boom. Give me uno momento. You ready there, buddy? Hey, buddy. I see you, buddy. There's a little dude in the box down there. I think I gotta let him out. He's gonna suffocate. What's up, dude?
Hi, I was just enjoying the green room hospitality.
Oh, you was?
Yep, I've got my Kit Kat here, so...
What are you eating, man?
Up.
Pickles?
No, it's a Kit Kat.
Oh,
just get my blood sugar raised. Yeah, they're like kind of, I don't know whether you have them, but they're just biscuit fingers wrapped in chocolate.
Yeah, I know what a Kit Kat is. Together. What the hell are you dipping in it?
Coffee. Well, it's kind of like 3:14 in the morning over here, so coffee's necessary. But I was so moved by your...
You're dipping a Kit Kat in coffee.
Yeah, in coffee, yeah, to melt the chocolate.
Oh, that would have... Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
You're going for the melted chocolate.
I'm going for the melted chocolate.
Mm-hmm. You want a mocha coffee with cookie crumbs floating in it, right?
The odd thing is I hate coffee flavoured anything or chocolate flavoured anything except coffee and chocolate.
Makes sense.
But dipping's different. I'm English, we dunk all the time, so yeah.
It's more sophisticated, right?
That's right. I've got my pinky raised when I...
Yeah, what's up?
So how are you feeling? How's your back?
Well, it's not my back, bro. It's my shoulder. It goes from my shoulder socket right down smack to the middle of my clavicle, I guess it's called here, the center of my chest bone.
Mm-hmm.
And it just, boom, nerves right down in there to it, man. So it's like, and then if I move my arm the wrong way, it shoots right around to the side of my neck, like right here. So it kind of like grabs me like that if I move my arm the wrong way.
Right.
So it's just a pain in the ass.
Does physio help with that, or is it just something that you have to leave to settle down?
No, it's there's nothing that's gonna cure it, man.
Mm.
It's my shoulder joints are rounded off. It's from repetitive motion, from doing this stuff for years and years and years on crutches. And they wanted to operate on them when about 9 years into wearing an artificial leg and crutches because my shoulders were going out. I said, well, you better do it now because you're gonna have to do it when you're older. You do it now, you'll be all right. But then they wanted to cut my stuff out, rebuild my shoulder sockets with some weird sort of epoxy, and if that didn't take, then they would have had to take it out and put in cobalt or titanium shoulder sockets, 2 of them. So artificial shoulder sockets and stuff. So they would have had to basically remove the whole shoulder.
To give you bionic shoulders.
Yeah, and they would have had to pin it into one bone going in this way and then pin it down. And then basically my arm would be hanging right here without a shoulder socket. And then they would have to cut that off and put the new one in and boom, screw all that shit in. So all my arms would have been screwed up, cut off, and all that stuff. And basically when they were done, my arms would have been hanging down, knuckle dragging. Nothing hold them up, and then they would have had to like just boom go down into the center of the bone and put the rod, a 6-inch rod, down into my bone going down here, and that would have been my shoulder. And I'm like, no, me okay.
Yeah, that would be a difficult sell to anyone.
Oh yeah, and plus I was only 32, 33 years old at the time. So I'm like, no, I think I'll. Plus, I was working a full-time job, so I'm like, no, I'm all right, bud. So yeah, but it just if I move my arm this way, I'm good. But if I try to do this will like shoot straight pain, like right through my collarbone, up through the back and side of my neck, and then just jolt me down through my chest. And it's like, nah.
Yeah,
and I did all my grocery shopping yesterday, so I was carrying in cases of water and cases of my tea and stuff. So those things are like 40 pounds a piece at least. And I have to carry them.
Of your thing. I was wondering how you were going to do that. I mean, I know it sounds morbid, but I always wonder, how are you going to manage to lift that much? Because, I have 2 legs, and I'd have a tea break before even attempting it. So how do you manage with that?
No, I use my bad arm as the support, and then I grab the plastic like this, and I hold there's plastic wrap around it, so I put my hand down in the plastic and I hold it by the plastic. There's no rings or handle or anything, so you just, it wraps, and then 2 ends are open, but there's enough wrap over of the bottles that you can grab the plastic and use it as a handle. So I hold it with my crutch like this, and I just walk like this. This crutch arm here holds the crutch underneath while I balance and do this. I walk like that, and I carry the whole thing with my hand down here. And then I just bring them in and stack them up, boom. But I do that to all of it. And then my bags of groceries and stuff, depending on what's in the bags, I just tie them in knots, and I just swing them up on the porch from the bottom. And I slide them across the porch in the plastic bag to the front of my door. And then I just bend down and pick 2 or 3 of them up at a time. But when I'm at the grocery store, I tie everything together so that when I get home, I can just throw it up on the porch. If it's like something that's going to break, like a bottle or something like that, I know which bag it's in and stuff like that. But most stuff I just throw right up on the porch. And then when I get it all up on the porch, I just bend over, pick everything up that I need, and I just, I can walk on my crutches. I just use the regular crutches like this. And I stick them under my arms, man. And I just keep them pinched to my side like this, and I walk like this. And I just like boom, boom, boom. And I throw my crutches forward like that when I walk. So I don't use my hands. But I can pick up very heavy objects up to like, say, 60 pounds. Carry it and walk with it, but I have to keep I have to watch how I balance myself, and I can't lean forward. I have to like use all my strength to hold it up, and then just boom, boom, but I keep all my weight going backwards. But when I'm under all this stress on this arm, every other muscle that this doesn't work, has to recompensate for everything else. So then something else goes out. So when I go grocery shopping, this is killing me already. And then when I get home, because I have to overcompensate because this is too weak to do anything, all my other stuff is sore. So that's where all the pain comes from. And then when I'm feeling all the pain everywhere else on this side and everything else that overcompensated, and then when I try to relieve the pain from all the other shit, this thing has to take over. And then when it happens, that's when I get my big jolts and the pain, and I feel totally like shit, man. But yeah, this is kind of mellow, huh?
If the human body's it is like a machine to a large extent. You're putting it under pressures and in directions and conditions it's not supposed to function in, and so it's going to have a knock-on effect. It's like it's going to wear more in other areas. That must be. I mean, it's like I mean, kind of. And you still live in Alaska, like it's like that's just.
Imagine wintertime when I got to walk through 1.5 feet of snow and shit carrying stuff.
It is a bit mythical, you know. Yeah, traipsing through the snow, the one-legged hippie. It's like what's the name of that? Jack? It's a Jack London novel.
Not sure.
Is that the White Fang kind of thing? You know.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah. Yeah, sort of. I mean, if I had 2 legs and I lived in Alaska, I'd be out there, bro. I mean, out there. Just like totally isolated, alone, out. I would own a lake, a massive lake, or I would own property adjacent to it, enough to use it and say, this is my lake, man. And I'd just be out there. Hopefully it's one that had fish and game and whatnot around it or in it, or salmon could run to the lake or something like that, so I'd have plenty of sustenance and stuff like that. Because you're not going to grow much of anything out in the bush, and you cannot live on moose because the meat is so lean, there's no fat to it whatsoever. You can starve eating moose, you know what I'm saying? So you would have to eat moose all day, not work or do anything, and just eat moose. But just getting and killing a moose, it's not going to walk up to your door, knock, 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 shoot me in the skull, chop me up, eat me. It's going to say, come out here about 5, 6, 7, 8 miles on the snow machine. Look for me. Get your snow machine stuck, you one-legged bastard. Tip it over. Get stuck in a snowdrift. You one-legged bastard. And that's how it would be if I had to go out and get a moose. Then I'd have to shoot the dumbass, whack him up, cut his head off, quarter the son of a bitch, whack his legs off, gut him, do all that other stuff, and then put him in cheese wrap and cart the son of a bitch 5 miles back to the cabin in a trailer if I could get them all in there and stuff. But I can only bring like a quarter of them at a time because that's all the machine's going to pull. And that's all. So I'd have to make 4 trips back and forth the same trail if some wolves didn't come and eat the rest of my shit before I got back to go there. Yeah. So you'd have to live to all that.
Well, apart from the wolves, the moose, and the snow, I was amazed at how much your neck of the woods looks like the North Lake District. It's like, which is just the same kind of scenery, the same kind of buildings, the same kind of your mountains and whatever. Your mountains are a bit more distant, but it's amazing how the environment looks like it changes so much and so drastically, because it basically you get one kind of weather in the Lake District. It just rains all year, and that's it. You know, occasionally you get snow like once every century, and you get sunshine like twice every century. But other than that, it just looked really similar to it. I think Andrew, Cool Music Tech, was saying the same thing, that it looked like the Lake District, so I can't. Every time I see that, I want to head off into the wilds and build a cabin, which would be the worst mistake I could ever make. But, But I get it. I like the idea of not being on grid quite so much. But you said, live stream.
I could survive. I could still survive if I was. I'd be okay as long as I had access to power. Today I would need power. Back in the back, if I had 2 legs, I probably wouldn't need power. I could probably get by with a wood stove and that would be it. And an occasional generator whenever I needed it, maybe to work on something or to power tools if I needed to build something, or like cutting up a moose or something like that. Electric knives or something like that, or um, you know, um, a sawzall or something like that to quarter up a big ass moose or something. Just cut the joints off and stuff. That's the only way I'm gonna need power is to have a generator. Then every once in a while you'd have a float plane come in or something like that, or somebody that landed there. You can call like ahead if you had like shortwave radio. You can call ahead and say, hey, if you're flying by, blah blah blah, can you drop me off 100 gallons of fuel? Might cost you a little bit, so that's where you get into the barter and trade. It's like, well, hey man, I got a nice quarter, man. Can I get 100 gallons for that? And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, cool. So you smoke and you hang and you dry a quarter of a cow and stuff. Boom, give me 100 gallons of fuel for that. The guy's getting almost 150 pounds of meat, off a quarter. So yeah, that's worth it.
Yeah.
Then he's got to fly.
And I didn't understand a word of that. So.
Yeah. Well, I was a vegetarian too, bro, for a long time. I was actually a vegan for almost 15 years, man.
Yeah, no,
but I was a heroin
mine's
junkie at the same time.
Yeah.
A vegan heroin junkie. Yeah,
that's right. Well, vegans live a little bit longer. Heroin, it balances out. For them.
Yeah. Preservative. Ask Keith Richards, right?
No, yeah. Keith Richards is a myth. Definitely can't possibly still be alive after everything he says he's done. But
Yeah. I'm trying to. Well, that's the way I do, man. I showed Francis my rap sheet, man. I said, this is the only way I can tell where I actually was at one time. Because I tell people, I start telling all these people my story and stuff, and it's like, I was here, I was there, I was there, I was here. And the only way that I know I can do it was because back when I drank and stuff like that, I got arrested just about everywhere I got, either for bar fights, disorderly conduct, pissing in public or something like that, man. Because you get drunk, you get stupid, you just piss up against the wall, cops grab you up, boom. Next thing you know, you're in jail for that stupid shit.
Yeah, see, in England, that's not necessarily illegal.
What,
so you have to be if you, for instance, if you walked into Trafalgar Square in the middle of the day and did it, yes, it probably would be. But if you, in most places, if you're discreet, they wouldn't get arrested for it. So I think there were even bylaws in some towns where you're actually allowed to do that. But
yeah.
But I was raised too politely, so.
Yeah, it's the disorderly conduct and stuff like that, man.
Yeah.
Drunk in public, they don't. Certain states are very harder on it than others.
Mm-hmm.
A second here.
Yeah. It's quite amazing when you look at all the characters that we've got in the chat and everything. Hi, Mark. How much?
Hey, guys.
When you look at like the story you just told, when you were younger, that was the only way you could tell where you were at the time, and you were a very different life you were living back then. And I know the same thing is very, very true also with Mark, who's just come in. It's also true with me, and it's so true with a lot of us, that the people we were are vastly different from the people that we've become. And it's kind of interesting to watch how that interacts, because there's a lot of common areas with a lot of people in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting to watch some of it come full circle too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it certainly is. So what are you up to, Mark?
Yeah, not that much really, apart from lots of music at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Got all kinds of things on.
What's coming up, man?
Several collabs, so yeah, some of them I'll keep under my hat at the moment because they'll be interesting.
But you're not wearing a hat. So.
I can fix that, but I'm not.
I'd get away with that one.
Yeah, that's right here.
All right. Okay.
Trying to see if I can catch up on some of these comments over here. Let's see what's going on.
So what are the ones you can talk about, Mark?
Look, I've got some stuff with Laws, Great Manzoni coming up.
Cool.
Yeah, some other bits and pieces which are involving a number of people. It's sort of all in the planning stage at the moment.
Right.
Are they
that's
male,
good.
female?
Yeah, mostly the guys, but yeah, I've got one that
Mostly.
I've been working on with Lady Rodelon for ages. If she ever gets around to doing one of the things, but
Yeah. What's
sorry, I
going on with
might.
that? What's going on with that Crazy Town jam I asked you to do?
Yeah.
Are you trying to get it down?
Well, like I said, I've mixed the backing tracks and everything for it. So yeah, you just have to grow a pair and try and. It's yeah.
It's hard to keep up with, man. You gotta be
Uh
you
huh.
gotta get that flow down, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's only one solution to that. You plug the microphone in, put the coffee pot on, and you just don't leave until you got it.
Let me.
Yeah.
There's this.
He said nonchalantly, knowing he's never going to have to do it.
Ian, do you know any Crazy Town?
No, not well. If you play tracks, and then I do, but I don't know them intimately. I don't know them well. If you know what I mean. It's
All right.
if you mention a
Go
track, I will probably know
look
what
up.
you're talking about.
Go look up Butterfly.
Butterfly.
But right, okay, yes, I do. Yeah, I can't. Yes, yeah, I don't know it very well, but I know what you mean. It's
Such a sexy, pretty little thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, with your tongue ring.
yeah. I've never sat and
But your loving gets
worked
me
it
high.
out, and so
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tongue
I
twister.
want to get this guy. I want to get this guy doing that, man. That would be awesome, man.
I think
I don't know if I'd be like laughing or like, you got it. So it's one
Unless
of
I
those
get
things.
it, it won't be coming out. Yeah.
Oh, that's where the joys of multi-track recording come in.
Oh, yeah. Might be utilising that on that one.
Yeah, I think
One verse at a
Yeah,
time.
just do like one phrase at
You
a
forgive
just
him
do
for
like do one phrase at a time, get it down. Boom, boom, boom.
The only thing is that works out to about 45 tracks.
Yeah.
You'll have to bounce
But,
down in between. You can do lossless bouncing, so just,
yeah.
just lose the ability to mix.
No, all the
at end of
techniques,
time.
it's just like,
Ian, you
Oh,
want to
no.
do a rundown of who's in the chat here,
Oh,
man?
yeah, okay. Hang on. Let me
Got
just
about
bring up.
28 people in there.
All right, okay. Well,
Tar hacks in
the,
here.
we've got Ace Guitar Covers. Hi, Ace. Got Bobby Lopez, Epiphonium, Guitar Hack, Mark Tanner, who's here obviously, and Nothing Pretty About Sync. Preston Smith's in. Hi, Preston. Rick Hefner. Hi, Rick. Rhodey's Jam Cave, The Padded Pedal Room. Francis is in, and TheDogPa. And I keep thinking that I'm seeing other people as well. There must be more people than that.
Yeah, Rick and Bobby Lopez.
Terry 3Gs, Brian Strauser, Epiphonium, Andy Dion, Rhodey's Jam Cave, Dogpaw, This Dark Place.
Dwight, Jeff K.
Oh, Squire Telecaster
Yeah,
and Mrs. Squire. Hopefully both.
yeah. Anybody
Gussie.
that
Yeah. Hey, Angus.
anybody that has a cam and you're set up and stuff like that, and you're got your audio and stuff figured out, if you want to come on, just let me know. I'll throw a link over in the chat and you guys can come on. We have room for up to 9 people in here, but just make sure your audio and your mic and your headphones and stuff are working correctly and stuff. But anyone's free to join if you want to join. So just if somebody wants to join, just type a 1 in the chat and I'll
Yeah, so the other one, another one that I can probably say is got another one with Ingo. So,
All right, cool.
Black Cover's coming. Shouldn't be too far away.
Oh, that's a good, yeah. I like what Ingo does.
Now I'm going to
I
put
like the
this
way that
link.
He just sends you a complete track, which is mixed.
Oh,
and just-
so
and it's
easy.
like
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna put this link over in chat, and then in about a minute I'm gonna delete it. So if you want to come in, go ahead and click on the link, and we'll get you in here. Just make sure everything's working, man.
Looks like Hack and Andy are
Yep, Hack and Andy
getting ready.
Go ahead and click on that link in chat, and then I'll delete it here in about a minute. So just make sure you're all set up and everything's cool, man. Good stuff.
Actually, Terry, I think the thing there is Jeff's not monetized.
Yeah, I don't want to be monetized.
Yeah. So whatever
Well, what was it?
AEW Rampage is, which I'm guessing, I don't know
didn't
what it
see it.
is. Is that a game or a film, or is
What are you
Wrestling?
looking at?
wrestling? Yeah. So yeah, that won't matter.
Maybe.
I'm missing it. I don't know what it. What were you talking about, Ian?
Oh, Terry G's just put in that he's watching the AEW Rampage at the moment, so he doesn't want to get Jeff demonetized. And I'm saying, well, you're not monetized.
Hey, Mitch.
And it,
Oh, sorry about that, Terry. Meant to delete this one. There you go. Boom. Let me check that.
Getting caught in the crossfire.
Hang on a second. Boom, boom, boom.
Hey, Andy.
hi, Andy.
What's up, guys? What's
He's
going
playing some Crazy Town.
Hey, Francis.
on? You there? Good.
Okay.
Only when I'm drunk. I think Mark would probably be better at that one. Only when I'm drunk. Crazy Town instead of a butterfly. What do you think?
I'm not familiar with that track, but
Only when I'm
What is
drunk.
that?
yeah,
I'm not familiar
Crazy
with that
Town.
one either. The Butterfly was
Town.
their big hit. That was a big song.
yeah,
Yeah.
that one
and
made
only,
it, Jenny.
only when I'm drunk was like really close second to their fave.
Okay.
Okay.
Francis,
But you-
you're in the dark.
probably like
I
that
can't
one,
see
too.
you.
I'm in the dirt.
Oh,
Yeah.
hi, Francis. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right, Simon.
I don't
Rick
know, not
Hefner's
as
saying
bright.
it's Friday the 13th. It's actually Saturday the 14th here. But
Yeah,
it's
same,
only the
yeah.
13th is only a problem if you're a Knights Templar and this happens to be 1314 AD. Then it's a big problem. For the rest of us, I don't think it's really that big a deal.
Okay.
Hack, did you get that link, buddy? I know he said he wanted to come in, but I don't know if he got the link or not.
Hey, Rick.
Boom, bitty boom, bitty boom.
It's better.
Rick Hefner, hello. Oh, you missed the link. There you go, Hack. Go ahead and click on that, and I'll get rid of it.
What's Hack's first
Thank-
name?
I know it.
I know it, but
Does he want to
might
keep
not
it secret? He might want to keep
I
it
think,
secret.
he, I think he wants to keep it secret, yeah. It starts with a W. We'll just say that.
Oh, it's got to be Wilbur.
There you go. That works.
Wilbur.
Hey,
Hey, Wilbur.
Hey, buddy.
Wilbur.
Hi, Wilbur.
you guys hear me okay?
Yeah,
How are
you're
you?
fine.
I hear you.
All right, cool. How's everybody doing?
Good,
Good,
bro.
man.
Doing good.
Good.
Cool.
Yeah, and he was like, anybody know what Hack's name is? I said,
No, he said it before
yeah.
one time. I forgot.
My name is Bob.
Bob.
Yeah,
Here you go.
Bob, yeah.
Oh, I'm kidding.
Always comes up on my Facebook page anyway.
Yeah. Kinda- Oh, wait. There we go. Boom. So what's up, man? What's up, guys?
Heck, I see Snot is back. I saw that.
Snots is back. Yeah, I'm
That's
using
awesome.
Snots tomorrow. Got a gig, outdoor show tomorrow. Thank God the weather's going to be good. So,
Nice.
yeah, looking forward to it.
You
What are
guys
you-
have you guys have like 32 degrees plus humidity on top of that.
No,
Out there,
no.
too?
You know what? It's up till today. It was like that. It was brutal. But tomorrow the weather's even now the humidity's gone and it's not going to rain. It's perfect. It's like thank God. Because when you're outside, man, you don't know what you're up against. But fortunately, it'll be fine tomorrow.
I just stepped out and was like, "Ugh," I couldn't even breathe.
Yeah,
man.
it's
So
crazy.
thick.
We had
Yeah.
that for all week. Yeah,
Yeah.
really bad. Yeah. Anybody else got anybody else gig here? Or is it just
I just had band practice. The drummer didn't show up.
No, I
What,
missed.
did
the
you
first
fill
live
in for the drummer?
performance.
Do you hate that?
Yep. You can't trust drummers. Just
You know.
kidding.
I missed the first live performance that I would have been able to have seen for about 3 years last Saturday. I
Oh,
was
that
really
sucks.
gutted. I wasn't playing. It was a mate of mine, the guitarist in the very first band I was in, who does. He's kept up doing music and he does these live shows. And the last time I went to see him, it had been about 30 years since we played together, and he called me up on stage and we covered Prince's Purple Rain just as a live
Nice.
acoustic thing.
Oh, that's awesome.
And so there's a lot of baggage there, but I just couldn't get to it. I wasn't feeling well enough, and I really felt gutted about it because I've really been missing, even though I don't get to go too often because I have to isolate anyway. But I really miss the fact that they're happening. You know, that the knowledge that they're out there somewhere in the world is kind of nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So where are you playing? Where you say it's an outdoor gig? Where is it?
It's a bar, but they have outdoor seating, and I actually today I there's a clip of another band playing there, so I always like to scope out where I'm gonna be, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a clip of a band playing there, so they got a decent stage, and they have their own PA and all that stuff. And
Cool.
'cause I'm just scoping out, am I gonna have room to be to put my shit on stage?
Yep.
So I will have room tomorrow. So
I love that when the bar is like, that's where you're setting up. It's like, you mean that 3 feet right there
yeah,
for the whole band?
it's and there's no power. Don't you love
There's
that?
no power.
Oh, there's a plug down there, 15 feet away or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, right next to the ice machine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's running off of one outlet. It's like,
Yep, that's when you get to know 60 Cycle Hum really well.
I know.
Yeah.
So
It's like, oh, we have
amps
bands
are you
here
gonna
all
be
the time.
taking?
yeah, exactly. Well, sometimes they just point you to literally a wall, and there's tables there. Oh, don't worry, we'll move the tables when you guys go. It's like, all right,
Moving the pool table. I've done that before. It's like, oh, we'll move that pool table over.
yeah.
It's like, jeez.
Yeah, so that'll give me room for my cat. What about the rest of the band?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what amps are you going to be using then? What's your rig going to be? Hack?
Oh, it's for tomorrow. My Marshall combo, the DSL, 40 watt. I'm not sure if I'm miking that or not, so I'm taking all that just in case. I don't know if we're gonna go through the PA with the. I mean, we might just go straight out. It depends. Yeah, and I'm taking Snots. I'm taking a Les Paul. I played the PRS the last two. I did last 2 weekends. I've played shows, and I've been playing the PRS and loving it. But I don't know. I took the Les Paul to rehearsal yesterday, and it's like, you know what? I don't matter what I play. It doesn't matter. A Les Paul is just the best fucking thing on the planet. There's nothing better than a Les Paul. It just feels so good. It's like, this is home. So I'm using that one. So yeah, that's about it. And then my pedals.
What are you gonna do as far as like live feeds? You gonna do the live feed thing again? Or
You know,
where you're at?
Everyone's asking me because I used to stream my gigs before. It's always hard to do, right? Because I'm using my phone. The sound is so distorted, and it's a bad angle because it's. So I mean, if somebody shows up and they've got a GoPro or something, and I get something decent, I might upload that.
That's what Dave's guitar channel does. He does like a GoPro, so you get the fish lens, so you can see the band better.
Yeah. We tried that. I don't know. But it's not something that I'm really planning on, to be honest with you. I'm more worried about the gig.
Isn't he out with Emma? Isn't he out singing somewhere? With
Yeah, he's
Emily
he's
right now?
playing. He's playing by me, like with Emily right now.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a fantastic singer. You ever see Emily? Emily with Dave?
Oh, she can
Crazy,
sing.
crazy good singer.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Dave says he can't sing good, but he's a good backup singer.
Yeah.
He just has to concentrate. Yeah. When
Yeah,
he's
he can-
mucking around,
He can sing. He just says he can't sing.
Yeah. Well, I hate singing.
You're a good singer too. I've heard a lot of your originals. It's good.
Dude, I when I'm writing stuff, I try to write instrumentals so that I don't sing, because as soon as my mouth opens up, the track just goes.
Well, me and Ian talked about that a bunch. Like every singer doesn't like their voice, or they wish they sounded like someone else. Or...
Oh, you guys sing great, man.
Yeah, well, except to my ears.
You always want to hear something different, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You always want it to sound like someone else, and it just ends up sounding like you.
Yeah.
No matter what, it's always you.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Same thing with guitar. It doesn't matter what type of guitar, it always sounds like you. You know?
That is true.
But at least guitars are pretty.
Yeah. It's true. Microphones not as pretty.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a bit
Yeah, you can throw a bunch of effects on a guitar. So, and when
That's true.
and when you run out of ideas, just hit that wah pedal.
That's true.
Okay, Andy, no bullshit aside, since you're here on my channel, what do you really think of Swiss picks? Do you feel that they are? Do they make you sound weird, or can you hold on to? Because these seem like pretty big. These are like big picks. I'm not used to big picks. I'm used to like Jazz 3 or something like that.
Yeah. They make them. They mix all the sizes, you know. But I like standard kind of like the Fender. I grew up on Fender medium, Fender heavy, like the standard size picks. So I really think whatever size is comfortable for you, you know.
Yeah.
I don't like the Jazz 3. I feel like they're too small, and I feel like I'm holding more of my finger and thumb. What do you guys play? What size?
Well, for digging in, I was going to buy them from Amazon.
That's like the big
night.
Jazz 3. That's like the Bertucci, right?
No, this is a Dava pick.
Okay.
Yeah,
These
which
are all
one
I
is it,
use.
though? Is that like a 1 mil or what?
Yeah, maybe a little less than 1 mil. But the thing is, it's got the rubber grip,
Yeah.
Always got the rubber on that one.
so like it'll bend. What I really like about these is you can control when I'm playing. I'm doing this all the time. I pull in when I want it to be stiff, and when I want it to little flex, I pull it out. Never drop these because of that rubber grip. I think these are the greatest. I've been on these for like 3 years now. That's all I use.
She says.
I'm biting my tongue over here.
Yeah.
You knew it was coming, right? With the rubber grip and pull it out.
Yeah.
Oh, the stubbies, man.
I bet mine's the oldest one.
Oh, I used to use those. Yeah,
And this is the very thickest one.
yeah.
You can
I
get,
used to use those back in the day.
I like those
They
playing
just
bass.
changed the
Yeah,
tone
bass, that's
so
right.
much on the guitars. That's the one thing that I noticed, that if I want a higher, crisper tone, if I've got the telly or something, then Francis sent me a couple of picks recently, the graphite one, and they are really good.
The Graphtec, these ones.
the Graphtec ones. And if I want to dig in on that, then using that the cream coloured one, I don't forget how many mil it is. That
It's a 1 mil.
kicks. Yeah, 1 mil.
Yeah.
But
That-
for leads, just for getting creamy sounds out of all of my guitars, that pick, no other pick ever does it. I think it's been enchanted, that pick, because I can't get on with any other pick for leads. It just has to be that one, and it's wearing out.
See-through, right? Is it see-through the Graphtec?
No, it's
no,
it's a cream color. Look, see?
It's this one.
Okay, what am I thinking of?
It's a Tusk. You know the Graphtec, the Tusk.
Yeah,
mats?
it's a
Oh,
same
okay.
material.
Yeah.
Because there's ones I got that have like a really like a beveled edge on them. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, actually, the beveled edges I quite like, because you can maneuver them with your thumb and finger.
We know,
as you
like,
play.
Jimmy, Guitar Meets Science, he actually takes like sandpaper and he makes like a really pointy. He takes like a normal pick and he makes a really point, like a like he says you almost can like draw blood. It's so sharp.
see, I got a whole bunch of different the Graphtec ones. They have the different gauges, different materials because they have different sounds. But I used to use the old Dunlop ones, you know, the ones with the grip and stuff.
Yeah.
I used to use 77s, 88s, and now I'm just using exclusively the Graphtec 10s, and I find I can only use this shape. Every pick that I use, doesn't matter what type of pick, they're always this shape. I can't use any other shape than this. So.
I like that shape, like the teardrop Fender shape. Yeah.
You were
I like
saying
that shape.
Graphtec. I was thinking gravity picks.
No.
Oh yeah.
That's the one I was.
I played those before. Yeah.
Yeah, I like them for like 5 minutes, and then no.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's whatever feels comfortable, and like Ian was saying.
These are really good. These are the James Hetfield White Fang.
Oh yeah,
These are good.
I want to try those.
Yeah. What's that? 1.14.
Yeah.
The only thing I can't stand about guitar picks, man, is hearing the pick on the strings that clack when you're doing with the strings, and with the Jazz 3 picks, man, for digging in, and it's like a 1.2 mil pick. It's not flexing, it's not bending, it's not snapping. It's just like hitting the string, and it's like boom. That's all you hear is the string noise. You don't hear the pick trailing after it, or the, you know what I mean, that clickety clickety clack of the string. I can't stand that. When I'm watching other people's YouTube videos and stuff, and they're picking and they're jamming, and if I hear the pick along with it in the recording, it's just like,
I don't like the pick sound either. Yeah.
No.
yeah, it drives me nuts, man.
Yeah, I used Jazz 3s for a long time until I discovered the Davas, and then I've been on Davas ever since.
I was going to buy a pack of them. You wanted $27 for 30 of them on Amazon last night.
Yeah, they're about $1 a pick. They're not cheap.
Yeah,
They're a lot more in Canada, believe me.
It's the same thing with the Graphtecs are about $1 a pick also, man.
Yeah, Swiss picks like $1 a pick. Yeah, but that's like the going rate for the boutique kind of picks, I guess.
Yeah.
But you can get like Fender or Dunlop picks for like 10 cents, 5 cents a piece. If you
Well,
got
you can get the
know.
matchstick picks basically, where you have a whole bunch of them in there.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I had the, you ever see the Dragonheart picks? Robert Baker swears by them. Dragonheart.
I bought
have
one.
a
It was like
few of
$15
those.
a pick. I bought one once.
Yeah,
I lost it
think
like
I-
2 days later.
Of course.
Yeah.
It was
I think
cool
I
for
paid
2
like
days.
$8. Yeah, I paid $8 for their original one, and then I paid $3.99 or something like that for the faux ones. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So whatever that is, but they're just made up of different compounds and stuff. One's more expensive and lasts longer. I mean, the pick will last for a year, dude, and you can use all 3 sides of them. So if you're like
Yeah.
an acoustic and you just want to strum, you can use the flat rounded side. Or if you're just like a metal player and you want to dig in, you can just like really slam that.
Well, that's why I like regular picks, because you can use the rounded side or you can use the
Yeah.
pointy side. You know,
Exactly. Yeah.
so you can switch it up. For like pinch harmonics, sometimes it's better for the round side because you can get your thumb in there more. You know.
Yeah. I only ever got one pinch harmonic in my life. I've only ever been able to go,
What?
and that was by mistake. I'm just
The
like,
first one is always by mistake, definitely.
yeah, I'm like, oh, I got it. And then I try to repeat it. I'm like, son of a bitch. Never been able to do it yet. I haven't figured out what the trick was or
Once
how
you
I
learn
was
where
set
to
up
do it.
to do it. Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah, choke up on the pick,
yeah.
Yeah.
and then you're hitting it with the
Yeah.
back of your thumb.
That's
Ding.
right.
Also, the position of where you're picking over the, whether it's how far away from the bridge you
yeah,
are, you'll
I
find
go
that
up
harmonic.
and down I go up and down the string. I'm like, what the hell's in that? And I hear, whoa, 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 whoa. I try to get it.
Like Lagrange. That's what he
Yeah,
does.
I-
Yeah.
Yeah, and I try to dig in and find out where the hell it's at. And it's like, I can't get it to go. Now, when they say pinch harmonic, what do they mean? Pinch. What is the pinch? Is it just the thumb?
Yeah.
Or is there
You're hitting
something
the
you
harmonic
do at
spot
the
with your
string?
thumb.
And,
Yeah.
yeah, I get that. But is there something you have to do up here? Do you
No.
have to have your finger positioned somewhere special on the fretboard
No.
to get it?
No, it's
Like-
where
like-
you're picking, Jeff. The position
the
that you're
pick.
picking.
It's where
at.
this is. It's where your
Yeah.
picking is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but where's your fret hand? Is it like normal,
doesn't
like
matter.
right,
Doesn't
right
matter.
behind the fret?
You can
It's
play
like
on
right
any
behind the
note, man.
fret?
The note doesn't
Any note.
matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
No.
You're
Any-
doing it
Yeah,
with your right hand. You hit the guitar and you stop. Literally, you hit it with this pick and you stop it right away with the flush of your thumb. That's how you create it.
Why
I
they
get
call it
that,
pinch.
but is
Yeah.
so when you're like pulling down on the string, are you trying to like just barely let the string touch the fret wire?
No, it's
No.
got
Does that matter?
nothing to do with your left hand at all.
No. You could do it on open strings.
Yeah.
So
You
You
know?
can
I
play
think-
pitch harmonics on an acoustic.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think what you mean, Jeff, is you're getting confused with a regular harmonic.
Yeah, like a natural.
Harmonic. A natural
well, I'm thinking
harmonic.
you have to have
just
your
lightly
finger
touch
somewhere
it.
special on the fretboard too to make it work together with each other.
No, that's
It-
a natural harmonic, like he's saying, which is
Yeah.
the 12th, 7th, and 5th fret, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just lightly you hit the string and you just lightly touch the string. So you're not actually fretting the note. You're just touching it literally. It's hard to explain. It's just a very light. Yeah, Andy's
Well,
doing
that's
it.
what I mean. What are you doing with the fretting finger?
You just
There's
barely touch. You just barely touching the string
For a natural harmonic.
for a natural
is.
harmonic. But a pinch harmonic is fake. You're just doing it with your right hand.
Yeah, like that. That's right.
That's a pinch. Yeah, those are pinch harmonics. There you go.
You know, it just
Now,
it's
can
hitting.
you do that on any fret, or do you have to be
Yeah.
on the
Any
harmonic
fret.
fret?
Any
to do it?
fret.
It's hitting the pick, and instantly it's hitting my thumb behind it.
Right.
So it's hitting it, and then it's creating a harmonic off my thumb.
But a key that you need to show him, Andy, is where you're picking on your guitar.
Well,
Like
it
the
gets a
position.
different sound, you know. Like if you
Do
if you pick,
through? Do you pick it through,
Yes.
or do you
But
hold it?
you'll find some spots
There you go.
will
You know?
take off on a pinch harmonic a lot easier. You know, if you're like in between your pickups or just behind the neck
You know?
pickup.
In fact, the rule is that it's the same as the rule for natural harmonics, which is the 5th, 7th, and 12th frets. Then you have to have the same division of
Yeah.
space on the string and where you're picking in order to get that ringing harmonic that just clings on forever. The one, the
Okay,
sweet
now
spot
is
always,
it high
always-
gain? Is it anything? Can you do it on clean
Anything.
high
Do it on
gain,
anything.
or is it high gain?
On
You
an
can do it on
acoustic
an
as well,
acoustic,
so-
yeah.
Anything.
but like
So is
you
is
get
high
more gain, it's
distortion
gonna.
better to do it.
Well, it'll just
It's
sustain
easier.
a lot longer.
You want Zach Wild, or you want ZZ Top, you know?
Yeah. If you, the high gain, you're just
Yeah.
it's gonna be louder, right?
Yeah, right there.
There you go.
Boom, bam. Right there, boom, right there. You can hear it.
Slap some gain on it, man. Put
It's the
some-
it's the same note, but it'll be like the harmonic.
Where's the squeal? Where's it?
It's a pitch harmonic. I mean, putting me on the spot now, man.
As the video's over, you'll be doing it like that.
Francis shredding, yeah.
Where's that? Yeah, but when you do that, where's the wah? And the when you're doing it, and you just make it like scream like a pig, man. Where's that at? I mean, because you get Zach Wild, man. He's in there like, he's making that thing.
You pick at the relative distance between what would be the 5th, the 7th, or the 12th.
Yeah.
Essentially, you're dealing in semitones at that point. So the 5th, the 7th, and the 12th semitone on the shortened scale, if you see what I mean. So it basically compresses because the string's getting shorter. So the distance between what would be 5 frets above gets shorter too. So if you measure it off your fretboard, and what you find is as you go up the neck, suddenly you're over the body of the guitar. You've got no frets to guide you. So you're kind of trying to work out where the 5th, 7th, or 12th fret above the note you're playing, and that's where those pinched harmonics will sing. You get that with a load of gain behind it, and it will go on forever. Or that's not.
Yeah.
It's like Doc says too. He says, it rings as you bend the note too. So when you're
Yeah.
bending
Yeah.
the note, it'll ring. You know.
Yeah,
Because it's
Yeah.
still
Yeah.
vibrating.
That's
The note's
right,
still
yeah.
vibrating. You can bend it, vibrato it, slide it.
Okay, now I'm gonna play you something, and these are the kind of squeals I'm trying to talk about. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Did you hear that? No. Whoa! That kind of, but he's doing that up here as well as getting it down here. But when he gets it down
Oh,
here,
it's two guitars going.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Yeah,
does
he's like,
anybody,
"Oh."
which one of us wants to destroy Hippie's illusions at this point?
Yeah, one guy's doing up a high with
Yeah.
feedback too. He's got like he's doing
the
harmonics and
pitch
feedback.
harmonic was a loop. I'm sorry, but they just recorded. They got a good recording and just pasted that one in for the studio version. Live, I'm sure they do it fine, but he's just picking at the right point to get. Probably sounds like a 12th fret position because it's quite high, and it's quite resonant. Sorry, so it sounds like that's what he was going for, but it could be anything. I don't know, but yeah, he's just
doing it live. He's
picking it.
doing it live. He's just as much as a monster or more at it.
Yeah, then he's got his positions on the string sorted. He knows where he is.
Well, that's
on
what
the
I'm
string.
saying. Where do you get? How is he getting that? Whoa!
Well, it's a natural part of the tone he's creating that the pinched harmonic will sound like that. It's been engineered a bit in the studio, but live he'll be feeding back and doing all kinds of stuff that he
Yeah,
does.
I mean, because
naturally to get
live
that
when he
tone.
does it, it sounds more monstrous than it does in the
Yeah, because
studio
you get
recording.
natural feedback on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. So
Well, he plays through an Ampeg, man, so he's like totally on. He's playing on a bass rig, man.
right, yeah. Some of the best guitar amps
Yeah,
you can
some-
get with bass amps.
Fender Bassman, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those are great too.
Big 15-inch speaker.
Yeah, that's what he uses, an Ampeg, man. But he uses the whole. He uses the whole stack. Man.
Yeah.
So you're here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go my way?
Can you do that pulling down, or are you pushing up?
I'm pushing up now. You can do it both ways.
Yeah.
Once you pinch the note, you can bend it whichever way you want. That's it, man. It's just you gotta hold the pick. Basically, you hold it. I hold the tip very close to my thumb, and you got to
Yeah.
like a lot of people are saying. You got once you hit it with the pick, you want to get the meat of your thumb on it so that you get that pinch. Once you get the pinch,
Yeah.
then you can bend your note whichever way you want, and you can really get it squealing. You know, and obviously the more distortion you have, the more of a squeal.
Yeah, I
you
get all that. I get all that. Saying it's one thing and getting it done's another thing.
No, you just it's a matter of practice. It takes
Right.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So are you picking through it and then your finger? This is all done. Once you do it, you're all done over here, and
Yep.
then the rest of it is just hitting it with the perfect timing up top. Or do you actually hold your? Or do you actually hold the meat of your thumb there?
No. Once you hit it, you can take your finger off.
You
and
take
then
your finger off, you let it ring.
It's ringing, and then you can bend it whichever way you want.
But
So that
at that point, it becomes a product of the amplifier. If you leave your
What
thumb
about-
in place, which is what you should do, it should naturally resonate. So
Mm-hmm.
it should actually give you the harmonic with your thumb still in place. But if you're not in quite the right position, it's going to deaden it. So you got to hit the right spot.
So what about palm muting and stuff like that? Can you still get a harmonic while palm muting?
Well, if your palm's on it, it's not gonna ring out.
In
Terry.
principle,
You know?
yeah, you'd get a harmonic, but it would be slightly shifted forwards. But it wouldn't.
What's up,
sound
Terry? What's going on, buddy?
Not much.
Heck, see if you can palm mute and still get a harmonic.
Palm mute and get a harmonic.
I think you
Yeah.
can.
You
I
choke
think you'd have to have a
Choke
crap
out
load of gain
fast.
to be able to do that.
Yeah, it chokes out so fast. Yeah, you get a little bit. Yeah, definitely hear it.
Yeah.
You will get a literal harmonic, but it won't sound like a pinched harmonic because it's muted.
Yeah.
And if you want to get really fancy, you do like a natural harmonic. Like you bend behind the nut.
Yeah.
Yep.
True.
Okay. Good
Which
stuff.
works a lot better on a Les Paul than it does on a Strat.
That is true.
You just grab the whammy bar and the Strat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a whammy.
I never put my whammy bar in.
So-
So what's better? What's better for pinch harmonics and muting, man? Is it just the stop bar tailpiece, or is it just the tone?
Doesn't matter.
Tone
Doesn't
prone.
matter.
Tone prone.
Yeah,
Anything
nothing
that,
matters.
yeah.
Yeah.
As long as the string resonates,
Yeah.
that's all that really
But like, while you're playing there, like, I mean, he had the combo of really good feedback with the harmonic. You know, so he hits the harmonic and then the amp's feeding back with the same with different overtones too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I say, it's a product of the tone he's creating.
So you're obviously going to have to be close to your amp, right? In order for it to get feedback.
Not necessarily.
Like I said, you can
You
play
find
them
the
on
spot,
an acoustic, man. Yeah.
Yeah. To get that sound that you were talking about from what you just played, you wouldn't necessarily have to be on top of your amp.
Yeah.
It didn't sound like there was that much what you call amp feedback going on, which in literal terms you want to control that in the studio anyway. You want it, but you don't want it there as much as you have it live. Certainly nowhere near as much as you'd have it live.
Well, you see Doyle, right? He's jacked to the max, man. The dude he tears A strings apart. He just pulls them down. Rup, snap, son of a bitch.
He made his
snapped.
guitar too. He made it like a metal
Yeah, he
shop,
does.
and it's like 30 pounds or some shit.
The dude the dude's jacked, man. He can pull the strings down and just snap the son of a bitches, man.
Yeah.
He's just nuts.
Or
Well,
you
he
could
wears-
just get one of those
he wears
boss
electrical
pedals with the
tape.
sustainer.
Yeah, he wears electrical tape around his fingers, man. So when he's like jamming on stage and stuff, so that his nails don't get caught in the high E string or the low E string and rip his fingernails off, man. Because that's why he wears the duct tape. He says because the way he plays, if he got off stage without that on, his fingers would be bleeding, man. Just the way he plays. It's just
His
nuts,
interviews are
man.
funny.
I know he's a trip, right?
Where does that leave? You look at that hand, and if you can see the fingernails on.
I was just gonna say, yeah, this finger gets worn down pretty thin.
Yeah,
after
compared
playing
with the
football.
other.
The,
But
the
that's
finger
because
on top of the
actually
pick.
don't
Yep.
use picks as
Finger
very
on top of the pick, yeah,
Yep. That gets beat up.
gets beat up. Yeah, there's like, it's probably I don't know what you call it. The I guess the nail over top is probably a lot thinner than any other one.
Yeah.
It gets
Yeah,
grinded
exactly.
down from
and a lot
playing.
more rounded.
Exactly.
Also depends on how you hold the pick.
Yeah.
You see, I don't use picks very often. Strangely enough, I actually mostly don't use picks. I only use picks really for lead playing, and then not all the time. So, but that's because the picks fly out of my fingers when I've got the shakes anyway. So, I find that it's a difference. So the idea of doing that, playing that hard, it's the antithesis of the way I play. It's actually quite delicate on the strings in a lot of ways, although I'm not really that delicate on guitar.
It's just like when somebody says that they're doing finger picking and everybody assumes it's with your fingernails, and it's like, no, it's with the tip of your fingers.
It could be your flesh or
Pad with your
fingernails.
thumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a very different sound with the clash of a nail.
Mm-hmm.
It's great for the downward strum, the slow strum. They sound great for that because you get so much control over each note and everything. You can really make it ring.
Exactly.
But when you
Are
try
you
to
using
pick,
really
they'll
light
get in the way.
strings, Ian? I imagine so, right?
On an acoustic I'll use ultralights, but on 9s on most of the electrics. I've got 10s on the Jazzmaster style, on the Grunge Master. I've got a 10s because it just seems
10s.
to suit those. But yeah, never really anything above that. It's just too much hard work.
Tens are
Sorry,
hard work.
Sorry, Terry, you're in a weird spot there, bro. Covered the poor guy.
Well, Tim Roberts was talking about. I do it at live or in band rehearsals. I put a piece of tape at a spot near the amp. It's usually like to the side of it where you get a nice like feedback overtone, but not like a hurt your ears feedback, but like an overtone where you hold a note and it just goes. It like goes like overtones over it.
Yeah, just about takes off.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
always a
it's like
spot
for the
where
entire
it's a
chat.
good spot to stand and do that.
So it kind of
Here's
acts like a
quandary for the
natural
entire chat
sustainer,
to try
right?
out. I want to know. Excuse me,
The Jammer
if-
Man has it right. Sorry if I'm over talking someone.
I
Go
want to
ahead.
know if Lola Imperials, which are marketed as giving you that sweet spot, you know, the one that Andy's just talked about, standing that far up, do they work?
I don't know, but
The
I've
pickups Lola Imperials are supposed to have that harmonic overlay that means you get a lot more space around your amp to
how,
find
how
the
much are
sweet
those?
spot.
Like $300 a pickup or something?
There's a dual humbucker set in England.
Yeah,
costs you about
400 a
350
set.
quid. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
jeez.
They're
They better do something cool.
Let's
So
see,
I want to know
Gary.
if they work or not. So somebody out there is going to have to go and buy a set and send them to me. No, I mean install them on their own guitar. Of course.
It's still copper wire on a magnet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How difficult can it be?
I don't know. Well, Seymour Duncan does like stainless steel or silver ones, like silver wire around it. I think they're like $1,000 for a set. So
Yeah.
Who knows?
What's
Maybe
it
they're-
called? It began with the Z, didn't it?
What's
yeah, I think
what's the main style of string everybody use? For me, I use the Darios 11 to 52s, Ernie Balls 10 to
Yeah.
46, and I've used the Elixir 10 to 46 and 11 52s. Those are the only three strings that I've tried so far. Tone wise,
Ernie Balls there, Slinkies, super
Oh, yeah,
Slinkies.
the nines. Yeah, the nines. Yeah.
tone wise, the Dario for metal does it good for me,
The
but
XLs. Okay.
but Ernie Ball is kind of like they're like the workhorse of strings. You either like them or you don't. They last or they don't. Depends on the acidity in your fingers. And the elixirs just sound kind of dry and not. They don't have that bright, a certain type of bright. They're missing a certain type of brightness
And
that
coated.
the other two strings don't have. Yeah, because of the coating and stuff. But longevity, and if you're taking all the mids out anyway, and you're just like whang, hitting the bass and the high treble and stuff, just to get the metal effect of cut mids, then the elixirs are fine.
Yeah.
But if you try to put any kind of brightness to them and stuff like that, they just sound. They do have a flatness to them compared to the other two sets that I've only tried. Those are the only three sets of strings I've ever tried.
And NYXLs are coated. They're the Diodario coated.
Yeah.
They're better than. I think they feel more like regular strings than the elixirs. But all coated strings feel weird and they sound a little weird
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah.
It's
To me,
the,
too.
you mean the XTs, the one I was just showing. The NYXLs, they're not coated strings. It's the XTs.
Oh, the XTs. That's it.
Yeah, that's what the package I was showing. But you're talking microns. Like, if you didn't know that they were, you couldn't tell by playing them. And what I like, those are expensive though. That's like one pack is a price of 2.5 packs of regular strings for those.
Like 11 to 12 bucks a pack, right? Something
Yeah,
like
but
that.
but well, in Canada they're like, I don't know, $15 or something. But
Yeah, it's about 18 or 20 down here.
but they're my favorite strings. And when you put them on, you know how when you first put on strings are just too bright. At least for me, I like strings a couple days later. But when you first put them on, they're just too bright. Those things, they don't have that. They sound good from the moment you put them on, and man, they last a long time.
Mhm.
So they cost as much as 2 packs, but they'll last you longer than 2 packs of strings would last. But
Those are
yeah,
the best coated strings for sure. Those are the best ones.
yeah, the NYXLs that you were saying, those are great too. The only problem with those is if you've got stainless steel frets, it's not an issue. But if you've got like regular frets, they do actually wear your fret out because there's steel in there, so it's a harder metal. But they're also great sounding strings, and they last a long time too. So,
Right.
but XTs that I usually just buy the Dario 9 to 42s, but every once in a while, if I got like a special guitar, or if there's one I play a ton, I'll put the XTs on that one.
Well, Ernie Ball makes Paradigm. They're like the
Yeah.
NYXLs. They're supposed to be super strong.
Yeah, I've never tried them.
I've had the Cobalts, and I usually use the Cobalts with the Excels. I found with them the biggest issue of them is if you have at all a string bending technique, You cannot bend a string on a set of the XLs.
Somebody's bleeding out. Somebody
The
has
jammer?
to mute their YouTube.
I find if you want to do like Jeff was
Got it?
saying, banging out chords or whatever else, or if you're doing slides up and down the strings, you're fine with the XLs. But if you want to do any type of bend, I always found that I was having the string slip off the tip of my finger. It was like, yeah, whatever. I'll still stick to my Ernie balls.
Yeah.
I found Gibson Brights, which I'd never encountered. It's just that they were selling them like a pack of 5 of them really cheaply in a local guitar shop a few years ago, and I bought them. It was like 5 sets for like 20 quid, which is quite inexpensive over here.
It is.
And they are really good strings. I do, 'cause
Oh,
I
cool.
normally don't like too much brightness in a guitar, but they're not actually all that bright, and they don't sound overly bright when you first install them, when you first put them on. They actually stay sounding pretty similar no matter how much you play them, and they last really well as well. But I've
Nice.
not seen them since, and prices tend to go up after they. do
Yeah,
the
I think
special
they're a
offers.
nickel set.
Right. Yeah. I'm trying to think. What
Yeah, I think because Fender's nickel too.
Yes,
Yep.
I think they are.
Yeah.
They're kind of very,
The
very
ball end ones.
Yeah, kind
You know,
of
bullets.
Almost
The
putrid
bullet
looking
ends
ones.
are-
They've got guns on them, but yeah.
I used the bullets for a long time.
Yeah, they were quite nice.
I used to buy Dean Markley strings, which last about a week before they go dull.
Yeah, they are cheap.
But then they had then Dean Markley, and they don't sell them anymore here, but they used to. They used to have like a higher grade. They called them blue steels. I don't know if you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
still have them in the U.S.
I remember
But
those.
I really like the blue steels, and I mean our Law McQuaid. They don't. No Law McQuaid carries them anymore. They don't, unfortunately. But yeah, the blue steels were pretty good. They were cryogenically sealed or some shit. I don't know.
There's a lot of push on string joy strings too. I never had those.
Never had string joy.
Radiation pressurized.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Radiation.
Krypton coated shit. Yeah.
yeah you gotta
Oh, no, if
be
they were
careful of
some
marketing.
Krypton, I'd buy those.
They're baked strings,
Yeah.
roasted.
Has anybody ever boiled strings?
No.
Especially bass strings.
I did once.
No,
Yeah, when I was a teenager, somebody told me that you could reconstitute or rejuvenate bass guitar strings if you put them
Yeah,
in boiling water. for
that's
10
what they
minutes.
say.
Oil
yeah.
them and then baby oil. I've done that
But-
several times.
All right. I found it didn't work. They just rusted, but maybe this was back in the 1970s. So,
Yeah. I tried it. It got like some of the rust off, but they felt weird and it was like kind of solidified weird. It didn't play. It didn't sound good. It didn't work.
They get a little life back.
Yeah.
Well,
Just get
some
new
of, the dirt,
strings.
some of the dirt probably gets out of them, right?
Yeah, you get
Well,
some
yeah,
of the
that's
dirt off.
just
Yeah.
it.
the grease
You're
out.
getting all that grime out of it.
Yeah.
Rick, no, this isn't Blackie. This is P90. P91.
What's up, Jeremy? Man, I see you with a flashlight looking around the room.
Yeah, what's he doing over there?
I don't know. He's had the flashlight. He's doing all types of stuff.
We're taking things apart.
Ah,
Putting up new wall hangers or what?
Hey, Clint.
We're taking the whole studio down. I'm quitting the game. I'm getting out of it. I'm moving
Captain
on Monday. I'm moving to a new studio.
nice.
Cool.
It's a rectangle. It's gonna be great.
Sweet.
I hate moving. I hate
Yeah.
packing up stuff.
I'm not a fan of it. So I have basically everything put away. Kind of have nothing going on.
Look what happened here, man.
No, maybe.
Jeez. What's
I
up,
have
buddy?
one guitar left. I have a bunch of stuff on boxes. All my books are gone. All my toys are gone. Not supposed to see the other stuff.
One guitar. What a simple life.
One electric, one acoustic, one bass, one 12-string.
That's all you need, really.
Yeah.
Just one more.
I know, but then like, you get more guitars later.
Well, I'm not gonna get a banjo. Actually, there was a violin at the mall. the local mall opened a music store, and they had this like they had a whole bunch of violins that were like $200, and they were all kind of like just beginner. Some of them looked even like plastic. Then they had this really, really nice like German name violin, and it was $400, and I almost bought it on the spot. And then
Cool.
I called my girlfriend, and she told me not to.
So when you say
They're
one
good at that,
guitar,
aren't they?
You do mean one acoustic guitar, one 8-string guitar, one 12-string guitar, one guitar with humbuckers, one guitar with single coils, one guitar with P90s. You do mean that, of course.
You already lost. They have many of them have strings.
Yeah.
You need one guitar with one pickup, one with two, one with three.
Yeah.
Do you see an amp?
Well, what's the best tone color, right? We got like tone colors.
Oh God!
This one has a very dark sound to it.
Yep.
According to Billy Corgan, white.
White,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. That was a crazy interview. Yeah.
I gotta get one more guitar then. I don't have a white one. I have the 12 string.
Well, doesn't he own like some of wrestling now or something like that?
NWA.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, NWA.
Hey. He's got lots of money to spend on that stuff now.
Yeah.
Well, he's not no Vince McMahon, that's for sure.
Well, the cool thing about owning a bunch of guitars is you don't play them all, and then when you pick one up that you haven't in a while, it's brand new all over again. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best
Except
part
for if
of
you're Joe Bonamassa and you got like about 50 of the same guitar.
Well,
He's got too many.
Which telly do I play now? Number 1 or number 49?
I'm not Joe Bonamassa. I own 5 of the same model, but I'll tell you, they're all different. They all sound different.
What's that hack? He wouldn't shake your hand. Bonamassa wouldn't shake your hand. What's the deal with that?
No, he shakes your hand, but he does this. Like, he does like a limp. He doesn't squeeze. So it's like you're shaking like a dead fish.
I'm a
Or,
crusher, man. I go in for the grip, man. I'm just
he'd hate it. He'd probably sue you.
It's a very big pet peeve.
But you know what?
When
We
you
actually-
don't get that
Let's go for the
full
knuckles then.
contact, when you don't get it like that, where
That's it.
you beat up with the other person, that's a bad handshake.
Well, it could
Yeah.
be worse. He could have been like this. How do you do?
But he was a nice dude.
That's still more acceptable.
He was a nice dude, and he was very. I ran into him twice. First time, I just got a photo with him. No, actually, I ran into him 3 times. Twice, got the handshake, and the third time, I actually talked to him, and he was actually a very nice dude.
Nice.
Well, that was Summer Nam. What year? You and Brian went down?
2019. Yeah. Well, you guys all know the story, right? We were sitting at a cigar bar. Joe's a cigar smoker. And we were in Nashville. We were sitting at this really nice cigar bar. And again, I'd run into him twice before that. And he just happened to walk in. Nobody knew who the fuck he was, which freaked me right out. And this is what kills me too, man. It was so hot. It was ridiculously hot. He still had jeans on, a shirt, a hoodie, hat. I'm like, how's this guy not melting? And he comes in and he sits like table right next to us, and then we struck up a conversation while he was waiting for his friend to show up. So nice guy.
Cool.
He's got like 100 Fender Tweed amps or something like that. 200.
The second time I met him, we were coming out of Gruen's, and he was walking in, and he gets out of this pickup truck with this other guy, and I see him slip his hand into his pocket to kind of check his money, and I see him holding the biggest ball of fucking bills I've ever seen in my life, and he tucks it back in. So that night when I saw him, I said, "What did you buy at Gruen's?" And that day he bought an Esquire. So they get the nice guitars. They call him up. They know he's gonna pick it up. That's how he keeps building his collection. People just know, hey, this thing came in. Call Joe.
Jeez.
Yeah, and he just sold one too at one of the guitar places.
Yeah, there was an
Showed the
auction.
video. Yeah.
There was an auction that they did. He sold the Les Paul.
No, he had
that.
actually an Esquire up.
Oh, was it Esquire?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I was saying. I was like, wow.
I mean,
Yeah, I saw in that he was putting up Les Paul.
he grew up in it. His dad had a music shop in upstate New York, you know, like he
Yeah.
grew up in that buying and selling gear, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Now he just has unlimited money.
Well, yeah.
You know.
It's only him and John 5 that are probably competing for all the tallies, though.
Bonamassa or John 5? John 5.
I mean, I like John 5 better, but
Yeah, I saw him live. I saw Bonamassa live, and I mean, the thing is, what's cool about it is he's not just buying these and putting them in a vault somewhere. He's taking them on tour.
that is cool.
And he was playing. I mean, I took photos of every guitar he came out with, and there was a Tele, there was a Les Paul, there was a Strat. That night I didn't. No, there was no Flying V that night, but he just kept rotating guitars, you know, and they were all, I'm sure, you know, very expensive.
Well, he's got like a 59 Burse, like he plays that sometimes too.
He's got a few.
Yeah, he'll break out like the $400,000 ones, you know.
Oh no, he plays them. They get played. They get used.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they're for. I mean, you're still supposed to play them, even if they're worth a ton of money.
Let's face it, he's not going to have depreciation because he played them.
That's true.
No.
Definitely worth more probably after he had them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the most expensive guitar that he claims to own, or does anybody know? As far as 59 collectibles go?
It's got to be one of his
It
59
would have
Burse.
to be one of his LPs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, which one? Which one is like the claim to fame? Like somebody else owned it, or somebody played it way back in the day? Like it was in a Les Paul's like first off the shelf guitar or something like that.
Well, Kirk Hammond has Peter Green's. That's like,
Grainy.
is that the most expensive Les Paul right now?
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
No, it was right up there though.
It's right up
Does a
there.
58 or 59 Les Paul go for in pristine condition go for these days?
I mean,
There was
40 or 50 if you had.
there was a couple that were worth $250,000 that I saw at Rebel Seat.
I think I heard Hammett spent $1 million on that greenie,
Yeah, but that's
maybe.
the greenie, so you know.
but it might be worth more than that. Now,
Yeah, it's more who owned them first and the history
Yeah.
behind it than it is the.
yeah, the history too, you know.
Well, Joe owns Terry Reid's Telecaster.
Yeah.
It's got to be worth a lot.
Yeah, it's got to be worth a fair bit.
Yeah. According to this quick Google search, it says Kurt Hammett's Greenie is the most expensive Les Paul.
Right.
Yeah, I heard he spent $1 million, but they say it's worth a lot more right now.
What did Gilmore's Blackie go for? That was outrageous too. That Strat
Yeah.
when he did
That
the
one
big
one
auction.
sold more. That one sold over $1 million, right?
Yeah, I think it was like 1.5 or something.
Something, it was over a million.
Well, he auctioned that. He auctioned off almost all his guitars, didn't he?
Yeah,
Gilmore?
yeah, it was for a big charity.
Charity, yeah.
But fancy paying
But
over
that
$1
Blackie
million
was
for
just
parts
a
caster.
parts caster too. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'd feel
Well,
cheated
Neil
if
Sean
I
just
paid him.
did. I don't know if he's already done it. He was going to sell a shit ton of his guitars too. And he's got a lot of expensive stuff.
My buddy Jonathan Robinson bought Mike Campbell's amp from Tom Petty.
All right.
He bought it off Reverb.
What kind of amp was it?
It was a Magnatone, like a 40-watt combo tube amp. Sounds awesome. It's on his channel. But I don't know. He won't tell me how much money he spent, but it was probably quite a bit.
Couple grand or
A couple grand, yeah. Probably like 5.
So one guitar and only one. If the IMF sent you a blank check, what would you get? One guitar and only one. And it's a blank
That's
check.
easy for me.
Anything. What would you get, Hack?
Well, I couldn't own a 59 Les Paul because I don't like the neck profile. It would have to be a 60.
Mm-hmm.
I get a 60 burst.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I get.
Yeah.
Simple.
What about you, Andy?
Either be like, they still have Hendrix's V, like 69 V. I'll take that. That'd be awesome.
What about you, Francis? Which one would you
Well,
get?
yeah, I've told you this one before. That's
Yeah, I
62
know.
Strat, basically.
Yeah, the 62 strap. What about you, Hippie? What would you get?
SG standard with what hacks you using? The
P90s.
P90s, right?
Yeah,
I thought
wouldn't
Tim's
have
going to
be-
give you.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get, but yeah. But if I could, I mean, if I was ever going to splurge myself, it would either be like a Les Paul standard or something like that. $2,500. I don't think I'd ever see myself putting out that much cash for a guitar. I'd like this. The most I think I would ever really actually spend on a guitar would be $1,500, and that's where that SG standard is going to come in at with P90s, probably at about $1,500 to $1,400. That's all I'd ever want, man. As far as an expensive guitar, or an SG, or a Gibson standard, or something like that, man. I wouldn't get the studio because they just look too cheap, and they just, for what they want for it, it doesn't look like it's it doesn't look like what you had to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? The SG studios. So it would have to have some type of decorative top on it, at least a triple flame, something like that, or a AAA flame. Burst, honey burst, something like that. I'd go for a honey burst. I wouldn't go for a darker burst. So
I like
We are
what Doc
talking-
said. Just go custom.
Custom
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the fact I said a blank check from the IMF. Any guitar in the world, I'd just get
Any
Greeny's.
guitar.
I'd
just
get
what?
I'd get Greeny's guitar, Peter Green's guitar,
Okay.
Yeah.
Gary Moore recorded with as well. To me, it's the
for
only
what
option.
reason, though? I mean, for what
Because
reason?
if it was a blank check from the IMF, I just
Get the
would.
most expensive one, too.
Yeah, no, because I love both of those players
Yeah.
a great deal, and they influenced me a lot. And so, but also because I would just like to record a song with that guitar.
Yeah.
Just like you would with like you said, like Hendrix's V or Hendrix's Strat. Wouldn't you just love to play that guitar once, just to see what it was all
What's
about?
up, Brian? How you doing, buddy? Brian Spalding's in the room.
Oh, hi, Brian.
I like
I
that
reckon-
idea, Doc.
I don't hold the sentiment and stuff like that for. To me, it's a piece of wood. Maybe because I'm not a bona fide guitar player and grew up in the scene and stuff, or grew up playing guitar, so it doesn't have all the provenance and everything else that goes along with having a classic or a pre-owned guitar by somebody very famous and stuff. That provenance doesn't hold anything for me as far as value. That's why I say I probably. A guitar is a guitar. I don't see. It's all about the player, in my opinion. Anybody that gets a good quality guitar that is a good player can play a $500 guitar and make it sound very well. So I don't see the point in going out and spending $5,000 for a guitar where a $500 guitar can sound just as good. The stuff that kind of stuff just doesn't hold the value for me. But yeah,
No,
The
it's
guitar
been-
holds value.
yeah, that's what I mean.
To
But
certain individuals, correct.
Yeah, but that the value of a $2,500, there's nothing that's going to there's nothing about a guitar that's going to tell me that it's worth $2,500 when this $1,000 guitar is built to the same quality and everything else, same basic materials and stuff like that, because Gibson put a name on it, or Fender put a name on it, or PRS put their name on it. It makes it worth more for some reason, but yet it's still the same woods and all that other stuff, and the same quality craftsmanship went into a $600 guitar versus a $1,500 guitar. Some of it I get, some of it I don't. Some of it I understand, some of it I just don't get. You know what I mean? But
Well, it's not just guitars; it's every brand. Toyota and Lexus
Oh,
are
yeah,
almost the same car. You know, like a lot of the same
Yeah.
parts in Toyota and Lexus, but it's almost twice the price.
I've got
Yeah,
that
I know.
very quandary at the moment, in as much as I'm looking to get a lifetime guitar, which is a one-off opportunity, just that unexpectedly being able to get something really nice. And I'm looking at things like Schecters because I know they're really well made.
They are.
I'm not looking at things like Gibson Les Pauls. And if I am, I'm looking at studios because I always actually preferred the studios because they don't look quite so, they're not so intimidating from my. I'd be
what
really
did you
worried
think
about
about that? What did you think about that Burl Top $500 Schecter I showed you the other week?
Yeah, I mean, it looked very nice. It's I mean, that build the SC the single cut one.
No, it was the double. It was
The
a double cut Elite.
Oh, the right. Sorry,
Oh,
I'm
the
getting mixed up with
elites.
it. I'm
Yeah, you
looking
can't
at
go
some-
wrong with the elites from
Yeah.
Schecter.
Yeah,
They're
they're the
top
brand
tier.
new ones with the burl tops and stuff,
Mhm.
and the blues, the red, and then you have the blonde burl tops. I want the blonde burl top, but they don't have the. They have the blues. They have like how Sweetwater has the multiple look-ats. Like here, compare all four of these, and then compare all the four blues, four reds. But they don't have that for just the blonde burl top. You know, the clear burl. But they said they're in stock, and I sent them a letter today. I said, well, when are you going to put up the comparison? Because I want the burl because I can see what's actually in it, the blonde burl, but I want
Yeah.
one that's really spectacular. I just don't want one with a couple little acorn spots here and there with a very bland look. I want something that's burled out and just like total book match, really looks sweet as hell. You know, when I can
Nice.
find one of those, that's what I want. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, like and that's just it. Nowadays, there's so many brands out there under various labels that can put together a good guitar, whether it's a $250 guitar or a $2,500 guitar. So it really is just
Yeah.
When you
The
find
look,
a
the preference.
you find a good boutique builder as well, it's where all of that
Yeah,
stuff
it's-
goes out the window. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like the only time it's a big difference is like when you're talking about a neck shape that's more suitable to your hand and your playing style. Beyond that, I mean, you know, then it's like, you know, like, oh, well, I like guitars that have a clear see-through finish. That's all you look at. Or you like a guitar that's in a white, well, you look at only guitars that are in white, you know. Everyone has their little quirks when it comes to stuff like that.
I mean, if you buy a $2,500 Les Paul, you can like have it for a year and sell it for the same price. You know,
Yep.
like that's what's cool about music gear too. It really doesn't lose value. Like you buy a car, you drive it for a couple years, you lost half the value. You know, as long as you don't beat up the guitar, they hold up the value a lot. You know, so
Yeah, again, depends on branding and
the brand, you know. If it's not name brand, it definitely loses a lot of value from new to used.
Oh yeah.
But-
I mean, and some of them don't hold value as well. I mean, you
Yeah,
notice
it all
Yamahas
depends
don't
on the
value.
brand. Like Gibson and Fender, those are safe bets. But like I sold an Ernie Ball guitar 3 weeks ago, and anybody that knows anything about guitars know that Ernie Ball guitars are like top
They're
tier.
great.
Right? You know, I'd put that up against a Sir or a Friedman or any of those. I think it blows them away. But you know, but it doesn't have name recognition, so it took a while to find somebody who knew what it was.
that's it. Same down here. Heck, you know,
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Music Man and Schecter and just trying to think of some others.
I was actually going to bring up that Music Man John Petrucci model.
Yeah, you couldn't give them away down here.
I have
Yeah.
made one of those, and
I'll
it
take
was
one.
fantastic sounding, fantastic looking. The tone switching on it, like the range that guitar has, was amazing. But I think what I would probably try to go for if I had that blank check would either be that Truch model, or something close to it with the like acoustic switch on it and everything, just for a little bit more range, or something way different than what I got, like a big hollow arch top or something, or that MIDI Express MIDI Pro 2 something. I forget exactly what it's called. I feel like it's like it's not a known name of guitar. It's like O'Reilly.
Is
Yeah.
that the one with the big plate on the back, the touch
It's
plate
got-
on the back of it?
I
It's
saw
got
Paul David's playing with that. Like
an
a video,
XY pad. It's got MIDI outs. It's got a bunch of different. I think because especially on YouTube, that's kind of the gig. Like if you can make your loops sound not just like the same guitar doing 5 different things. I don't know. I feel like if I had the blank check, and I think they're only like $3,000 or so.
Well, YouTube's all about reaction videos, don't you know?
Yeah, but I'm not doing. I can't react to things.
You don't have to react. You
tried
just stand
filming
there.
like 10
You just sit there
reaction
and look.
videos, and they're all just me sitting there quietly, and at the end being like, "I think it's pretty good."
That's all they do. That's all everyone does. They're not doing anything useful.
Actually, I
would
kind of
you
like
wanna-
that better than the Blue Jeff.
Hack, would you
The
like
blue
a
looks sweet.
Les Paul to have that type of top? If you could buy a Les Paul with that type of burl top, would you get one?
Actually, they kind of did have a similar top to that on the studios, like back in the mid '90s.
Do you guys like this burl or not? Do you like
They
that?
had like a blue
like it.
swirl, a red swirl, and something else.
I mean, that top is nice, but not on a Les Paul. But I mean, you're asking the wrong guy because I'm like the traditionalist. So, you know, if it's a burst, even the way the bursts are, not a lot of there's perimeter bursts which are unacceptable. It has to be a teardrop. I'm like super picky when it comes to stuff like that. I'm such a traditionalist. Anything you do to change the look of a Les Paul, or even like some of these colors are coming out with now, like blueberry and.
I like Don has that 2 and 3 chord. He has the blueberry.
Yeah, the blue. Like I would never
like
buy
that.
something like that. I mean, it looks cool, but it's
The
I
black
don't-
cherry is nice, and that's what I actually had for that one Schecter that I had for a while.
you
I
know,
like
like
that
those
too.
colors. I don't mind on guitars that are not Les. Like I mean, my PRS is like a gray black. It's got all kinds of quilt on. It looks beautiful, but I wouldn't want to see that on a Les Paul either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of
I,
getting.
would, I wouldn't want to see most easel guitar color schemes at all.
I'm getting kind of tired of all the tinted, fancy woods and all the rest of it. I'd rather see some, just some plain wood or a paint job on it.
Yeah.
All these, fades and I don't know, just
What
they're on
about
everything.
ash blasted? Like ash blasted?
Yeah.
Well, like certain, like it's like I got that silver 245. It's called a 245 Les Paul, or not a Les Paul.
Paul Reed Smith.
PRS.
PRS 245, and then I
Yeah.
got this right here. That's the baritone 277, and then I have the black. So as far as like opaque colors and stuff, I have the silver, I have the black, and I have the white. So I have all that range, and then my 3 fancy tops are my Schecter, that little Harley Benton, and this one right here. So I have a variety, three solid tones, and then I have 2 burst tones, or basically 3 burst tones, and then I have these are flame tops, and then this one here is a burl top. The Schecter's a burl top. Yeah, that Schecter on that guitar, that burl top, and the color scheme, it looks good for that guitar. So that's probably gonna be my next guitar, or until if I decide to save up and get something more extravagant like an SG or an LP or something like that. But Rick, what do you think about that classic, that new black one they got out? It's like a $1,900 one. Has the black and white.
I was gonna, when you were talking about Les Pauls earlier, Jeff, I was gonna mention that, having owned standards, traditionals, and classic Les Pauls. I wouldn't. The only difference between the three is if you want if you're looking at a Burst and you want a fancier top, you'll probably find it with the standard, but you might find some traditionals that have just as nice a tops, or maybe even a classic that has just as nice a top because they call it AAA top. I've seen standards. The tops aren't that great. I've seen better tops on I owned a friggin' something called the Signature T, which is a model that came out one year that had better top on it than the standards that were coming out that year. So it's really, and in terms of the guitar, I don't think there's any difference in quality between a standard, a traditional, or a classic. I think you're
But
good
what-
with any of the
It's the
three.
price swing that gets me. For
Well,
what?
the price, if you
What
want
do
to save the classics and the traditionals, they're a little less expensive than the standard. And as far as I'm concerned, they're just as good a guitar.
Yeah. I mean, because
Yeah.
if you go,
I
Go
got
ahead.
two classics. I own two classics. I have two classics and I have two standards, and they're interchangeable.
yeah.
As somebody said, the difference between say a plain top versus say like a triple A flame top or a 5A flame top in some instances is like not very much money. Mind you though, if you go and you check out Kimball Woods's Instagram page, he shows a bunch of the flamings and his pricing, and it kind of gives it a little bit better insight that it's not like a matter of like $10. It's like a plain top difference between a plain top and a piece of 5A grade maple is probably like $500.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I like a good looking guitar, and I probably wouldn't buy a plain guitar
Yeah.
for that kind of cash. I would want it to have some type of. It would have to have a tuxedo on of some type. You know what I mean? So I'd want it to. I'd want it to be a classy looking guitar. You know what I'm saying?
You might
So, like-
find a tuxedo on a traditional.
Yeah.
Well, that
That's what
Schecter, is that a burl veneer or is it a? Sometimes they do pictures too. It's not even a veneer. It's like a picture
It's
of burl.
probably, if I remember correctly, it's probably a poplar burl top.
No, it's like a
Not a
quarter inch.
veneer.
It's like a maybe a 3/8 veneer or something like that
Yeah.
on top of there.
Oh, that's not bad.
It's not just a pic. No, it's not a picture.
Yeah, it's not the photograph laminate.
Yeah.
Let's see. No, I don't like those. You can really tell.
Yeah. Get a Taylor acoustic. Yeah, I thought of getting acoustics,
Yeah,
but
acoustics is definitely. I can't believe you don't have acoustic out there in the woods. You know, sit out there on your porch. Come on.
You could probably
On the
build
ATV.
one, chop the tree down, hollow it out, and
yeah.
Yeah. Every good backwoods guy needs an acoustic. Come on.
That's shit, right? Yeah. I'm just
the
playing
Alaska
I'm just playing backward, guys.
backwoods acoustic.
Well, you see my neighborhood
Metalhead
yesterday,
Hippie.
man. I drove through my whole neighborhood, man. So, yeah.
Mhm.
Kind of
it raining?
excluded.
Is it raining still?
It's raining. Yeah, it's still raining today. Yeah, too.
Yeah.
Off and on. It's been raining for about 4 days off and on, man.
I was surprised you had garbage service. I was thinking that like everyone burned their garbage, you know?
Yeah. Well, some do, some don't, man.
Yeah.
It really depends, man. More civilized people use trash receptacles and stuff. Yeah, permanently. My carbon footprint is nothing compared to anybody else, man. You know what I'm saying? So my carbon footprint is like nothing, you know. So I don't have a problem burning my trash, man. Compared to what other people put into the system and stuff, mine's negligible. But, yeah.
I want to ask you that first place said laundromat and showers. So does that mean you can shower while you wash your clothes, or
Exactly.
you wash your clothes on? And,
A lot of people, Andy, when I lived I didn't have a well and a septic till 6 years into living here, man. So I
Jeez.
actually had to use the laundromat. I take my ATV down to the laundromat. It wasn't that one. They bought that one there, but the one. Remember when I was saying in my video that they had to remove a lot of buildings? Well, their original business was a huge laundromat with a bunch of cabins around there. And then I pointed
Yeah.
to the U-Haul place. All those cabins that you might have seen there by the U-Haul place where I said I rented an office in the back of the U-Haul, is all those cabins were moved there from the old place, and that place has since been demolished, and the 4-lane highway runs right through where the laundromat used to be. So they sold that, bought the U-Haul, or bought that land, which was a mini RV park basically. So they took all the RVs is no more. So they brought all the cabins from the old place and brought them up there,
What happened? We lost
and that's
Andy.
where they're all staying now.
Andy's phone died.
In other words, if you moved up there and you had a porta potty company, you'd make a killing.
No, I had one of those. I had one of those porta potties that you put camper chem in. It's called a camper chemical and stuff like that. And then I had a big hole
Yep.
in my backyard out here. I just dumped my porta potty shit in there. I close the lid on it, pick it up by the handle, carry it down the steps, take it out in the back hole, dump it out, rinse it out with the hose, or not out with the hose, but I'd rinse it out with the bottle of water and stuff. Shake it up real good. Put some more camper chem in there, a little bit of water. Take
Yep.
it back upstairs, take about 5 or 10 shits and about 3 or 4 piss. Well, I piss off my porch. I piss off my porch and shit, so I don't worry about that. But I go upstairs and take a dump in my little camper potty and stuff like that. Probably
Geez,
holds
that almost makes you Canadian.
holds about 4 gallons of shit. You know what I mean? You take that out. And
We
dump
don't
it in
do
the
that.
hole. You
Jeff,
don't shit.
You got the link there? Brian Spalding's asking for the link. Put it in the chat.
I'm
Good
gonna
morning,
go and
Mooney.
stick the kettle on, and so I'll be back in a second.
Oh, where's Moon at?
Moon,
there it
Hurricane
is.
Moon's there.
What's up, bro? What's up, Wes? What's going on, man?
He says we're keeping him up, that we're making too much noise while he was trying to sleep.
Wow, fucking wow. Did you get that link, Brian?
I can message it to him if you want.
Yeah, if you want, man, just go ahead. So who ordered a strap off of Miss Lady Rhodeline Straight? Anybody?
Well, you know I got one.
Mark's is killer, man. Beautiful strap you got there, Mark.
Thanks, man.
Now, Mooney has one. You have one,
Yeah.
Dwight. So there's 4 so far. Is there a 5th one on order, or somebody else ordered one?
I think-
Jack Flash
Jack
got
make
one
one?
too.
Did he get one yet, or did he?
I think
he
it's
ordered
on-
one?
It's either on its way or he's got it.
Ah, cool. Oh, hang on a sec. There he is. Mr. Spalding, how you
How you
doing?
doing, man?
Hey guys,
What's up, man? How you
how's
doing?
everyone doing?
Not
We
bad,
got
you?
you, man.
Good,
We got
Brian.
you 5x5, man. You're doing good.
Good, good. Can you hear me on this mic here?
Yeah, we're good. You're good.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
great.
Yeah. Cool.
Let me turn off the audio on my
Stream?
YouTube.
Yeah, I don't hear anybody echoing, so you're good, man.
No, all good, Brian.
Echo, 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 echo. Here, 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 here.
So how's everybody doing?
Pretty good, man.
Good, man.
All right.
Hey Hippie, I wanted to tell you something. You're still holding contests, right, for your shows?
What type of contest?
You know, the one where you go and spin the pinwheel and
Yeah, my end of the month giveaways, yeah.
right. So I was going to send you some things, but I don't know if the audience would be interested in it. But here.
Oh,
I was going to send you a bunch of. I was going to send you a bunch of stuff for your giveaways, if you wanted them.
Well, I think probably, well, if I gave away or threw them in there with a spin or something like that and included, I'd just have you mail them directly to whoever won.
Oops.
So it's like this month, at the end of the month, Brian, if I do the T-shirt spins and whoever wins, if you want to send them each individual ones to send them to them, you can do that if you want.
Oh, okay. So you don't want me to send you the pile and you just distribute as you see fit.
Yeah, because I have Autism Rocks here, and then I have a few Nicky Tedesco's. So it's like I got to find a way to give those away yet too, man. And a lot of people really aren't actually using CDs anymore. Some still do, but in their cars and stuff. But
My computer doesn't even have a DVD player.
Right. True. Yeah, because I found some Flametal CDs that you can't buy them anywhere. I don't think. I don't know. I haven't tried looking for them.
Yeah.
But here it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
well,
what
if you want to do
saying
some
to
type
sign
of
'em.
Yeah. There you
Well,
go.
funny
Sign
thing-
it, man. That'll be worth some cash.
I was just going to say the funniest thing was the stat that just came out recently. What was the most sold media that music came on? Vinyl. Vinyl outsold CDs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
On albums, I believe in the tone of albums. So. It's like in some cases you can't find that particular tone that you can find on an album compared to a CD. I mean, CDs, I believe
People
they're
love that
compressed to a
analog.
certain point, right? Yep.
Yeah, sometimes the digitalization removes the nice ambiance of what the analog recording was.
Right.
Sometimes cleans it up too much.
Yeah, it's also become a collector's thing too now.
Well, especially all that like early digital recording when they were using sort of lower bit rates and lower sample rates and that kind of thing. You're really kind of making a lot of like sort of quantizing errors, and that when you're actually trying to digitize an analog wave.
Kind of reminds me, I'm surprised there isn't more of a market for 8 tracks.
No worries, Andy, man. Andy, take care,
Andy.
man.
Night, Andy.
See you, Andy.
Later, Andy. Sound like a
I'm gonna
Walton
bow
song.
out too, guys. I'm getting tired. Gotta get my
Alright,
beauty
Hank, man.
rest. But play tomorrow, please.
Good
Cool,
night,
bro.
Hack.
Yep. Night.
Night, guys.
Hey,
Cheers.
Hack,
Take it easy.
Hack, see if you can send me another song, man. The audio
I
on
did.
that one's You did?
I sang you another one, another live track. I think it's got better sound on that second one. But if not, just let me know.
All right, cool, man.
All right. Take care, guys.
Thanks,
Cheers.
bro.
Cheers, man.
Later.
Yeah, the thing you find with CDs and vinyl too is that CDs and DVDs and stuff, they're finding that they're dying after years and years of storage.
Yeah.
They're breaking down. Whereas,
Well, yeah, especially the more recently produced CDs, they don't have the durability of like even the original CDs because they make them cheaper.
But it's that oxide layer that they're putting in there. It's all starting to corrode.
Yep.
Right, and I believe didn't they have like some kind of other material that they were using? I know there was gold at one point, and then if you really wanted to store your media long term, there was some other kind of
Yeah, there's been different layer coatings, but
yeah.
all of them die in the end.
Yeah, cum coasters.
I still remember the big craze there back in the earlies. Chromium tapes.
Yeah.
Now on
Turns out,
chromium cassette with better sound.
And all your tape players had the metal switch on it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I remember that now.
And the thing about
Is that
the set-
only for metal music or?
Yeah.
I mean, for all those devices, you really had to be, you had to really take care of there were the rubber wheels that fed the tape, and then the spindles and all the mechanics in there would all degrade over time.
Cleaning the tape heads with ear, sort of.
Like one of the
buttons.
worst medias that I think actually came out was the Sony Mini DV. That thing was like, they were so expensive, and then on top of that, the units to play them were also like outrageously priced.
Yeah. And then those oversized tape machines.
Yeah.
It was like a cassette that was like this big, trying to put half-inch tape into a cassette.
I used to use Betamax for mastering at the BBC.
Betamax was great because the tape never came off the head.
Yeah.
Whether when you were moving it backwards or forwards, so working out where to splice it and everything like that was really good. That was what it was designed for. But when they put it into domestic machines and people are fast forwarding and rewinding and all the rest of it, you wear out tape too fast.
Right.
That's why VHS came in, because that pulls it all back into the shell before it moves it in any direction.
Makes me think of Laserdisc.
Yeah. LP size CDs. Yeah.
And the funny part is Laserdisc is still playable today.
Yeah.
Francis,
actually
no cuddle
lasted.
puddle, bro. No
One
cuddle
more day of
puddles?
freedom. No, my wife and kids, they left on Wednesday. They went to Ottawa for about 4 days, 3 nights. So to get like a mini vacation. So I got a mini vacation because I've been stuck with the kids. Since they finished school, I've been here 24/7 trying to work with the kids here and all sorts. So I got 4 days of peace, and I'm really enjoying it.
So what are you doing while they're gone?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just playing guitar.
He's gorging himself on beaver tail and poutine. Get it right.
I did have a poutine earlier this week.
Hanging out with a load of guitar nerds and eating curries, I thought.
Well, I had Indian food tonight. Yeah, that's right. When we were watching before, yeah, that's right. I was eating Indian food. So.
What the hell is poutine made of anyway?
Poutine is French fries, but you need the thick ones. You got to have the thick fries. It's gravy sauce, like a brown gravy sauce with curd cheese, basically. So you put the fries and the curd cheese, and you put the sauce on top, and it makes the cheese melt, basically.
It's, as the story goes, it originated from Francis is from, which was late night, a diner was still open, somebody came in drunk and wanted something to eat. As the story goes, the owner of the diner, all he had was some some French fries. So he threw them back in the fryer, warmed them up, and then he was looking, well, what else can I do? And he had some leftover chicken and some chicken gravy. So he's like going, well, I can't make up gravy, or, I can't make fresh meat gravy, but I still got this gravy left over from this chicken. And then he's like looking around like, well, what else can I do? And he's like, well, what about these cheese curds? I got some leftover cheese curds. So again, what happened? He took a bowl, put the refried French fries in, put the cheese curds on top, then put the reheated gravy on top. And that's how poutine was born.
Well, it's a similar type of story for the nachos, I believe.
I was just about to say that I've heard that exact same story, but it's about nachos.
Yeah.
Right.
Quite likely.
Yeah, but nachos you can kind of fancy up a little bit better than a poutine.
I've been eating gravy fries and cheese since, but we never gave it any fancy name. We said just gravy fries and cheese, man.
But in the US, you guys put cheese on everything, right?
Pretty much, yeah. I got
cheese in a can.
I got 2 big bags. I got 2 3-pound bags of Monterey Jack and sharp cheddar blend mix. So I take a big ass tortilla shell like that, sprinkle all that with cheese, and then I put a layer of corn chips on top of that. Then I put some more cheese on top of that, and then I put a little bit of sauce on top of that, and I nuke that for about 2 minutes, man. And then I just slide that right up out of the.
I have also
thing.
never heard
Fold
it
up.
called gravy sauce.
Great sauce.
We just call it gravy.
Gravy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Look who we got here, man.
poutine.
Everyone-
Poutine was created by a guy. Like
Hey.
there's a name associated with poutine. Like a guy did it, and he was a trucker. And because poutine means a mess, and he was just
Yeah.
putting cheese and stuff on his fries. And I think we may have confused the nacho story with the poutine story.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stories because a lot of places in Quebec believe that it originated there. Like they believe it originated in
Yeah.
Bedford, you know, and then other people are saying it originated up in the north of Quebec, you know, and like there's a lot of stories. You
It's
know,
like there's
but,
46 places in Jamaica where Bob Marley was born.
yeah.
Which explains an awful lot, really. You think about it.
Everybody say hi to Ace Guitar, man. He just popped in here.
How you doing,
What's up,
Ace?
buddy?
Ace.
Hey, Ace.
Hey everyone.
How you
Long
doing?
time.
Good to
Hanging.
finally meet you.
Yeah, this is my first live stream on cam.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Welcome, man. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
good
almost
stuff,
lunchtime here, so I'll stay maybe for a few minutes.
Oh, good. Stay as long as you want, man. Yeah.
What are you having for lunch out there?
Oh, well, you know the staple. Dried fish with the head and stuff. Intestines.
The head stick.
Pig
Eyeballs.
intestines if you want.
You gotta try some poutine.
And chicken feet.
Oh, wait a minute. You having dinner go on?
No, it's lunchtime here.
It's not
You
going to
had-
be a.
Oh, then go on. You were
fantastic
talking about the
lunch?
blood stew, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's reserved for special occasions,
Oh
Very.
man, I love that.
like funerals and birthdays.
Well,
Happy
hopefully it's
Blood
somebody's-
Day.
Hopefully it's somebody's birthday. Yeah. So what's blood soup consist of besides blood? Is there anything else in it?
Well, it's basically pig blood and pork blood and onions, garlic,
Pig and
some
pork.
ginger and vinegar. You just
And
do
then
it.
there's-
Well, it's like liquid blood sausage, I would say.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
But there's different types from different regions. You have different types of dinagoan. And
I guess it's
those-
like it's
the
like any other
version-
country. You have regional cuisines going on.
right,
So I
right,
guess
right.
poutine in one part of Canada would be different than another part of Canada. I would say they would have their own version. So it's the same in the Philippines.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's pretty much basic poutine across the board for us.
Yeah, but what changes is the fries and the sauce, and it's really the fries. Like you have to have the thick cut fries, really, and the sauce really makes it or breaks it. You know, so it's really
Proper golden russet potatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, we just call those country fries down here, or wedge fries. That's all we call them.
And you
Country-
also have to have the chicken gravy.
And once again, for those in the UK, we're talking about chips.
Oh,
Right.
God.
Yeah.
That's
Same
right.
down here, mate. It's chips. French
so we're
fries.
talking- talking
French
about
fries
cheese,
are those
chips,
little
and
string
gravy.
things. Yeah.
Yeah.
no,
that's
no,
right.
no. You don't make poutine with crisps.
Crisps are those.
Now, you see, Jeff, what they've done here in Quebec, they've taken it to a whole new level because now they have all sorts of different flavors of poutine. You can have
Yeah.
it with smoked meat. You can have it with hot dogs. You can have it with, you name it. There's all sorts of weird stuff that they put in it
Putting
now.
chicken
leftovers.
nuggets on it now. and-
Smoky's Poutineery, the biggest poutine chain in Canada.
So it's anything you can throw in gravy is basically what it is.
I went to a wedding once, and at like 1 a.m. this wedding, this guy that owned the people getting married, they planned it so that Smoke's Poutineery would deliver 50 individual poutines, little boxes at 1 a.m.
Nice.
After the open bar all night. It was an absolute class move. I recommend it to anybody getting married.
Well, poutine with pork blood would be interesting. No?
That's true. I see monkeys. They do make an Italian poutine. They have a version of it, which is basically the fries with the cheese, but instead of the gravy sauce, you have basically a meat sauce, a bolognese sauce, basically.
Yeah, and then I think they use like an Italian sausage with it too.
Hey,
Sounds like a
send
good
that,
way to use
send
up
that
leftovers
recipe
for
for
me.
pork blood to Francis and see if Francis can get somebody in Canada to make it for you.
The which one?
Wait.
What?
Poutine with
his-
pork blood.
Yeah, no,
but
I'll
his-
skip on that. Thanks.
It
It
might be a
means
good
freaking
surprise
up
for
code in
the
hole.
wife and
Yeah.
kids, Francis.
There you go. Hey,
I'll
look
leave
what
it
Ace
for them.
Guitar method. Look what Ace Guitar cover sent me, man. Here, let's try this.
Be interesting to see that get through customs.
Yeah,
There
man.
you go. Mix the two countries. Faux poutine. That would be
Now,
a mess.
don't certain countries? I know certain places in the U.S. you can't buy blood of an animal anywhere for one reason or another. For some reason, I forget what it is. It's either because it's either non-kosher for in the Jewish community or
Yeah,
some type
Sanitation.
of
or
some type of
sanitization.
some type of law.
We had a clampdown on black pudding, which is what we call blood sausage, when the mad cow's disease, so that kind of went off the menu.
So it doesn't become mad Englishman disease.
Yeah, that's right. I don't think we need that much help, really.
Yeah, it was hard down here for a long time to get raw dairy products. Like,
Wow.
Whole milk and cheeses that were made with unpasteurized milk. So, yeah.
Jeez.
Man, I'm getting hungry. It's almost lunchtime here.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. He's saying I love black pudding.
Are you in Manila?
I'm actually in a suburb south of Manila, around 50 kilometers or so.
Okay.
We still have chickens around. It's a forest area, so
Sweet.
Free
range-
the
free range
company I work
chickens,
for, has an office in Manila, basically, where we have some of our engineering, we have our quote team and stuff. There's a lot of people out there that work for my company.
well, cheap labor. What can I say?
Well, but you speak proper English too, so it's there's good. It might be less expensive, the labor, but there's good labor out there though.
Well, you should hear us interchange the F's and the P's.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a lot closer to Ace than
Is that
you
like-
guys.
is that like
spend a lot
Puck
of
you?
time up that way.
Yeah. We're having a packing party. It's a party, right? The F's and the P's and the B's and the V's.
Yeah.
So when I travel to other countries, sometimes I forget about that, and then it becomes a riot.
So if
Name
he
the
ever comes to
Philippines
Canada,
before they learn English.
he'll be asking for a poutine.
Exactly.
And can I have something to put on my peat?
Yeah, it's the same
Well,
thing.
people call here when you say you're going to the beach, they'll be saying, "Let's go to the bitch."
Well, you know what they say, life's a beach, and then you dive. I've got to correct. I see monkeys here is asking Hurricane Mood, is toad in the hole egg in a slice of bread? No, it isn't. That's egg in a basket. Toad in the hole is sausages in a kind of batter that is just baked, and the batter kind of swells up, and that's toad in the hole.
We call it egg in a hole for the egg one,
All
and I'm pretty sure we call the other one pig in a blanket.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Pigs in
Yeah.
blankets. Same. Yeah, that's toad in the hole.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, that toad in the hole was in the chunk of toast. Yeah.
I was lucky enough in my youth when I was able to work. I worked for a English chef, and he introduced me to his version of bangers and mash.
Yeah.
Now
And
you're
it
living.
was like he did the sausage, and then he did the sausage with like the red onion and then he used red wine with it to make the sauce.
Mm-hmm.
So then it was like 2 bangers, the mash, garlic mash, and then the red wine and red
Gravy,
onion
yeah.
sauce.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh my God.
That sounds pretty good.
Oh, it was.
Best bangers and mash that I ever had is in Thailand, on a little island, at a little place where it's like the Outback Saloon or whatever it was called. And I don't know, like the lady's husband was from South Africa, but we were playing gigs there, and then they gave us free meals, and we got bangers and mash, and it was like unbelievably good. Like the peas, little Spanish onion, like gravy was just perfect and thick. 2 massive, like purely British style sausages, because there's a whole bunch of British dudes that like party out there and retire out there, so you can actually get some good fare. And my God, I had it every week for like 4 months, never got tired of it.
That would put the weight on you.
I was biking a lot. It was okay.
Yeah. But that's what I was saying. It was so rich what my boss had made. It was like, yeah, that's something you wouldn't be able to eat every single day without putting on the weight.
And that note, I have to leave, guys. It's lunchtime here, so
We
lunch
made
for the
it.
family.
Bon appetit.
It's the weekend. Yeah.
Good to meet you.
Nice hanging with you.
Yeah.
Have a good lunch. And good rest of your day.
Take care,
Nice
Ace.
meeting you.
Cheers, everyone. Bye.
Later, Ace.
Take care, man.
Have a fantastic lunch. I gotta try pho one of these days. I gotta find somewhere that does it.
I've never tried that. I don't know.
Delicious chicken
You
noodle
guys,
soup.
you guys
All
get
over the
cheese
place
whiz
here.
up there?
They're everywhere, but I've never tried it. Yeah.
Anybody
Cheese
know
whiz.
what? Anybody know what cheese whiz is?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
I have it in the fridge, Jeff.
Disgusting.
That's like, does anybody know what craft dinner is?
That's
Sorry,
when you can-
for us
you
up
can
here in
taste
Canada,
cheese, but you
it's
still feel
KD.
bad.
Is that what they call? Is that what they call cheese whiz up there, man?
Cheese whiz. No, cheese whiz is cheese whiz. It's got personality.
They shouldn't be allowed to put the word cheese in that.
No, actually, that's not true. Up here in Canada, we do call it cheese spread when it's no name.
Yeah. I grew up.
I should go check. I should go check what it's called in French, because there's probably the French label on the other side. I can tell you what it says.
Fromage. Oh, something.
Every
Proudly
Friday,
do not have a jar.
every Friday in my house, man, we had macaroni and cheese whiz with fish sticks. That was it. That was done every Friday. So mom would cook up a big ass bowl of elbow macaroni, throw the whole damn jar of cheese whiz in there, a little bit of butter, a little bit of milk, make it stretch and stuff. Just mix it up. Boom. Throw in a big ass plate of fish sticks, throw it on the table, and we just like have at it, man. No plates and shit. Grab a bowl.
Actually, that would make good, like, craft dinner style mac and cheese.
Ooh. That stuff in a box.
Exactly. It would be better than the stuff in a box.
I feel really guilty about even eating those unwrappable individual sliced cheeses that you guys have in America, but they're kind of like gooey and gross.
Oh yeah.
You still feel sad inside, but you feel like you.
Until you stuff about 10 of them down, then you don't feel so sad.
I could never get a second one. I have to put it on like toast or something. I couldn't eat that by itself.
Yeah, that's the only way I can eat that kind of cheese is either make a grilled cheese out of it, and that's about it.
Yeah, true enough, when you get the good hard cheese,
Hey,
it's,
Tim.
like drugs.
Hey, Tim, what's happening, Tim?
What's up, man?
Hey, everybody.
Last time I had cheese whiz, it must have been 40 years ago when I was in high school.
Only time I've seen it
give me a
is when I-
baguette and a wheel of brie, and you won't see me for 45 minutes.
only time I see cheese whiz is when I'm in the States.
I got more cans in my pantry.
Good job on that interview with Jade, man. That was good, man. Good stuff.
Oh, thank you, Jeff. I didn't realize how much I stutter, or it was weird. It was fun.
Yeah.
She's awesome.
It's kind of hard when you're put on the spot and you don't know what the questions are really going to be are, and you don't, because you never practice any of that stuff. It's just like when I'm doing live stuff over here. It's like you have to think of stuff to say, and then when you think what you want to say, it doesn't come out the way you thought it. So it's just like, duh. Yeah. You look like a dink half the time. I know I do. That's what I'm saying. Shut up, hippie. You're dumb, stupid dink.
Yeah, it's hard to do the lives, unless you have that ability to just kind of have it come off the top of your head to be able to keep it going.
I've got a theory here that I'm testing out. I've mentioned it to Francis earlier. We're learning at this point in live streaming what broadcast learned during the 40s and the 50s, which is how to maintain interest, how to keep things going, how to keep flow going so that everything makes sense. And you'll notice when you look at stuff, very often things are a lot faster than you remember them being when you actually recorded it. So you'll be speaking faster. And it's like, actually, we could all think about getting more like the broadcast people and polishing up, but I don't think that's what the public wants. I don't think that's what people who are watching want. They want real. They want to see...
Exactly.
That old school radio voice.
A train wreck can be fun every so often.
Yeah, I got my routine and my shtick, things I do as far as, this and that and announcements and stuff like that for the show and stuff. But everything in between songs and all that other stuff and talking about the song or giving kudos to somebody, all that stuff is like off the top of my head, and sometimes it doesn't come out right, but you can't.
Sometimes it doesn't come out at all.
Yeah.
It would sound very weird if you were using a 1920s radio disc jockey voice.
Yeah.
Hello, this is the Metalhead Hippie. Welcome to the show.
Or welcome. You're listening.
Hindenburg
to
just
Metalhead
blew up.
Hippie on EC2.
I wanted to hear Wolfman Jack.
Your music is the cat's meow.
Oh, there's a rich comedy vein there somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
This next one from a young man who's particularly good at playing the guitar.
This episode of Metalhead Hippie is brought to you by Palmolive Dish Soap.
Yeah.
Kent cigarettes. Preferred by 9 out of 10 surgeons.
Who's that? Oh, brother, we're out there. Here's a pomade or whatever. Dapper Dan.
Start your day with Ovaltine, the best for having the Metalhead Hippie show on with.
Give horns up to Ovaltine.
See, that Ovaltine brings a completely different picture to the English mind. It brings grannies knitting around fires with small grandchildren chewing boiled sweets. That's what Ovaltine is to. It's like, and we've got to say to, oh, Grandma's having an Ovaltine. We've got to say it in that kind of way. So.
Okay.
Why isn't it called Roundtine, though?
Well, it could have been worse. I could have said Red Rose.
Who did that joke line, man? Who did that joke line, man?
That's from
That was on Seinfeld.
Seinfeld, man.
That's right, yeah.
It was the guy who used to do the joke about Ovaltine, and then after Jerry had to take him out for a soup or something or whatever, and it never ended, you know?
Oh, God.
Banyan? Is that Banyan?
Yes,
Banya.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Banya.
Yeah. Banyan. Yeah, I remember that. A soup for you.
The soup Nazi.
The soup Nazi, yeah.
I'm Art Vandelay of Vandelay Industries.
Oh, man.
I don't know everybody here. Who are the two gentlemen in the center next to Francis?
That's Terry.
Terry?
This is Jammer,
Terry's
man.
3G.
Out of Canada. All these guys are from Canada, man.
Yeah, the center row is Canadians.
So Tim,
Nice
when
to
are you-
meet you.
when
I
are you
think
moving to
Brian
Canada?
is closer to Australia than he is to Alaska. I'm not really sure, man. So
Yeah, he's sort of midpoint.
Right, I'm in the
he's
middle.
like smack in the middle. Yeah.
Well, he's certainly closer to heaven.
I don't know, but right now it's
There's a
hot.
lot of
Right
bad
now,
places to live, but Hawaii ain't one of them.
right now,
Yeah,
it's
for sure.
right now it's hotter than hell over here.
I bet.
But if you could only find a beach.
Yeah, and cool off. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Good thing Hack left, or
I'm
else he might have
9
broke
hours
out
from a
into a
beach.
Kiss song.
God help us.
It must be terrible when it's that hot and you don't have a beach and all that surfing to do, I have to say. But, you know.
Yeah.
See, I see monkeys. He's like, go Habs. Yeah, I'm from Montreal, but I'm not a Habs fan. I'm actually a Hawks fan, man.
That's the best.
Shouldn't we have the same rule about talking about teams as we do about religion and politics?
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's not getting too
Yeah.
fights.
Calm down. Calm down. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about anyway. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
'Cause
it
you'll
could
get
be
moved
worse.
on
You could be a
about
fan of the
football,
Kraken.
then, it'll just,
Kraken, what's that? It's a big squid with monstrous arms. It's a monster, and it kind of destroys ships. And apparently, they're now an NHL hockey team.
Okay.
I thought they were a poem by Alfred Lord Tennyson.
What team is the Kraken?
I've heard of hockey. Yeah. I've read about it.
Yeah, exactly.
You read about it on
Seattle
the
got
internet?
an expansion team 2 years ago after Vegas. So then this season coming up in the NHL is actually their inaugural season of actually playing hockey. And
The
for some
Seattle
reason,
Kraken?
people named the team the Seattle Kraken, which for the life of me, I see no reason why.
Like just one Kraken, not the Seattle Krakens?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, or why not like the Seattle Starbucks or the Mariners or the Seahawks or, you know, any other thing. But like, how are you going to promote
Like,
Kraken?
In the
No.
WNBA, they always name teams weird names that don't really like. They're called the New York Liberty.
Yeah.
Like they don't have. What's your mask? I guess it's the statue lady, but
Yeah.
none of those team names make sense to me. You need a thing to be your guy.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say? I'm a Liberty.
I made a joke on the one Hockey Buzz show that I watch on YouTube. I said, what the hell are they going to do as a promotion for their first game? Give away little rum jugs of Kraken rum?
I would go to that game. Great rum.
Hey, Jeff, Mooney says
I would too, and I'm in
you
Texas.
Jump in, man.
What's that?
Mooney says he'll jump in there for 20 minutes or so.
Cool. Got a full room.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to jump out. Thanks for having me on, Jeff. And cool to meet you folks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
good
no
to
worries,
meet you,
Jerry.
Too.
Yep, have a good rest of your night. See you later.
Man,
Okay, man.
Take it easy, man.
Cheers.
Later, man.
And Francis, that Duesenberg trim that I put on my SG that I've got to apparently give to Jeff at some point.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to correct you. I was going to say my SG.
I'm loving it. So your video of you having it on your was
My 339?
Gibson Epi
Yeah, I got two. I got it on two of my guitars.
pushed me over the top. I had to get it, and I love it.
I mean, it's because it's so easy to install, man. It's like, you know, that's it, 2 bolts. You know, they're well made, man. And I like the way
Jeez,
I like
that
the
is-
way
Got his clothes on,
Hey,
man.
Mooney.
Hey,
I
Mooney.
got dressed just for you, Jeff.
Hey, nice cap, Moon.
It's all right, isn't it? Not
It's
bad.
all right, man. It's all right.
I didn't get the memo. Apparently, I should be wearing a black and red cap from the same.
This is a Hippie's house band
Is
cap,
it a
man.
soccer team? What is that?
It's the Hippie's house band.
There you go. Since I'm the boss, man, I guess I'll throw my hat on.
Sweet.
If you want me to get naked, I will. It's not a problem.
That's okay.
Come on, lads. Come on. The wife
The
don't want to know.
Just wear a green screen
Nitrous.
speedo, and we can just,
Sorry,
I could
Mooney,
do
you're
that.
out of luck.
How is everyone? All right?
Yeah,
Good,
you?
Good, man.
Yeah, coolio. Cool in the gang.
Are you just rolling joints up there and just burning them away, or is that cigarettes you're doing?
This is England, so these are cigarettes.
Of course they are.
And don't you ever suggest anything other different?
Yeah.
Do your joints look really different over there?
No.
I'll roll one for you in a minute.
They,
if you like.
they look just like this, really, but these aren't because we're in England, so they're cigarettes.
Yeah.
Or fags. Eh? Better not say that.
Yeah, that gets confusing.
Yeah.
I have a friend in Huddersfield, England, who's teaching me your vernacular. So I would say, nice one, bruv.
All right.
Bro. Yeah.
Have a good one.
Brava. What's that, brava?
BRUV, bruv.
That's like a chavvy thing.
What do we
Chavvy.
call
Chavs.
I'm expected to believe that you're hauling away like that on a cigarette.
You're not expected to believe anything. It's what the court system in England is expected to believe. This is a cigarette, and I never said any different. That's Dion. Keep strong. So, Tim, what do you call girls then? If you get in Huddersfield training, then you should be able to narrow down where you're coming from. What's a girl called?
A girl call?
Yeah, in Huddersfield. What? Girl, right? Okay, he hasn't got to that bit yet.
Birds.
It gets.
They're not birds. If we called a girl a bird, they wouldn't know what we're talking about.
No.
I don't know.
Wenches.
Yeah.
There's petal, flower, for Huddersfield. It's kind of petal.
We just got sweetheart,
Yo,
honey, baby. Sweetheart, honey, baby. Chick.
Yeah,
Chicks.
much. That's
Any of
definitely
those
not.
slapped
Not
where I
that.
live, so.
Not Karen.
Yeah, no, I call them
What, sweetheart,
ladies
honey,
or
baby,
girls.
or
That's
chick?
what I call them.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, we use sweetheart in England a lot. It's quite common over here.
Oh, yeah.
Babe.
Sweetheart's kind of patronizing over here.
Yeah, I get
Yeah,
slapped
yeah.
when I say sweetheart. So.
You say sweetheart when you're kind of explaining something to a dumb girl.
It depends on the type of lady you're talking to, doesn't it?
When you're mansplaining.
bless your heart.
Yeah. All right,
That's what we do in the South.
Yeah.
When we mean
Little,
you're
yeah,
stupid
little,
F.
little southern slang. Jeet. What am I saying now? Jeet? What am I saying? Jeet?
G.
No idea.
G.
G. Dunno.
That's for OG, innit? Old gangster. That's what, innit?
No.
G. That's a G, innit?
G is a gangster, yeah, no?
Did you eat?
Oh,
Did you eat?
Ah,
G.
yeah.
Right.
Oh, Jeet. Yeah. You got no
Jeet.
Jew?
Yeah, it's just like
Oh,
Jeet.
sweet. Yeah, sweet. That means let's go eat.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh,
G
Jeff, I
chat.
see your video, mate, where you live. That looks well cool, mate. Proper solitude out there by the look of it. Nice.
Oh yeah.
I'll be
Yeah, I
over
don't-
next week.
Yeah, I don't get bothered too much, bro.
No, I could imagine. Nice, quiet life.
Sasquatch
Yeah.
takes care of anyone who
Just don't go in the summer because
Sasquatch.
there's mosquitoes the size of wasps.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we got mosquitoes are our state bird, man. That's what they say, man. Mosquitoes state bird. No, we get mosquito with legs spread about yay big, man. Swear to God, about 3 inches.
Yeah.
at least. They look like flying spiders, man. With just like like a water spider. You ever see like a water spider?
Yeah.
That's what our mosquitoes look like flying around. The females do anyway.
Get a bit lightheaded if they land on you.
I don't think I've ever measured mosquito by leg spread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Alaska, they've got big ones. I know that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I live in Texas, and I walk outside. It's like I ring a dinner bell, and they'll come from 3 miles to sting, to feed on me. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Deep Woods Off is my summer cologne. We're at like
Exactly.
You have black flies there then too?
No, I got with that DEET. I got cans of DEET, like 3 cans laying on my porch all over the place.
You get bears and stuff out there, don't you, Jeff?
Not really
What's
down
that?
here, man.
No.
Very rarely a mom might come in if she's like really hungry and can't find something to eat, like during the off season when the salmon aren't running and stuff like that. Once the salmon stop running and they can't get any more food, you might find some that come in because they caught a smell of something they want to eat, and then they just happen to wander into a neighborhood. But very rarely does a bear get down this close. I get moose tramping through my yard all the time.
Nice. Yeah, nice. A lot of deer in England. We get a lot of deer. We don't have no moose as such.
Yeah.
Sellotape some antlers to the deer's head or something. Yeah.
Could try that.
Yeah. We got a lot of caribou herds and stuff up north, a little bit further north, but you can go like 80 miles up the Parks Highway from where I live and see a bunch of caribou if you want. You just run out in the fields and stuff. You got to watch for them. A moose will take any moose will take out a car doing 60 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if it's a yearling or not. A yearling will total any car. A Mack truck, a bull moose would take out a rig, could take out a rig. Push the grill up into the tire, splatter the radiator, and just kill the truck. And put a bull moose or a cow could put a cow will put a good beating of a sedan or a something like a size of a Range Rover or something like that. A cow will just total that. A bull moose could take out a Mack truck. A bull moose would demolish any car on the planet that hits it. If you hit it square on, you're done. You'll clip its legs. It'll roll up onto your hood. Just take out your windshield, man, and just probably peel they can peel your roof right back off your car if you hit them the right way, because they're gut high. Your windshield is gut high, and as soon as you clip their legs, they smack on your hood, and the G-forces from the hit will just, if it doesn't push them up over top of the car, they got enough force that they'll take out the dog legs on your windshield and just push they'll peel your fucking top of your car the whole way off. People just end up decapitated from hitting moose, man.
Is it common over there then, Jeff? Mooses.
Oh yeah.
Hit and runs and that, yeah.
Oh yeah. There's like in the whole state, there's probably over 1,000 a year easily. Moose kills and stuff. Whenever a moose gets hit or something like that, if it's not down or dead, the state police will come, or anybody passing by with a gun will take it out, and then they'll call some like a tribal elder or something like that, and they'll just distribute the meat through the villages and stuff that are in need of meat and stuff. It never goes to waste, man. So if you hit a moose, it goes to charity and stuff like that.
When you say tribal elder, then is it like native Indian stuff and that? Is it?
Yeah, Eskimos and stuff like that.
Oh, really?
Athabascan, yeah, stuff
Nice.
like that.
Not the igloo type of Eskimo, though. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not. But not really. No. Most of them up there, those folks live off of caribou herds and bear and moose if they can get it, man. But primarily caribou. Most of the places that it's up north where it's colder and stuff year round, where there's snow year round, or during the wintertime. During the wintertime when they're out hunting and stuff is the only time they really build igloos and stuff, because they have to stay out long enough for the caribou herds to come by and stuff. And they're going to come by for salt. The caribou are going to come by for salt and pure water, so they're going to go up towards near the Yukon River and stuff and come down and drink the water down there. So you just set up your igloo or your ice shack or an ice house or a fish house,
Nice.
near where the caribou run and stuff like that.
Totally different way of life, mate. I like all that other stuff, living off grid style. I've always wanted to do it myself one day. So just go live in the woods and live off the land,
Thing is, the most dangerous animal we have in England is the squirrel, but they can be really nasty.
Yeah.
Take your eye out, mate. So you ain't looking.
Yeah.
There's one
We
that's
got- we
living in my
got-
backyard, man.
We got probably 4 animals that could take you out here in Alaska if you're not careful. You got bear, you got moose, you got wolf, and then what else? Badger could take you out. I'm missing one.
The badgers, yeah, they're vicious creatures, mate. Even in England, badgers vicious.
Yeah, they are vicious.
Claws, innit?
Teeth.
What the hell? Bears, wolves, moose, and badgers can take you out, man. Depends.
So it's like living in Skyrim, then, basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
That type of thing, like.
Yeah.
Need a broadsword when you go to the shop.
Yeah. Moose will just like totally ignore you, man, if they want to. But if you spook a moose and he's scared of you, it's fight or flight, and they more or less take to the stance of, I'm stupid, so I'm gonna fight. I don't have enough sense to run from this guy. So boom, because if you're careful, you can walk right up to a moose and boom, pop them right in the head. They're just that stupid. I mean, their brains are just like nuts. That's why they go nuts. If you agitate them in a certain way, they'll charge you and they'll stomp you and stuff. But most Alaskans are pretty hip to what's going on with moose and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll sit here and feed them an apple right off my porch and stuff. But I don't go down off my porch. I feed them from my porch. Stuff like that. I'll pet them on the head, pet the calf and stuff like that. Feed mama an apple, chop an apple in half, feed it to mom. If I got some half rotten lettuce and stuff, I'll just throw that down on the ground, let them eat it and stuff.
And what's the name of the town that you live in, Hippie?
Wasilla. I technically live in Big Lake, but I'm just like right on the cusp of the border. But my zip code is still. I live in Big Lake, but my zip code is still Wasilla. Because certain parts of the easement and the border and stuff where I live, one is unincorporated, and Wasilla's a big town and stuff, and I live right in that buffer zone. So technically, I live in Big Lake, but my zip code is Wasilla and stuff like that. But if you look on a map, if you look up Google search or something like that, if you type in Big Lake, I live about 4 miles from Big Lake, but right on the edge of Big Lake.
Do a lot of fishing in that, do you, Jeff?
No, none at all, actually. I wanted to do some salmon fishing. I'll eventually get to it and stuff, but up here it's like combat fishing during fishing season. So you got 2 guys elbow to elbow, or 50 people elbow to elbow, trying to catch something and stuff. And most people are just doing it illegally and stuff, and they're in there snagging instead of catching. You're just like throwing your shit in and whoosh, like that. If you get caught doing that, it's like a $500 to $600 fine for snagging fish and stuff. So, and then you're not allowed to use bait at certain points of the year. You're only allowed to use lures and stuff like that. So if you get caught doing anything, destroying any part of the natural habitat or renewable resources, up here in Alaska, you're going to get a heavy fine for it. So it's very heavy regulated, man.
Yeah, same down here.
Yeah, if you take out a moose or a bear, you have to do a lottery for bear, and indigenous people in Alaska are basically allowed free reign for subsistence living and stuff like that. An Alaskan that's lived here for more than 5 years, more than 10 years, 15 and 20 years, each have a different level of sustainability that they're allowed to have. So the first year you might be able to have 50 pounds of salmon, but one fish, I'm just saying, one salmon could weigh over 100 pounds. or up to 60 to 70 to 100 pounds. But a big king could come in at 75 to 100 pounds. I forget what the biggest one we caught. But on average, kings are probably about 40 pounds, 45 pounds to 35 pounds. Anywhere from 25 to 45 pounds is a king, and some can get much bigger. But you're allowed up to like 400 to 500 pounds for your first 5 years. Or after 5 years, then after that, you're allowed to do subsistence fishing, which means you're allowed to take your quota of what you need to sustain. So people that have like sled dogs and stuff like that for transportation, they're allowed to have far more salmon. So they put salmon wheels in the river and stuff like that, and it just catches the salmon and throws them up onto a big trough and stuff, and they just freeze that, smoke it and stuff for their dogs, their sled dogs and stuff, for the wintertime. So they're allowed to have a bigger quota. Depends on what you file for, but everything has to be permitted and regulated and stuff, and you have to have proof of residency and all that shit to get certain type of subsistence upgrades and stuff like that. Me, I could hunt and fish for anything, but I still have to get a license. I have to file for a permit. If I'm going to take out a bear or a moose, I still have to get a permit for the moose and stuff like that. So it's and it goes by name. It goes by alphabet, by name and stuff. So you're allowed to take so much meat per year, per family, and you have to have all that stuff strictly regulated. So yeah.
I suppose because you don't want to endanger the species, you don't want to just kill them willy-nilly, do you? It's got to be for a good reason, isn't it? I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, because you want to eat it. You know?
Well, it's like I was telling somebody the other night that you could eat moose and starve. If you tried to live off a moose because it was such a lean meat, you would starve to death. Because it's a lot of protein, but there's no fat, nothing to sustain and stuff like that.
What's it comparable to? What is it, like beef, is it? Like a beef meat?
It's more like a venison.
Yeah, like deer and that, yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what it would compare to.
If it's like what Ian says, if it's like venison, I can imagine.
It's a game meat.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like you can make hamburgers, sausage, steaks, and all that stuff out of it. But the point is it's such a lean and muscular meat that unless you added fat to it from another species, like beef fat or something like that, that's the only way that moose meat would basically be sustainable for anybody. It does in a pinch. Moose meat is like basically gravy to a pork sandwich. It's just like putting gravy on a pork sandwich or something like that. Or it's like potatoes. It would be like potatoes to a real steak because the protein level is good, but the fat level is very low. So it's a very lean meat. So you're not going to get much out of it as far as fat reserves and stuff like that. So basically, if you're a working Alaskan and if you take out a moose that's 200 pounds, I was talking to somebody about this earlier. I don't know if it was in my.
Yeah, you were saying.
Was I saying it? Was I saying it in my live stream?
No, earlier today in this live stream when we were talking about the video where you were driving back, and I said you were talking about that, about how you.
Yeah. You could starve to death. You could starve to death just trying to live sustainably out here if you could. So the best source of protein would be fish. You would have to have salmon and be around salmon. A lot of pike pike here are an invasive species, so they and steelhead and stuff like that. They're an invasive fish, so those you can fish for without you don't even need a license. You can go up and boom. Certain places are flooded with steelhead and pike and all that other stuff, so those fish you can just pull out at will. But when salmon are in season and stuff like that, everybody has to go by quotas and stuff like that. Commercial guys out in the sea on the inlets when they're coming in on the run, they're allowed to get their quota, and then whatever gets by them comes up here, and then everybody else is allowed a quota. And then basically when certain fish get up to the spawning grounds and stuff like that, their spawning grounds, because each fish has a different spawning ground, But the ones that are up higher and higher and higher, the higher they get, the less you're allowed to bother them and stuff, because they have to do their lay their eggs and stuff like that, and be able to die off. But you're allowed to pick dying flesh, so you're allowed to have dead fish and stuff. You just gotta wait around for them and know when they're going. But once they lay their eggs and stuff like that, and the males fertilize them and stuff, they're free to poach. You're allowed to poach them out and stuff, because they're just gonna die away anyway. But yeah, depends where you live, who you are, how long you've been here. If you're a native, then you get more rights to sustainable food than you do anybody that's non-native and stuff. So yeah.
Pretty much like that across the globe, I think.
Yeah. As it should be, man. Yeah. Boom.
Well, I'm waiting for Alaskan Truck Simulator to come out, Jeff. So I'll pay you a virtual visit once it's released. Right.
When's that coming out? What is it? Ice Road Truckers?
It's going to be like that, yeah. I'll play American Truck and all that, and Euro Truck. This is the next one to come out, Alaskan Truck. Yeah. So it should be good. Yeah. Lots of snow, I'd imagine.
Oh, yeah. Ice Road Truckers and stuff.
Yeah, I love all that.
Yeah.
You see that Liam Neeson movie with the trucking up the ice road? I forget what it's called.
I keep meaning to watch it. I've seen it. Yeah.
It's actually decent. Like, it's not a bad film. I enjoyed it kind of right the way through. Everyone's pretty good at acting. It was all right.
Sweet. Yeah, Liam Neeson's a good actor anyway, ain't he?
So tell me about this StreamYard thing. You sign up for this and you run your streams through a browser, or you have like an app that you got?
No, it's a browser.
So you just sign up for it and then you can stream like this. You can control what's on your screen, all that good stuff.
Listen, this is all you got to do. Put in an email. They'll send you a number. You take that number. You put that in as a password. You don't have to ever sign out. But I would recommend you sign out at least once a week and get a new password sent to you. Basically, that's their way of they send you a code basically, and that's your password. So all you have to do is give them an email. Boom, sign up with an email. They'll say, hey, go check your email. We got a code for you. You just copy and paste that code in there. Boom, just go right into it, and that's it, man. All you have to do is set up a stream wherever you're at. So if you want to stream to YouTube, or you want to stream off at Twitch or anything else, or boom, 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 you can use the app to stream off at anywhere. But if you just want to use the app itself to go live on YouTube, you just go, I want to go live on YouTube. You'll see the YouTube icon. It's going to ask you, hey, do you want to give StreamYards access to your YouTube account? Do you trust the da-da-da-da-da? And they'll say, this is for first-time users, and if you agree to allow them to have this and that, then you'll be able to run your stuff, your StreamYard with YouTube at the same time. It's like right now I have YouTube open so I can see the chat and stuff like that, and then I also have, and then I pulled down the browser from StreamYards in a separate tab, and I put that on top. I put that browser on top of the YouTube, and I look and I watch everything through StreamYards, but there is a duplicate of the show running in the background on YouTube that's being recorded.
And so like StreamYard lets you control the kind of routing and stuff like how do you get your audio to run in through YouTube? That's through StreamYard?
Yeah, it all connects, man.
You can connect all your computer audio, your desktop audio, pick out the
use
segments your desktop
stream key to connect.
Yeah, whatever your interface is, man, it doesn't really matter. Whatever you use to talk through.
But when you're in StreamYard, you get to pick, because like right now I picked my sound card, my interface is my audio, but I can pick my camera mic from my audio. So
yeah.
You get to pick it when you're in StreamYards. You have your audio options and your video options in there that you get to pick, basically.
Yeah. it's going to detect what you have as a listening device or a hearing device, or not listening device, but microphones and stuff like that. It's going to say, do you want to use your Logitech camera, or do you want to use your standard whatever microphone and stuff? Like this one here would be the Shure SM57, but it wouldn't say that. It would just say something else like a default microphone or whatever. So whatever you're using,
the interface I'm using for the
yeah,
audio.
just use that.
Actually, Jammerman, if you look at the bottom, you have it says cam and mic. If you click on it,
Yeah, just check that out as you were saying.
You'll see where it connects to with your interface, or like you have your options over there, basically.
But you'd have to share your screen to share your computer audio.
No.
Or you could share a video file.
Yeah, none of that stuff you have to worry about. That's extra stuff. That's like when I wanted to share something like that, guitar and stuff, I clicked on share screen, and then what that does is you would open up a tab, okay? I had to open up Sweetwater's tab first, okay? And then what I did is I went down to share, and then you're going to click on, boom, share what? And it's going to say Google Chrome, this or that. And then you're going to look up there and you're going to see it's going to have a list of what tabs are open. And then you want to click on whatever one you want to share. And I wanted to share the Sweetwater tab. And so I'm able to do that. And then, boom, it's shared. It'll pop up inside the window right here where all of us guys are.
Like kind of a bit like Zoom, I guess, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. So like when you're showing people's YouTube videos, you're just saying I want to share this window, and it knows give the audio with that too, right?
You have to check to send the audio.
You got to check it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you got to use if you're using Chrome, it works best.
Okay, I am using Chrome, but honestly, man, I'm kind of like really computer stupid, so I just like to know if there's steps.
Then this program is for you.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
That's why I
also
got
remember if you share an application window, then that sound automatically goes through.
Yeah.
So if you've got an application open and you want to play some music through that would be fine.
Like I could share my DAW,
Select the application.
and that would route from my DAW
Yeah, you
into
could share
the
your
live
DAW.
stream.
Yeah, and you'd see the screen
brilliant.
of your DAW.
Thank
You'd
you.
have visual representation. So.
Yeah.
And in the free version, you have a lot of options. Like, you can put the comments up on the screen. You can do the scrolling banner. You can even save little videos to it, so that you can just click on it and it just pulls it up. There's a lot of options.
I've been
even in
watching the
free
Hippie streams, and Jeff's getting kind of like a whiz at it. I always see everything kind of in line, and I'm wondering how it's all being done. Because I just tried streaming for the first time like 2 weeks ago. It was not smooth.
Didn't I pop in on that?
That was my first one.
Yeah, I popped in on that one, didn't I?
Yeah, I did 2 more since then, but I couldn't figure out how to get my actual computer sounds to come through the live stream. So I was just kind of messing about, and whatever my microphone was picking up was what was coming through.
Well, if you're ever having issues with it, just invite me on live, and I'll come on live and explain it to you. But it's kind of hard for me to sit here and type it to you while you're doing it, because I can explain to you exactly what you're doing, because I can mimic and tell you everything you need to do from where I'm sitting. Because you'll tell me what you have open, and I'll say, okay, we'll do this. Now
Yeah. I've never even been on the StreamYard website yet. I'm gonna go and check that out.
Could he just share the screen with you, Hippie, and then you can explain to him with the click?
Well, I think because right now, like, I think I'd probably have to sign up and do some stuff real quick. I'd probably just do that by myself.
No, if you're there now, you're already signed up. There is no sign.
It says like sign up for free or log in, but I haven't done one yet.
Did you put your email address in there yet?
Nope.
Okay, just put your
It
email
just asked
address.
me what my screen name should be, and then it was like you're in the show.
Yeah, that's just
Yeah, you can put anything. You can put anything in there, man. That's just something you want to offer to people. Say, hey, I'm Jammer Man, or you can just leave it blank. It's just like here.
I could have made my name Metalhead Hippie. Just confused everyone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. See, I can just do this right here, and now everybody's names show up. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you do that. But I just had that turned off because a lot of times it just gets in the way and stuff. Now, for like if I had a lot of
shorts and putting ads on people's videos and not paying them instead of making technology like this.
Yeah. And then it's like all these custom frames and stuff. I had to build all these from scratch just to get them to look the way they look and stuff like that. So.
But that's with the pay version, though. You can't do that with the free version.
Yeah, free versions you're pretty much stuck doing with what you got. And put this in the background.
Good thing we ain't epileptic, isn't it? You know?
Yeah. That's kind of amazing, though. So you can just set up graphics or pics or GIFs or what are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much, man. Intense. Oh, you like that one? That was my strobe light, man. Back in the way I used to do this when people's videos were showing people like, I gotta go, man. I gotta go. I can't take it. I'm like, oh, I guess I gotta cancel that out of the show.
Program that to be my alarm.
Where's the epilepsy warning? Come on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. People are like, I can't take that stuff, man. I can't. That's all he does over there. It's like, okay. Well, I heard enough of that, so I just quit putting up my strobe light. The only time I put that up is when Leo Metal Guy's on. I might put the flash on there, the lightning or something like that. Or if a song has like lightning in it, the name, or like somebody singing about thunder and lightning, frightening and all that stuff, I might put that in there.
I like the one you put for Dwight sometimes where the girls are like jumping up and down.
Yeah, I got that one out of there. Yeah, I don't have that one up there no more. Yeah, I got rid of that one. But then you can put GIFs up here in the front. See this little guy up here wiggling the guitar and stuff? You can put stuff like that in there. Or you can ear bang Tim over there.
You got that little Ron Jeremy dude, don't it? Ron Jeremy bloke.
Oh, you got Ron Jeremy, yeah. There he is.
Ron Jeremy.
Oh, it's not. No. Just no.
How about this one here? There you go.
Yeah, that was me last week when I was cutting the session. Destroy that guitar.
Hey, the bacon.
Is that what that is? Bacon?
It's a subscribe sign, but he looks like a bacon.
It's like a subscribe banner.
You got this nice little breathing dragon over here. You got tiny dragon's little thing.
Put your hand out, Tim. Let it dance in your hand.
There's Tim. There's Tim's icon.
Those little
right there,
yellow
man.
guys from that movie.
Look at that. There you go. Look. Who needs Hollywood effects?
Oh, man.
It's a finger puppet.
Can you put custom things like that up, Jeff? If you made an animation, could you put it up? If you made your own animated character, could you stick that up there as well?
Yeah,
Does it allow you to do that?
If somebody could make me a GIF file or a picture of me somehow doing something like that, saying like hip slicking
you
cool.
get Jeff fucking up.
I've got 3D animation cartoon stuff. I could do that.
I was going to say that creating a
Jet Flash with the claymation. Yeah.
Jeff, I don't know if you saw in the chat there. Mitch is asking if you could pop in for a minute.
Oh, Mitch, where's he at? Yeah, man. There's that link, Mitch. Click on that.
Brian, real quick while they're coming in,
Sure.
that Lori's challenge that we did.
Yes.
I don't know if you watched it back, but if you watched your video of what you did and what I did, we went to the same Billy Gibbons riff at the same time of the song. It was awesome.
really?
It was like, oh my god, we had different versions same chord, that little, blip, the
Right, the climb.
Yeah.
That little two note.
I was like, oh my
the
God.
The chord.
Yeah, great minds think alike. Yeah. I was thrilled with that.
Yeah, no, I like your theme that you had in there. Your melodic choices were really good.
Yeah, I was trying to just
Great
I was going to use one Billy Gibbons type of riff, and the rest of it I was just going to play to the track, But
Right.
I got such a kick when I saw yours, and in my 2-minute spread, I went to the Billy Gibbons. Like you went the same climb. I was like, oh my God, same pace. It was awesome. Just awesome.
Yeah,
because you're the real guitar player. I'm just, I just produce shit.
Oh no,
It's a blast.
You're excellent.
No, I've heard your music. You're the real guitar player. I fake it.
No, Doc, I just found them on the web, man.
I've just been faking it for a really long time.
Exactly.
All those GIF files, Doc,
Hey,
I
Mitch.
just found on the web, man.
How you doing?
How you doing, man?
You right, Mitch?
What's up, bro?
I'm with some I am with some fantastic musicians.
There you go. Hell yeah.
Excellent.
That's one of my best Corey Hart for you there.
Everybody's looking around like, what? Where?
Paul McCartney's here? Where?
I like your Terminator 2 shades there, Mitch.
Well, you don't get to see my 66-year-old eyes, and I can't stand looking at them.
Well, half the time, Mitch, I have bags under my eyes that get black and under certain light, man.
Me too.
I'm just like, that's why I keep these on here, man. They're prescription. One's brighter than, or one's like 20, and one's like 30 or something like that. One lights and stuff.
I just hate looking at myself, and I feel sorry for everybody else.
Yeah.
That's why we wear hats and glasses. So that
it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure meeting Ian and Mark. I get to see you for the first time. Although we've been talking elsewhere. Tim, Francis, it's Hurricane Moon. It is Hurricane Moon. Okay. How you doing?
Yeah, good, man. Good. You?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
We got Ian.
I know everybody
Ian,
here.
Tim, Brian. Well, yeah, all the names are there now, so cool.
I recognize everybody.
Sweet. Ian's a pop singer.
Who could do a pretty good version of a Ratum song? Give me that.
Do what?
Do a pretty good version of a Rage Against the Machine song. Give me that at least.
Yeah. You had a hard time with the fuck you, do it.
I just did it in a British.
He even tried to do that polite. I'm like, what the hell, dude? Spit it out. He's like, fuck you. I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you.
Beg your pardon.
Do what you tell me.
Yes.
F you, I won't do what you tell me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry.
you did it like Plan B style, didn't you? That's,
Yeah.
What's the most can you have in here, Jeff, at one time?
9 right now. You can have 3 more in the waiting room, so I think you can have up to 12, but only 9 on screen at one time.
I got you.
Yeah. That's if you have a paid version.
Right. I think 6
The
is
unpaid is 6. That's right.
Yeah, 6 is the free version.
Yeah, you can have 3 in the waiting room and 12 on 9 on screen. Yeah. What's that like with what's the other one? The
OBS?
No,
Restream.
not
That's what you talk.
But Zoom?
Zoom. Yeah, what's the most you can have with Zoom?
Well, they give you 40 minutes for the free version. 40 minutes total at one time. So I don't know how many you can have in there though.
Oh, you're only so you have to pay for it if you're going to stream more than 40 minutes.
Right.
It's free for 40. I think it's 45 minutes. Yeah.
Well, there is you can use there's this OBS Ninja which you can use, and with OBS and it's free. Everybody comes in from the central site. You create a room and a password, and you send that to your people, and so you can use that instead of.
Is that Streamlabs or OBS?
No, it's OBS.
I like VPNs.
Yeah, and I did it once, and it was surprisingly easy, and it worked pretty good. But this is dirt easy, like you said. This is dirt easy. There's nothing
Yeah, that's
easier
what I
than
mean.
this.
Yeah, it's point and click. Yeah. For what I'm doing and what I get out of it, it's good.
Perfect.
The only qualms is the stereo shit that they're not coming up with yet. And to do what I do on OBS, to do what I do here on OBS, would be an almost impossible task.
See, I'm using OBS now as my virtual cam. I'm using I'm using a Sony digital camera, but I'm using it through OBS and StreamYards is seeing OBS as my camera, so I can do all the things you can do just for me on me.
Yeah.
Zoom with one or two with two people is not limited by time or anything like that. It's only when you get a third person in there that it becomes a 45 minute time slot.
Oh, it's on Zoom. Okay.
But
so
if you
stream unlimited with two people,
yeah, and
cool.
Unlimited, yeah.
If you have a paid version of Zoom, the number of people that you can get into the room is virtually unlimited. It's you can have hundreds, and it becomes like a mosaic. So that gets really interesting.
Mark, and I think only the person that's doing the host has to be signed up. The other people don't. Right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Right.
Yeah. You only need one license.
Right.
But,
what's that cost for Zoom?
Oh, it's a couple of $100 at least a year.
Yeah.
It's probably the most expensive of them.
Yeah,
I wouldn't really recommend Zoom as a streaming platform.
Yeah.
Because it's in comparison to StreamYard, it's not that much difference. I mean, there is a stereo function with it, which is kind of nice, but for the rest of the stuff that it has,
Zoom stereo is not perfect though.
No.
I do Zoom for school, and all the time, there's always some setting or something, like stuff gets monoed.
Yep.
All the time.
It's very, very connection dependent, and there's a lot of setup to get Zoom working in a. I used to set it up in enterprise settings, so it was for lectures and things like that. So yeah, it's not a simple one to set up the actual background equipment if you're wanting absolute high quality stuff. But StreamYards for what you're doing is fine at the moment. The only one I see better at the moment is OBS, but I've yet to play with Restream in a serious sort of fashion. Mitch and Tina again,
Which we're going to, Mark, aren't we? Because we have something in the plans, and it's going to involve OBS, stereo, and all that shit stuff. Sorry, Jeff.
Yeah.
Incidentally, I used Zoom to connect Lugubrious.
Yeah.
Brother Blue.
Mm-hmm.
Who is fantastic. I swear to God, I love that guy.
Yeah, he's cool.
Such a good songwriter and guitar player, singer. So. And Jeff,
cool.
these community hangs, I love the show, obviously, because I love to hear new music. But these are so cool, just to put a face to, especially the people like me that don't do multicam videos. A lot of us do what we have. We work with what we've got. We do cinematic videos or whatever. It's so cool to see. Mike and I have found this, in March of 2020 when everything was in lockdown.
Yeah.
But we have it now, and I love it. So, thanks again, Jeff, for this community. You've done something pretty special.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that message you sent. I appreciate that. No worries, man.
But I watched.
I've got to go pick up the lady friend from work, so I'm actually going to head out now. But it's been a slice. Thank you very much for having me.
Cool to meet you, man.
Nah, man.
Nice to meet you, mate.
Good to meet you.
See you later, Jamie.
Definitely Canadian. He said he was going to head out new. I'm going to head out new. Oh, sorry.
I can't detect when I'm doing that.
No, I've got half of my friends are Canadian, and yeah, it's awesome. I still wish I was Canadian.
I still get it. I get it from Americans all the time on about and out.
Yeah.
And, yeah. And the more I talk to like a Canadian person, the more I kind of like beat match whatever their accent is. And I got family from like out east, out west. So on any given day, I might be talking real Canadian or just with that really sort of New Brunswick. Oh, hi, how you doing? That kind of
American.
Bear, get in the car. That kind of thing.
That's awesome.
I hear no difference between American or Canadian. And to my ears, they both sound the same sort of accent.
Well, you'd hear a massive difference between like Manchester and Liverpool or something.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Southern United States, you'll hear a difference.
All of the United States, I hear a difference, Mitch.
Oh yeah, you got the southern drawl, didn't you? Like accent. Yeah.
I bet you do, Mark.
Of course.
Whereas for you guys, it's more of a northern drawl, I guess.
Honey boo boo.
Hey, well, nice to meet you, Jammer, man. I'm not familiar with you, but I'll look you up on the channel and find out what you're about. I'll find out what you're about.
Come on, don't find out what we're all about.
He's rebooting his computer.
A boot.
Come find out.
That sounds like the difference between England and Scotland, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
All those. I was raised by Irish people too, so I could do like a tiny little bit of dubbers as well.
Nice.
Now you're talking.
I just got a job. That was so Colin Farrell. That was
or McGregor, the fighter.
Yeah, definitely McGregor.
Yeah.
No, I'll go with Colin Farrell. He's
good actor.
You're thinking In Bruges.
Oh, great movie.
All right, but I actually got to go though. She's gonna yell at me. Take it easy, fellas.
Peace, bro.
So, Gary Hubs, the spot just opened up. Make sure your wife won't close the door while you smoke cigarettes and keep your Wi-Fi on. Join us. Remember last time we did this, he was like with us, and then he would disappear. He's like, my wife closed the door because I was smoking on the patio, and the Wi-Fi shuts down when she closes. Come on, Hubs, join us.
Gary, click on that link, man.
Door to the bunker. Yeah.
Do it. Click on that link, man.
I love your video, Jeff.
Love Gary Hobbs.
Your home
All you
video,
gotta do
Jeff.
is
I love it.
watch that Ice Ice Baby video of his, or anything. The guy's just, jeez, it's fun. Love that.
Now, how much snow do you get up there, Jeff, during the winter when it's real bad? Or
it depends.
Mitch, are
on
you
the year,
in
man.
Canada too?
No, I'm in Hanover, Pennsylvania. I'm about 15 miles east of Gettysburg, PA.
Oh.
Yeah. Me and Mitch grew up in, well, I don't know how long you lived there, Mitch, but I grew up in and around Lancaster County and Philadelphia.
Yeah, it's about 50, 60 miles from me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Same area,
originally from
Southern
Baltimore, but I've been in here, Pennsylvania, for 28 years now, I think.
I love Baltimore. My wife was writing a book about Poe. So we went on one of our vacations to Baltimore and literally almost moved to Baltimore. We just fell in love with just north of Baltimore and that I can't remember what the area it was called. It was beneath Washington Park. They said don't go past Washington Park because it's going to be dangerous. But everybody we met was just so awesome.
I said I have a book about that thick. It's the complete works of Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh, yeah. My wife does too. She's got a library. We've got a bedroom full of Poe stuff.
I think he's buried in Westminster, Maryland.
Yeah,
which is bad.
We went and visited all that stuff. It was just what a wonderful town. What a wonderful town that is.
Yeah, but as long as you stay away from Baltimore City, you're fine.
Exactly.
I shouldn't say that.
Stay south of Washington Park, and you won't get on.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're told. So, and we did. But we love the city.
Obviously, parts of the city looks fine, but now is not a good time to go. But I think that you can say that for any major metropolitan city right now. United States.
Right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Not just the
Stay
US,
home,
buddy.
stay safe, mask up, be careful.
Boom.
Mooney,
Anybody wanna-
where are you? You sound very London.
Southampton.
To me.
Down in Southampton.
How far is that from London proper?
About 70 miles.
Well, that's a long way. So you're south of London.
It is in England a long way, not in America. That's short, isn't it? But yeah, 70 miles. Yeah.
Yeah, 70 miles.
So yeah, I'm classed as a southerner, but I don't have what you call a Cockney accent. You might get little subtle hints of it now and again, but I'd have more of what they call a farmer's accent. A bit of like ooh type of thing, a bit like that. That's how I should talk normally, but I don't. That's what I just speak a bit lazy.
More like Cold Comfort Farm.
That's right, Ian. Like. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, my friend Greg Hopkins up in Huddersfield sounds more like Liverpool. He's north of London.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
You sound
There's so many different accents in English. It's crazy.
Oh, I know.
From Liverpool,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But you sound like all the movies I love because I hate American movies. I hate American television. I love British television. And I love British movies. And you sound like you could be in one of those movies.
Do you know what? If I wasn't into music, like Ian and Francis know, I'd actually love to do acting. I've actually got my mind to want to make short movies, and I'm learning software at the moment to hopefully allow me to start.
If Jason Statham can do it, you can do it.
That's right. That's right, mate.
I love Jason Statham.
I'll talk Statham all he knows.
But Mark could replace Daniel Craig. Let me hear you say Bond, James Bond, Mark.
James Bond.
James Bond, yeah.
We've had an Aussie Bond before, haven't we? With George Lazenby.
Yeah,
we did.
Yep. They had a fantastic.
Yeah.
Netflix did a fantastic thing on George Lazenby. And
what was that movie? That Brad Pitt movie, Snatch?
Yeah, Snatch.
Yeah,
Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels.
Yeah, I swear to God, every time I hear you talk, Mooney, I'm thinking that movie. I'm sorry.
Similar. Yeah, similar. Like, I could put on more of a Cockney accent, but yeah,
I love everything that is Britain. I talk to Mark.
Yeah, I do, mate. I do too.
I've talked about it so much. My wife and I are looking at land in Huddersfield for retirement. So,
wow.
It's all up north. That is. It's where they talk a bit like that, don't they?
You're not far from Cheshire, which is quite
up to the road.
Yeah. But from Huddersfield to London is like, for me, driving from my house in Grapevine, Texas to Dallas. Texas is so big. It's just so big. You got to drive 30 minutes to wherever you go. And
to
London you can drive 30 minutes.
Tiny island, aren't we? Tiny but mighty island,
Yeah. Great Britain. You ruled half the earth
like a
for a while.
Three quarters we used to own. In the good old days, lads, that was.
Yeah.
When men were men.
The sun never sets on the British Empire to this day.
That's right, Ian. It never does.
Jesus.
Well, we just pretend, but yeah.
Ryan Spalding, you're very quiet. You're going to chime in. Give us some Hawaii.
And we out here in the Pacific.
Yeah, the best spot.
I'm in isolation.
Yeah, but
we love you, Aussies, though, Mark.
Started on your brothers.
Our criminal brothers.
Looks like Hippie's about to start shredding.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah, he does, huh?
This is fun, isn't it, Mark?
Yeah.
Is this a new guitar, is it?
Yeah, he's pulling something out there. Yeah.
It is probably a guitar.
We hope
It is.
It's not putting out one of them cheese whiz, is he, or whatever it's called?
Love it. Yeah. I'm keto. I lost 70 pounds in that shit. So keto's great, and Cheese Whiz is part of the plan. Hey, Dojo Otone, how you doing, brother? Give us a new video, please, soon, because you've got such cool shit. Greg Banzini is in the house. How you doing, kind sir?
Mr. Banzini?
Oh, yeah.
So Mooney, you got that software working good for the green screening? Yeah.
Yes, I don't know if any of you lads have heard of this, but I'm now using that DaVinci Resolve video software.
That's what I use.
It's way more in depth than that Filmora I've been using. The green screen on it's beautiful, Mitch, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the way you can work it in. So, yeah, that's been my trouble with lighting and stuff. I'm going to repaint my whole room green, get rid of all my ornaments, get rid of the screen.
I got a curtain like yours, and I could do some stuff with OBS, but some things aren't right. But you can fix it if you're doing a video. You can fix it
in post editing. Yeah.
I'm surprised.
That's right. Yeah.
But the only thing is, I'm not good with it. You got to look at a tutorial, and if you're using the the fancy stuff in there, it can be really difficult. What do you call it? Fusion?
Yes, yeah.
It can be really. I use it a little bit, but not much.
Yeah, I'm a LumaFusion guy, so I love that.
Also, you do use it?
Yes, absolutely.
Sorry. Yeah, I know. Yeah, your videos, they were like second to none. I mean, they're very professional.
It's cheap, $25, and it's almost as good as Final Cut Pro, in my opinion.
Right.
I got both, and I don't use Final Cut Pro anymore.
Really?
No,
I never used a Mac, and I thought about getting a Mac just to try Final Cut Pro, but
can't use it on Windows, can we?
Final Cut Pro is great.
I've been on Apple.
No, not Final Cut Pro.
An Apple IIe. So I love Apple.
I've got Adobe After Effects and Premiere as well, but I just haven't bothered to get into and learn them. I'm
learning curve on
more worried about DaVinci Resolve a bit. But I've got all these third-party. It's like using a door. I've got all these plugins as well. Red Giant is called, I think. I've got I can do Hollywood gunfire stuff. I've yet to implement it, but I'm going to have fun toying around with it and learning it. Want to make a short musical movie if I can.
Do you have the Adobe Suite, Mooney?
Yeah, I've got Premiere and After Effects.
Oh yeah, so all of those are integrated. I used to use that a lot. Yeah.
I've got to learn Adobe a bit more. I've not really played around with it, but yeah.
Just let me know because I used to teach at the Adobe Suite, but it was more the Illustrator, Photoshop, and design and stuff, but also Flash, although it's been discontinued now. But
sweet, man.
Yeah, just let me know.
Sorry, could you repeat that? Your audio is really quiet. Can you say
sorry. Sorry, I was just saying I used to teach the Adobe Suite, so when Mooney needs to know this stuff, just let me know because I've still got most of it on my machine, although it's not the fully updated version because that's now really pricey. It's like a yearly subscription. But,
sweet.
Right. Yep. I used to use the Adobe Suite every day at work. It was like one of the main tools.
Yeah.
That's like either that or Final Cut Pro, like 1 and 2, or DaVinci Resolve. I guess those are the top 3.
Well,
yeah, Resolve's more. Resolve tends to be if you're using Blackmagic.
Yes, that's
hardware.
what I got.
Yeah, I used to work with those guys all the time. It's the only problem with the Resolve is it's pretty resource hungry. It can
I had that's why I had to get this computer. It wouldn't run on a lot of my other ones.
Well, luckily I've got 32 gigs of RAM, and apparently there's some process in it that almost uses that amount.
That's what I have, 32 in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I haven't had any problem
I
with
just don't
pulling down my computer yet.
Yeah,
I had crashing a lot. I mean, every now and then, but they come out with updates really pretty often. DaVinci. I'm just using a free version.
I won't do this. One it's called, where you've got to rent the damn software. I don't do that.
Yeah, subscriptions.
Adobe is all about
Adobe.
that, and I hate that.
I hate that.
That's what drove me away from Pro Tools.
Yeah, I'm still just about using.
Even some of your
the
music
Suite
instructors do the
version.
same thing too now.
Yeah.
You know, guitar instruction and not everybody, but some do.
No, it's a matter of principle. If I can't buy it, install it, and leave it there forever, I don't want to buy it. I don't want to be involved.
Right,
with it.
right.
I mean, naturally, programmers are going to stop working on computers as they advance. I mean, my version of Cubase won't run on anything I've got. My original version of Deck 2 won't run on anything I've got. My original version of Final Cut Pro won't run on anything. But, you know, it's like, unless I can take it with me from one place to another without having to pay for it every year,
Yeah.
I'm not in charge. Subscription basis doesn't do any favors to the users at all.
Who was it said they had Filmora? Was that you, Hurricane B?
Yeah. It's what I've been mainly using recently, but now I've switched to DaVinci.
So you do like it better? Because I was thinking about getting I tried the demo version.
Pretty good, Filmora. What you can do with it still. The only reason I stopped using it is because it won't allow me to use my new plugin software that I've got with it, and I've had to move. And I had Adobe anyway, and I know I can use it with that. But when I watched these reviews on DaVinci Resolve, I thought, let's have a crack at that. So I did.
See, I like because the pre-made text intros, whereas in DaVinci Resolve, a lot of you might have to make it from scratch. You know, a lot of it.
Yeah,
not all of it, but a lot of it you have to make it, and it's like I'm constantly looking, you know, the tutorial how to do it, and
that's right,
which is fine.
But YouTube's full of these. I mean, I watched a YouTube tutorial, and within 10 minutes, I'd learned how to chroma key my image in how I wanted.
Right.
You know, it's really, if you're used to using these things, it's only a few menus to learn.
I used the Delta keyer.
Yeah, the Delta kit. Yeah, I used the
chroma key.
I think I used it. Is it the 3D one?
I never tried the 3. I never messed with 3D. But everything I did in Fusion has just been something a little basic, easy. But I mean,
I'll do it the way where you draw the mouse lines over your green screen, and if there's any patches, you then draw another line over that. Whatever colour's there, it blends out. It's really good for getting your background.
Yeah, I was surprised it got it to do something, and I mean, it wouldn't work. I have my step granddaughter over here, and we're playing around. My step great granddaughter, and so this didn't do it good. OBS didn't do it good, but I got to do. It worked in OBS After Post. I got it, you know, and kind of looking pretty halfway decent.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah, definitely
when
it is.
Right.
Yeah.
But I said I had sometimes it would crash. I don't know if you had any trouble with it crashing.
Not yet, but I probably will. Yeah.
I've had it crash a lot, and lately it's been all right. Because they do come out with updates pretty often.
The thing that crashes on me the most is Reaper. If I've got over like 25 tracks in there, after a while it just
25
vanished completely to the desktop. It's like
that's a lot of tracks.
Good thing I saved it 5 minutes ago, type thing. You know,
I don't think I've ever had Reaper crash on me, and I've got like 40 something tracks on it.
Yeah, I mean that's mad. I mean, you must have a beefy unit there, Mark.
Yeah, well, my RAM is in terabytes. So yeah.
Jesus, what's the matter with you? Terabytes?
What? Never having Reaper crash on you completely, really. When you
God.
My operating system loads into RAM. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, nice, man.
Oh, well, that's always a useful thing. It's a RAM disk.
All right, guys, I'm going to take off.
Yeah, I am too.
Over here, 7:30.
Yeah, Brian. Yeah.
Okay,
Take it easy.
So thanks for having me, and nice meeting everybody. I feel so overwhelmed because you guys are fantastic musicians. I don't deserve to be in here with you guys, but I appreciate it.
Take care.
And thank you, Jeff.
Oh, no worries, Mitch.
Yeah, thanks,
Everybody, take it easy.
Anytime, man.
Bye, guys.
See you later, mate.
Okay, Mitch.
How long have you guys been streaming for, doing this?
3 hours, 30,
Yeah,
and 20
3.5.
minutes.
But you've had the show before, haven't you?
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
from 9 o'clock.
Ian, I'm
That's
surprised you're like
9.5
not dead.
hours.
Like fast asleep.
I see the sunshine blasting in from under his tongue curtain.
So I got up early.
Could you guys hear that at all?
Yes.
Yep.
You can-
Oh, cool. I don't know how well this mic picks things up.
They smoke on the water, Jeff.
Waiting for the blocks. Yeah, I've been on a couple of streams lately where someone's been playing some stuff, and all of a sudden you get this black screen.
Yeah.
This
copyright.
This stream has been but mid-stream, like live. This stream has been blocked
All right, Jeff,
due
play me
to.
some rhythm. I'll rip on top of it.
Bubsy?
Hi,
Hey, Mr. Hard.
Hey, Gary.
Hey,
There you go,
how's
man.
it going?
You all right, mate?
Doing great. How are you all doing?
Julio, mate.
Too bad I wasn't here to make mine.
Love you, brother.
Hey. Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Good, man.
Here's something I would love to throw out a challenge to the hippie community is a guitar hashtag hippie guitar stories challenge, where we all the guitar players in the community do a short video and we bring out a guitar and tell the story about the guitar. Play a little bit on the guitar. That would be cool because every guitar has a story. That would be fun. I'm hitching a ride on Hatriani's campfire challenge, but that would be cool. It was a happy thing.
If you made a video and put it out saying this is a challenge to the guitar community, I'm sure that's when everyone would start. Once they see you put a video out, then I think everyone would do it.
Yeah, and I will. I was just it'd be cool if you could sponsor it through. Not sponsor it. Is it anyway? I'm just gonna get paid.
Endorsed by Jeff, yeah.
Yeah, but we all have. We're all guitar players at some point, or bass players. And we've all got multiple guitars, and every guitar has a story. And a 3-minute video about that guitar and the story would be endlessly interesting to me.
Chunky riff you're playing there, Jeff.
If it's interest to me, then of course it would be interest, to everybody.
Okay, I already did one. So if you want to go check, you can check out my Strat video on my channel.
Sweet. No,
I do have.
I'll dig a little deeper. Thanks, Francis.
Is Gary busy taking screenshots? It's like...
Hey, you're looking sharp, man. You're looking like a sharp-dressed man.
Trying my best. Yeah. Trying to get the whole beard in the shot here.
Gary Hubbs, I have a challenge
The
with
full
you
beard
and
is.
Hatriani. I think the three of us need to get together for a collaboration. I sent you that in the chat earlier. We got.
Oh yeah.
So, but
I'm down,
you got to
man.
be the lead singer because you scream like nobody else. So.
Oh, we're losing you at the wrong time, Tim.
Huh?
We're not losing him, Gary. I think it's more a compression issue.
Is it just me?
Yeah, I think
everybody's
it's
just me.
it's you're a little bit choppy now and then.
Oh man.
Hey,
I'm just saying, Gary, you've got to be the singer on the song. So.
Oh,
You can see him, man. We see you now. You're fine.
The internet's a blessed thing, eh?
How loud is that actually? I mean, the guitar.
Very
It's a good
Very
volume.
very comfortable level.
Yeah, it's not too loud. It's fine. Yeah.
All right.
Its background feels good.
Yeah, you're not
I'm
frozen.
still not
Gary,
giving you my
just
white
sort of
SG.
like chop through.
Oh, Gary, we lost him.
Okay. Now I'm gonna. This is up just a little bit, so let me know. This is master volume was turned up.
Gary says he's frozen.
Is that AC/DC? Is that oh hail Caesar?
Very comfortable level.
Yeah.
So that still sounds good, even then at that volume. Wow.
Yeah.
Because that's like loud over here, bro.
They kicked me out. Gary, we didn't kick you out, man. Your thing fell off. Come back in, man.
His thing fell off.
It's cheese whiz. You got a nice picking action there, Jeff. You're certainly not amateur. You've got the rhythm in the picking hand there, so it's pretty good. I've not really heard you play, have I? So it's pretty good, man.
It's this hand that bothers me. It's the fretting hand, because sometimes I have to use these to bar.
Oh, you're not joking though. The old hippie song. You use that to bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like up here, higher up.
Oh, on your power chords. Yeah.
But when I get down to the 5/7, then I can go to my 3, because I can't. I have a hard time stretching these fingers, man.
That's quite normal, mate. A lot of us guitarists do that. When you play hard, you use a little finger as well. It's easy.
This finger and knuckle was broken from a fight. I cracked a guy pretty hard and crushed his knuckle and finger. So it's hard for me to spread these normal
barfly style, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to do that. Yeah. I've had my fuel, Jimmy.
I do this exercise where you do that.
What, the Mr. Spock sign? Yeah.
Alternating it with the outer.
Or squeezing the stress ball's good as well, isn't it? Good for the muscles.
But little things like that sometimes.
I've never done any of that.
See, now, that was these fingers.
DogPa wants to join us.
Hey, Doc, you want to join us?
Doc, come on.
I'll shoot you in the link,
brother. Yeah.
Sorry, Ian?
What? Does anybody else get the digitus impudicus problem when playing bar chords? Like they're playing the bar chords and they suddenly realise their middle finger is giving it to everybody who's watching.
I'm always careful. I can't do that. I see people when they're playing these, and they're just like, flipping the bird, basically. Yeah,
that's right. All the time.
These strings are like so stupid old, man.
They black.
I mean, they're probably like 8 or 9 months old and been played on for like that long too.
Oh God, those are babies. Mine last for years.
I need to change my bass strings at some point. I haven't bothered since I bought it.
Never change my bass strings.
I'll wait till one slaps.
Did Doc, if you want to come in, man, go ahead and hit that link, bro.
Yeah, I sent it to him in email too.
Okay.
Gary, you can come back too, man. Hey.
Yeah, come in, Doc. I mean, shit, we live like 30 miles from each other, so come on.
That hippie playing. Yeah,
I think he was almost going to play Paranoid there, wasn't he, Josh?
Yeah.
It is hippie.
I'm like D standard. I'm not in C though.
Yeah.
He does that little trill somewhere. It's like.
Does that a lot, doesn't he? War Pigs, he does it in. Riff masters, aren't they, Sabbath? Some of my favourite riffs. It's like being in a guitar store, isn't it?
So how many
I got the joke.
That you know, yeah.
I got the joke.
Might as well Team Spirit
How
next
many
Jeff,
of us go into a guitar shop and when we're listening, we're under our breath going, play Stairway to Heaven. Go on, play Stairway to Heaven.
Gary's in the green room and Hippie's playing the B-side of Paranoid.
Ace Guitar Cover says, hearing some tasty guitar tones here.
Jeff, you got some people in the green room, bro.
Yeah.
How many's in there? Wanting to come in?
There's Gary. Wondering if Doc's going
Jeff, I think Doc's coming in too.
Hey, oh my goodness.
What's up, bro?
I get to figure this all out. Can you hear me?
Yes.
First time I've ever seen you, man. Nice to see you.
Good to put a face, man.
What's up, bro?
Oh, it took like 20 minutes to get it to recognize my webcam.
Oh, really?
Now I can't hear my voice, so I'm going to yell.
We can hear you fine, mate.
Sounding good, man.
You sound.
All right, watch real quick.
George Carlin called and what's your
All right.
formula?
Y'all take care, man. That was cool. I get to do the same thing everybody else is doing, right?
Yeah.
Put some tasty licks out there, Doc.
And I got to mute YouTube, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Now I should not hear an echo. I get to at least wear a guitar too.
Right on, great band seeing you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Tim and I are
There's
probably
Doc.
the only ones that have met Doc face to face
Never
before.
seen Doc.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going, Tim?
Hey, brother, man.
There we go.
Look, you guys were talking about picks the other day. I get picks and I cut them down. I've been trying a million things. I made this one yesterday out of one that looked like this.
Oh, sweet.
My problem is my acrylic picks are awesome, but they make too much noise.
Yeah.
And I hear them on the strings and it drives me out of my
That's
mind.
what I hate. I hate that clacking noise.
So, okay, I was going to go, where'd everybody go? I don't.
We're here.
You guys are confusing me.
I just started moving to the Andy Woods picks, which are so heavy.
This is my first online time, by the way, folks. Never done this before.
Cool, man. Cool.
And I wasn't gonna either. I don't know. Everyone is my friends, man, and so I just wanted to do it.
We did manage to get you on.
But that was private.
Yeah.
Dog, how long have I known you, man? It's been probably 4 or 5 years now.
I remember in 2015, I put up my first video, and I started looking around. And the ones I remember finding are Mark Wade and Magic Jones. I put up my next video. I don't know what it was. It's the only one you haven't played, Hippie, and you got to play it for me. It's called SOS. You got to play it. It's 1.5 minutes long. All it is the solos from Chameleon that I redid at the studio that they never put in the song. So it's a short little clip. It's just a still picture of my dog jumping in the air after a hose. Actually, it's his mom. But so sometime around that time, I started seeing your name. I can't tell you when we started talking, but I know Mitch. I wish Mitch was still here. Mitch and I were at that show that doesn't exist anymore. I love to call it the train wreck. It was the coolest show. Friends just getting it out, and it was cool. And then after that, things changed a little bit, and you started different stuff. But it was a fun show. If he's looking down, what show?
What's he lining up? You're probably about to get SOS now.
Oh, maybe. Would be cool. It's just a silly. All I did was I wanted to put the solos out that they didn't put up.
There you go. There it is. Asking you. Always easy.
Cool.
Pretty damn tasty, mate.
Did we
Thanks,
lose
man.
Hubs? We lost Hubs again. God damn it.
What I did on that was Gordon sent me a basic track and said, here, write something crazy, and there was no melody. So I did, and then they said, we're going to go into the studio, $75 an hour. You better get your shit together and your stuff, together, and show up ready to go. And I knew a friend who had already done that with them that was 3 times as good as me. And they were furious because he didn't get the stuff right quick enough, So I worked my butt off to learn everything I'd done, note for note, which, let's listen to that solo. That drove me nuts to figure out what the hell I played. I mean, I don't know. I was making it up. So after about 3 weeks, I figured it out. I laid that down, but then they'd already moved on. He just said, we're going to keep the original stuff and we're not going to go in the studio. So when he put the song out, none of that got in there, the final mix and the redo of the guitar. So I just put it together myself because I didn't know if they were ever going to put the song out. Then Jack, when he met you guys, wrote the words in that song for me and spent a fortune on making that video for me. And Chameleon exists because we wanted to bring Gordon into the business, and Jack wanted to just say thanks to me. And you guys brought that on because I hadn't talked to Jack in 5 years before this show. So, I mean, that's we're talking and doing music, and it's all back together because Hippie played No Foolin', our song from when we were, kids. And Kevlin, I think it was Kevlin, made a really cool comment. And I sent it to Gordon. I said, you should come to the show. Look what these people say about the music we did. Come on. And Hippie likes No Foolin'. He likes, the other, the So Long and Together. And he didn't respond. And then Jack sends me an email and says, dude, Gordon sent me this thing, man. Show me the show. And then that's what happened. Just recently, we got Gordon starting to get hooked again, and he may start playing music again. All thanks to this show.
So basically, your old band's reforming, yeah? That's
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. But yeah, let me bring this up so I can see the chat. I have no idea what's going on. I got to put it another way. I'm learning. I've never done this.
No, it sounds like Gordon had a good time the other night.
He did. That was what was so cool about it.
Yeah, sweet.
Okay, there we go. I got a weak internet.
Did he get shocked when I played his song? He says, "Man, I'd die if you played this song."
He's called me twice.
So long.
Then. And it was Awaken was the one he wanted, the one he did with Jack. See, I moved, and it kind of, when they drove out to my house to do the clips for the songs we did, UFO song and the other ones, they drove all the way to my place. But in the meantime, Jack put together his own band, and for a while, Gordon was in it. I just missed that piece. All that claymation, all that, I was out of that. That was after we did our stuff, and Jack was like, I just want a band. I got to keep going. And he did amazing stuff, if you ask me. Some of that, he hired some pretty high-end guys. One of his drummers was the guy who was the little kid they added at the end of the Brady Bunch. That little kid. He was like the adopted kid or something, the seventh kid or whatever.
Little
that guy grew up to be a session drummer. He's a friend of Jack's, or Jack knows him anyway.
His name was Oliver on the show, right?
Yeah, I grew up by then. I didn't watch the last season. You know what I mean? Yeah. I've had my brother handed me his Doors record, and it was just all over from then.
Sweet.
Seriously, it was the Steve Rosen. Some of you guys know the Steve Rosen thing. A friend of mine, we'd go hang out with this dude down the street, and everything we learned about being old guys, we learned from him. Smoke it, drink it, everything, music, the whole thing. He was friends with Steve Rosen's brother. So we heard every story about rock and roll long before anybody else did. And we were like, yeah, tell me another story. They took me to the California Jam when I was 14, Deep Purple and Black Sabbath. By the end of the year, I was going to see Black Sabbath. I'd seen Terry Kapp in Chicago from 10 feet away. At 14, I was just blown away. So that's how I got shoved into it. My big brother's friends and these guys that we met, that we hung out with, that's all.
Holy shit, look at this kid.
Hi guys, how's it going?
Burse?
Hey.
All right.
We got what's great, Adam.
You all right, guys?
What's up, bro?
Oh, am I too loud?
Yeah,
Sorry.
not too bad here.
How you doing, man?
Stay, mate.
Yeah, it's all good here, man. 7 in the morning, so just got up about an hour or so ago. So for check in and see if this works. So
Green screen's coming along nicely, mate.
Wow.
Yeah, it's still getting used to it, but it's all good,
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's always better when you leave them up.
Now, Adam, are you in New Zealand?
No, UK.
Different Wales.
Yeah. Everybody.
Similar affiliation to Sheep,
I totally thought 2 years you were in New Zealand.
No, I'm originally from the south of England, Chichester, but it's probably blended a little bit while I've been up here,
They're nice.
I love you. Yes. That's Dargo. My gentle giant who's trying to figure out why the heck I want him on my desk when I would normally kill him for getting on my desk. It's too funny.
Yeah,
is
you've got a little bit of a bleed of Wrexham in your accent now, just a tiny touch of it.
Yeah, well, Swansea and Neath, so South Wales, you know. Probably
How long have you been there?
17 years, you know.
Yeah, because the mixture sounds more like North Wales. It's kind of.
No, not quite.
Yeah, everyone's got to get their left ear cleaned out.
It's a good thing I had my headphones on, man.
That's right. I've got
Hey, Mooney, look up, man.
I was waiting for it.
I know where the camera is.
This is kind of funny with a delay too, trying to pay attention.
Yeah, funny as shit. Fucking kids, man. Boys are
boys. Does the word puerile mean anything to anybody?
What the hell?
What a great community. I mean, seriously, this is awesome.
Is this your first stream too, Adam?
It's the first time we've come on this, yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
It's been a night of firsts tonight, man. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's just I've done Zoom and that before, but never been on here, so I'm glad it works off the bat, like, you know.
Yeah, that's right.
No, it sounds good, mate. Sounds good.
Cool.
You had a coffee, Doc?
Yep, I was gonna make some more, but it's like behind me, so maybe
behind the screen.
Depends on how many hours Hippie goes tonight. I will need a time. I will need a timeout at some point.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. for us, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's only 10 o'clock here, man. So
Doc lives like 40 miles from me, so we're real close.
Well, yeah, but you can't drive a straight line. You got to go around Dallas, and to go around Dallas is like you might as well just cut your throat and jump in the street. Now it's like Los Angeles traffic was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not much different.
Unless you're driving a motorcycle and you can drive between the lanes.
I did that for years. I've got over 100,000 miles on LA traffic for years, driving to work, splitting lanes on the freeway, in the snow, in the rain, knee high in the rain. I mean, I remember getting pulled over once for doing 70 in dead stop traffic, knee high through the rain because I was late for a studio session. The guy let me go because he said, "You did that or I'm going to just shoot you."
Yeah.
So yeah, I did a lot of. I wasn't quite as out of it as Hippie. Thankfully, I had parents that were always there, and they were like, "You're on your own, screw you, but we'll bail you out anytime." And that's how they are today.
I never had that, bro.
You know, there's a slight possibility I may be really well off someday, but until then, it's my own problem. That's all there is to it. If I need to get bailed out, I'm covered anytime.
Yeah.
That's all I know. You know,
in Texas, you can't ride a motorcycle between the lanes, but first time I went to
Really?
LA, yeah, no, in
I didn't
Texas,
know that.
no, if you drive between the lanes, you're gonna get pulled over.
And I rode with Jay Leno a few times. I was known up on the hill because when you went up to Angeles Crest, when it got really busy in the summer times, they block it. Not me. I drive right through because I have a resident pass because I lived up in there. I had a cabin up in the hills, so I had my little resident pass. So I'd bring people with me, and so I got to know Jay Leno and Lyle Lovett and guys like that because they wanted to hang out, you know. And I'd go up there, and they'd be up there, and they were always everybody knew me as the resident. Jay'd go, "Hey, it's resident," you know, and he'd wave to my friends when he'd drive by, so they thought I was cool, that kind of stuff.
But on the
I knew him.
highways,
I knew him a little bit. You know what I mean?
You can't drive between the lanes in Texas. In LA, it's expected.
Oh yeah.
It blew me away the first time I went to LA that here comes this motorcyclist driving. You know, I'm stuck in traffic, and a motorcyclist just drives right between the lanes. I'm like,
yeah, I was sport bike all the way, man. I was crazy ninjas and everything. Race biked out. I knew the guys who worked for Yoshimura. I had stuff that was illegal and dangerous.
Sweet.
When my ex left me, I started wheeling at 120 miles an hour up on ramps, and I decided to park the bike. And then I kind of got more into car. I was going to kill myself. It was dangerous. Yeah. I'm too old for that stuff. Ask Hippie. It's done, man.
I know the feel.
My last bike sat for almost 10 years needing repair. When my place burned down in LA, melted the bike into the ground. It was a pile of molten metal, aluminum and stuff. It was horrible. So the insurance money paid to get me to my brother's house in Texas, and I've been back and forth, and eventually I'll settle things and probably move here. We'll see.
Stay in Texas.
Yeah, man, LA is
Here-
just
here-
LA's not a
here in
life, man.
Texas.
Yeah,
It's not
LA
like
is just
LA
terrible.
Is not. Yeah, it's not like it used to be, bro. Not at all.
I still
No,
love
people
LA.
are People are camping where I played as a kid.
No shit.
Where my
man.
parents would have safely left me on Venice Boulevard, right there. There are people camping. I had guns pulled on me regularly. I couldn't walk out of the house without the dog and a gun in my belt. And when you get caught, you're going to go to jail. And I'm pretty sure gangs burned me out. I'm pretty sure, you know.
Yeah.
Either way, I don't want to go back where I was. The family owns a big half a block of Venice Boulevard in LA. And I lived there in the apartment and managed the place and all that kind of stuff. No more.
Yeah. Yeah, Skid Row has grown exponentially out there, man. I mean, like,
some of the people you got to feel
Big
sorry
time.
for them. Some of them you got to be afraid of.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing nice. There's no easy way to describe it, especially without going into politics, and that's the wrong thing. So
Yeah,
it just
a damn
sucks.
shame.
Poor people. If it wasn't for my brother, I don't know what my next step would have been, because the place had been burned. I had to think of something in the meantime. You know what I mean? He just said, "Dude, you need to get out of LA. Please come, because he's been there. He knows. You know."
Yeah.
So
Where's your pup, man? Do you still have your pooch, man? Where's he at?
you didn't see him? I'll bring him back. Come here, Dargo.
Doggo.
He's sleeping. He's ignoring me. Dargo, I'm talking to you. Yeah, you. I'm not yelling at the TV. Come on. He ignores me unless I gets his name because he thinks I'm yelling at the news or something. Come here. Come. We don't need a toy. He went to get his toy. He's like, well, then let me get a toy. Come on up and say hi. Here he is. Oh, he fell. Come here. He's scared to step on my desk because he thinks I'll get in trouble. Let me.
Oh, bless him.
Let me do this a little bit. There he is. There's my boy.
Yeah, big boy. Yeah.
There he is. Now as soon as he's happy, he ran to get a toy. He doesn't understand it. He's got to have a toy. Uh-oh, it's outside. You may hear barking. Don't put a quarter in a big dog unless you plan on
taking him for a ride. Yeah.
Exactly. Anyway, that's Dargo. He just lays down there all the time, and he's like,
yeah.
just
Doc
badass.
wanted. Was that a shirt you won from me that
Yep.
you put on your pup?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was cool. He's like, I said, Doc, send me a picture you wearing the shirt, and his dog's up on the fence like this, and you see flip side.
Fuzz load.
Oh yeah, the flip side on. Yeah.
I just have to say this. He's a lot better looking than Cardago.
Yeah.
Well, see, Ian knows why I named him after that. If you watch the last scene of the Peacekeeper Wars, and you're really into that show, you'll have tears in your eyes, and you'll know why. Because it's not really sci-fi. It's Romeo and Juliet. It's the greatest love story of the modern world, and it ends with them having a baby, and they have the baby in a war, and the guy named Dargo dies, letting them escape, and they name the kid after him at the very final scene. If you go type Dargo in Google Images and start looking, there's dogs, there's camels, there's llamas, there's rats, I'm not the only one who got that same, emotion from that.
What you call it? Doggo or Dargo?
Dargo.
Right.
It's D''ARGO.
Okay. Man's best friend.
Yeah, definitely. I've had dogs all my life. Everybody knows me that. Here's a flash for you. A friend, our old bass player, started calling me Dogma. Gee, I wonder why. I instantly went, oh, that's not a good idea. I said, no, I'm a guy. I'm a dog paw. Everybody laughed, and it stuck. Thank God. And I learned something. I learned a little bit.
Starr, your dog, you are the dog PA.
I laughed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lewis still says that, even though I've told him 100 times. On the Tone King. I'm still the dog PI. PI.
Yeah.
Is that Philadelphia?
Doc, I think that's probably where I met you at, man. Is on TK.
Might have been, because I've been watching that for a long time, and he's like, you have to behave there too. I mean, he's got kids. He brings his kid out, and you're like, oh my God, did I say, something I shouldn't have earlier? And it really, all of this makes me behave better. I can be psycho. That's Mark.
No, I don't believe you. 1 second. No.
I mean, I might not quite be Marshall, but still.
Yeah.
Only Mark knows and laughs at that.
I gotta go feed the cats. Give me a mute my
I was gonna
mic.
say to Mooney, if you've never seen Mooney, if you've never seen
Hey Adam, how you doing, man? What's up, bro?
What, Ian?
If you've never seen Farscape, you need to treat yourself to it.
I've heard of it, obviously. Yeah,
Probably
yeah. I've
the
not.
best
I've
stuff
never
ever
watched it
made,
though.
you know.
Yeah.
I've just
All
watched,
Australian.
I've just watched the first 22 episodes of the first series in the last 2 days.
Really, yeah, I binge watch it about once a year. It's
I have Star Trek and Stargate and Farscape that just run. I mean, if you guys weren't here, I'd have it in the background, even if I was working. I just run an episode all the time. I have a hard drive that has nothing but that on it.
I'm recognizing a lot of the scenery, Doc.
It's all Australian.
I'm watching
I've been to that
DS9.
beach. Yeah.
DS9, I like DS9.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm watching
going to-
DS9 for about the 5th time right now, all seasons.
I'm right now. I'm in the middle where my sequence is. I follow everything in order. So I've got the endings scene. You know, the next to the last season of the Next Generation are now running concurrent back and forth with DS9 because I watch it. So I'm halfway into season 2 of DS9 or season 1 of DS9 right now.
Yeah,
I'm going to do a cover.
359, yeah.
I'm going to do a cover of the music in that. I love it. I play it. I know the whole thing. I'm going to orchestrate it and do a cover of DS9's intro music. It's awesome. It's the best of any sci-fi, if you ask me.
I never
Great.
liked Voyager. I couldn't get into Voyager.
It took a couple times. I think the third time through it clicked and I liked it. It's not easy. It's like a beer it takes a few years to get used to and then you dig it.
It's got Terry, what's her name, in that amazing costume. What more do we want?
Terry.
That's
you mean the
7 of
board?
9.
Oh, Jerry Ryan.
Jerry
That's a
Ryan,
good part of it.
Jerry, yeah.
There you go. Who cares what name? Sorry.
Resistance.
I care what name, especially when you're searching for deep fakes.
I watched that twice through already. The Voyager thing. I watched that twice through.
I like Voyager.
I swear it was the third time before. I had a friend who kept saying, "No, watch it again. You'll like it." I'm like,
See, you have to also now.
I got into it, and of course, Enterprise.
The ending
new
totally
stuff,
sucked. The ending
once they
totally
get to-
sucked in Voyager, man. They could have drug that out for another season and got a
It's
much
like-
better ending on Voyager.
It's like they put it on fast forward, and you got 4 episodes, just
Yeah.
bam, right at the end. You're like, huh?
It's like 9 years later. It's like, what the?
They just busted. Yeah, somebody canceled it, and they just said, "Ah, screw it."
I like the J.J. Abrams movies myself, just because of I think he represented the original cast quite well with the
I thought
choice
it-
of actors.
Very first one where they all met each other.
Yeah.
It was okay. But the rest of them, I just couldn't watch them. I tried a couple of them. The new series,
Yeah.
I got to remember my
those
little
weird
angels, my
Klingons,
mom
yeah.
saying, if you don't have something nice to say.
What do you think of
Don't
Picard?
say. Yeah.
My mom and Hippie.
What?
The little angels on my shoulder, if you don't have something nice to say.
Yeah.
So I said, my mom and Hippie.
Shut up. Oh man.
If we have these awkward silences, I'm going to get undressed.
I got a couple
I
swear.
swear, I talk too much because I can't stand awkward silences. So don't do that. You'll be sorry. I'm warning you.
Hey, Mooney, what was the date today? Friday or was
13th.
yesterday for you? There you go.
Lucky 13. I was in room 13 in grade school, and we had a party every time it was the 13th, and we had 3 13ths, I think, that year. It was great. We do tests that were games that were 13, things. My teacher said nobody's ever gonna have a bad 13, and after that, it's always been like a cool day. So,
Yeah, I don't believe in the bad luck on Friday the 13th.
except my dad died on the 13th in December a year ago. But then again, we put him out of his suffering. He had 93 years, the greatest dad you ever could have had.
That's a good innings, isn't it? 93 years.
I'm hoping, man.
Strong stock.
It's like, give me another 30, 31 and a half.
It was my daughter's birthday. 19th. Yesterday for me, 13th. Yeah.
Ah,
Nice.
happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hippie.
Hippie singing my birthday.
Whose birthday?
Emily.
What?
Emily, my daughter.
Okay, now we're live. Say her name correctly slowly.
Emily.
Emily.
Yeah, like Emily
Like
Maresmo or Emily, wherever the movie. Amelie.
Emily.
Yeah.
And that has got to be the cutest movie ever made.
Yeah.
So it was Emily's birthday.
Yeah. She turned 19 yesterday.
Oh. Happy
It's
birthday.
with an A.
Emily. Happy birthday, Emily. Happy birthday, Emily. Mark Tanner's beautiful daughter with a lovely voice. Happy birthday, Emily. To you. We should all be singing it. What the hell?
Waiting for you to go hip hip.
Hip
Hooray.
Three cheers. Whoop whoop.
You look like a... sorry.
Nah.
Actually, she looked like a pretty beautiful little lady with a great voice, if it's the one we've seen.
Yeah. I've only got the two, my son and daughter.
So what's she planning with her music, Mark? I mean, anything? Is she just like, hey, yeah, I'll sing this for my daddy. That's it, and boom.
Yeah, that was sort of what she did. Really.
Yeah.
She's actually studying makeup and whatever for film and television at the moment.
Yeah.
So she was always into dressing up and doing makeup for all those people. My ex, her mum is a hairdresser, so got to the point where I sort of was on a first name basis with the local courier company. The room's filling up with makeup and junk.
Yeah. So Adam, how in the hell is it just because of the young mind? You're a math whiz or what? That you got the 1994 quicker than anybody else did?
Don't know, just worked it backwards, you know. Just is what it is, like, you know.
Were you like, I'm gonna get this? Did you?
No.
You just like, what were you doing over there? You were doing something. You were just like,
No, just sitting watching it, just worked it back straight in the head, like, you know. So
he says he's 57. He's 20 years sober. So that means he must have got sober, what, at 30 years old? So how old was he at 30 years ago, right? You would have had to figure out what year I was born, though, right?
no, because of the way you asked it, you know, you said.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Yeah.
But it wasn't 30 years, though. It was 27 years, man.
27 years.
Yeah, so I was 30 when I got sober.
I know, but I subtracted
Yeah, but you
30
said you were 57, so 27 years sober. So obviously working back from 2021, isn't that?
Exactly. But because
you
of the way
went
you
that
worded
route.
it,
Yeah.
We all felt
the way you worded it, that's why I took 30 out, and that's why I got 94 or whatever it was.
Yeah,
91.
Everybody was saying 91.
I wrote it before he asked the question because I knew the number, but I didn't know how he was going to word it. And so by the time I retyped it and missed it, backed up, it did it. And Mitch and I both did it like at the same time, but like half a minute later.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
Since I can't make coffee right now. 14 grams of carbs. That's all the carbs. That's the only carbs. That's my first carbs for the day. I haven't had a zero carb yet.
That's less than half of my carbs.
Yeah.
Well, I got to do another 8 in my vegetable drink, and then I haven't had dinner yet, so eventually I'll eat a piece of meat. Yuck. I never thought I'd say yuck when it came to meat.
Yeah, got get your macros right.
Just
for keto.
Just as a warning, though, don't have 2 pints because that will take sugar out of your system.
I know.
Rather than putting it in, so because
I know.
will take it out of the system.
Well, guys, thank you so much, Jeff, for the hippie hang tonight. I loved it.
No worries, bro.
I've been up for like almost 20 hours, so I'm gonna hit the hay.
I've been up
Love
longer.
to see you, Ian. Good to see you, Mooney.
And you, mate. And you.
I love your music. Dog. Shit.
It's great to see you here, Tim, man. We got to get. I just got to drive over. We got to just plan it sometime. My
figure that out.
insurance company, after 3 months, finally settled it today. Told me, here, go get your car fixed, and then as soon as I do, I can get it registered in Texas, and I can drive it wherever. Right now, the registration's 2 weeks out, and I'm a little worried.
So all we got to do is pick a restaurant with a patio, and we're good. Good to see you, Francis. Great to see you, Adam. Mark, my buddy. I mean, dude, my brother. I love you, brother.
Yeah, it's great to see you, Tim, and great interview the other night with Jade. It was really good to watch.
It was. She asked so many good questions that I was totally unprepared for. That was cool.
It was a great interview, and we need. It's like you didn't even get started. I know some of the stories. There can be 5 or 6 episodes of this. If she pushes you, and if she doesn't, I'll do it. Because I'll ask you questions, and you'll either answer them or I'll keep asking them. So I know what Tim knows. He's things he can tell us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she and I talked for like 45 minutes after the interview closed.
Oh, cool. So now she's got a better idea of you.
Oh, I should have asked that, and I said, I should have answered this. And she's like, okay, maybe we should do
As soon as she ended, I put that in the chat, and I put it on the thing too. We need another episode of this. You didn't even touch it, and it was great too. As soon as I saw Hippie's interview the other day, as soon as I got about 5 minutes in, I subbed her channel. I'm not a cookie guy, but she's cool. She's just cool.
Great, yeah. I just gotta stop stammering. But she was hitting me with questions that I wasn't prepared to answer.
She was good.
Which is great. So
Jade's classic.
Good night to all you. I fucking love this community. Freaking love this
community. Right, buddy.
Sorry, Jeff. Thank you so much, Jeff, for pulling this all together out of the world. I mean,
I don't know how I ended up here. I swear I'd never do it.
Window. I mean, that's the world.
Yeah, man.
Jeff, you did that, so I appreciate you. So I will see you guys on Sunday, and thanks so much, man. Love you all.
Take care, brother.
Yeah, have a good one, Zen.
Have a good one, man.
We gotta talk.
Yeah, real soon.
Yeah.
As soon as I can drive legally.
Well, I can drive legally, so we're 40 miles apart. I'll split the difference. We'll figure it out. So, good night, everybody.
Take care, man.
Somewhere cool like Rockwall, where rich people hang out. McKinney. We got the guitar place in McKinney. Aren't you going to do something there with Pete Thorne?
Yeah, at the Guitar Sanctuary, but that
when?
was before the pandemic. But then,
So it hasn't been rescheduled.
Yeah, and then over 8 months, lost touch with each other. So
that's a cool
I still have
place.
his phone number. He's got my phone number. We'll figure it out. So
cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good, man.
All right. See you guys
later, brother.
Catch you later, Tim.
Later, Tim. Oh. And then there were 7.
Yeah.
Well, there's about to be 6.
Lucky number.
I've got to get going. My screen keeps spinning as well, so I'm probably freezing up. But
Mine was. It's good now.
Yeah. But I'll take my leave because it's
later,
7:30 here. And I still
Get some rest. Are you going to rest, or are you going for breakfast now?
Probably breakfast and then rest.
And then rest.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself, Ian.
Take care, everyone.
See you soon, mate.
I know it's not easy, man. Hang in there.
I'll have one last fag before I shoot off myself, I think.
You said you're going to go have some frosted flakes, no?
Well, that's when Doc and everyone was talking about food in the chat. I was getting hungry. Talking about blood sausage and
you never did it?
Cheese things, whatever they were.
Yeah, if you dropped the potatoes and the bread, like I said, and just had the stuff, you would have been keto. Jack would have been happy with you, and you'd be wide awake right now.
Yeah, we'll put all the kids at the kids' table. Put all the big old guys up top, man. Yeah.
Then who's going to sit at the adult table?
Yeah,
is Brian? Brian's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, the old hairy guys on top.
It's thinner and grayer than it looks in my mirror, man.
Yeah, it looked like a scene from a Terry Pratchett novel, wouldn't it? Really.
There we go. Doc, how old are you? How old are you, man?
Me?
Yeah. How old are you?
Just a hair past 61 and a half right now. Qualified to file for Social Security.
Cool. Mark, am I older than you or are you older than me? I'm older than you. Right?
You're a couple of months older than me.
All right. So who's older? You're older than Moon, right?
Yeah, by a couple of months. Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
come
so
on,
now we're all in order, man.
young,
There
good
you
looking.
Can we do like
Come on,
Vanzini or
Francis.
something? Now I feel like the old guy.
Yeah, you are the old guy.
Well, I feel like it too. That's not fair.
We're the same age, aren't we, Francis? I'm sure we are.
Well, you were born in 80. I was born in 79. We're like a couple of months off or something.
Yeah, well, we're both 41, aren't we? You know, so.
It bums me. I was born in '59, but my basement is a '58. I'm like, damn, why couldn't I got a '59?
Yeah, no shit.
You know how I got that amp? My bass player needed a bass. We were playing a party. The drummer was the guy who was known for suicidal tendencies. After I broke my guitar, he sat in suicidal tendencies and fucker never came back. I mean, the dude never came back. But anyway, he's totally cool. We're playing a party and the bass player, like, I don't know, like hawked it or something. He needed a bass suddenly. And so I bought a bass and the guy said, well, here, since I'm giving you the bass, why don't you take the amp too? I was like, what is that beat up thing? It was that Magnetone Twin, the Magnetone Twin. All right, 58 Magnetone. I didn't know what it was. I went, yeah, it needs tubes, whatever. Okay, thanks. And I think I traded him a dime bag or an eighth. You know what I mean? Smoke. That was it.
A Henry, yeah.
Then I got ripped off on a deal with the bass player sometime in a similar thing, smoke. And he called me up and said, dude, I screwed some guy and he wants something back and I don't have any money. So since I gave you the basement for screwing you, how about you give me the Magnetone and I'll give it to him, then everybody's happy. I'm like, okay. That took it in to have it fixed by the guy. You look in the back of Guitar Player magazine, it says, our tube amp expert, Roy Garnishy at EAR Audio. And I went, that's like down the street. I'm like, what the heck? I went in there as a kid. He hated long-haired kids. He didn't like me at all. I took that amp in and he said, do you know what this is? I said, no. He said, all right, I can fix it. You keep it. When you grow up, you're going to be happy you have it. Tweed Bassman, man.
Nice.
Just one of those things. So I'm going to fix it up pretty soon. I'll use it.
So what's the actual guitar that you're actually using most of the time in your videos? The Hammer? What's the one?
Yeah, it's the Haman. Somebody in I don't know if I'm out of sync. I am. Great Vanzini says a Buddy Holly amp. I found a picture where Buddy Holly's got both of those amps next to each other, and that, as a 20-something kid, is when it clicked what I had and what I traded because I didn't have any clue. And yeah, it's those two amps.
Nice.
There's that picture, and I used to show it to my friends, like, look. Just, I don't know if Mark remembers, I sent you the link to the Genesis concert the other day.
Yeah.
I was at the concert. You can hear me screaming and yelling, supper's ready, and all this crap up front. They posted it, man. It's like a secret concert that Genesis did. I've got the ticket. I'll show it to you guys in a few minutes. I got the ticket. Phil Collins signed it, handed it to me, sold it to me. Hey, man, sorry you had to spend the whole night in line. I hope you have a good time, man. Take care. See you then. Signs the ticket, sold it to us. It was pretty trippy. But it's posted on YouTube. Turns out the one that was a long time ago got posted and taken down is back up. Mm-hmm. And the guy put up a FLAC and I downloaded it. So I got the whole thing now. It's like just audio. But it was a trip. I got a phone call and the guy says, hey man, I need you to come down and help us in line, man. We're here, it's late. We got to go to the bathroom and go get some food and stuff. I'm like, what? He goes, just get down here. It's a Roxy. I show up and it's freaking a secret show of Genesis.
Oh, wow.
It did the same thing once. He goes, get down to the Starr Wars, man. We need you in line. I said, what? He goes, you're not going to believe this. I said, what? Soft White Underbelly. Said, that's what Blue Oyster Cult called themselves years ago. And he says, yep, secret show. It's unannounced. It's not listed anywhere. Get down here. Freaking Starwood, a 300-person club with Blue Oyster Cult. Same guy who called me and said, come down and get in line. We're at the pre-premiere that only industry people know about for Star Wars. And I saw it the day before it was released. All kinds of shit. Ian Hunter live concert. They did 10 shows. I was at 7 of them. Again, because he called me and said, come get in line with Ian Hunter. I went, huh? That's where I got to meet Nick Ronson and hang out. Everybody wanted to talk to Ian. And then the few of us that were, somebody had to stay in line. Well, everybody went to hang out where Ian was in the alley. So Nick Ronson comes out with a tray from the waitresses with juice and says, hey, all you guys had to hang out all night. Here, have some juice. And after 4 or 5 nights in a row, it was, we all knew each other. So the one night where everybody got invited up on stage and they took the picture was the night I think I either got stuck in line because somebody had to stay in line each night for the next night. You know what I mean? So I saw 7 of the 10 shows and you can hear me. When he does Wish I Was Your Mother, you can't miss me screaming because I was like the first person in the place that knew what that song was. But Yeah, so I was, like I said, I knew a guy. I knew a guy who knew a guy whose dad happened to be the president of Rolling Stones record, and his name happens to be Marshall Chess. So it was like I heard shit that I wasn't supposed to hear as a kid. There's too many stories I couldn't even touch on one that he used to tell, and so. I mean, again, I wasn't anywhere. I just know people who were.
Awesome stuff.
Told you, somebody else talk, or
I'll take my clothes off.
I warned you, man. I hate uncomfortable silence, and it's ruined most of my life just to make the point. I'm Sagittarius. My girlfriend said, "Oh, look, I found this great thing." It describes, kind of, makes fun of it. And she goes, "A Sagittarian, the only time he removes his foot is to exchange it with the other one."
Yeah.
That's me. I'm like Eddie Van Halen or Terry Cass, except I can't play guitar like that. But I have no filter. Except for Hippie, man, you're making me a better person. You're making all of us, everybody will admit it. You're making all of us better people. People in the chat will admit it. It's like,
I'm only like this on YouTube, bro.
Well, I know. I'm not a rock star. I play one on YouTube. That's all. Yeah. Otherwise, I go, talk to the cows in the field. There's 60 acres that way, about 100 acres that way, 100 acres that way. It's like about a third of the mile to the highway. You can see the cars way out there going by, and it's just cows out there, and fire ants and snakes and grass to your knees, and you cut it, and it's at your knees tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm still getting used to Alaska's bitch.
Of Texas. I get it.
Yeah.
Texas, Alaska's bitch.
Anyway, gents,
somebody put Gary Hubs in a timeout.
Where's he at?
Morning. You have a good morning.
Doc, Mark, Burse, Francis, Hippie.
Take care, Wes.
Thanks for the chat,
Have a
lads.
good one, mate.
I'm going to go off and grab some brekkie, I think. So
yeah.
Take care, lads. Pleasure chatting. All right.
Cheers, buddy.
Catch you later, man.
Take care.
See you soon.
Later.
So here, can we spill a few beans? You gonna get mad at me, Mark? There's a song. I won't say what it is, but there is a song. I went out. I made a joke about it. Mark's like, "I wouldn't do that." Oh no, I won't tell you what it is. But he's just like laughed at the group. And I'm like, trust me, I sent him the song. I went out and bought backing tracks and got the thing and sent it to him. Said, "I hear," and he's like, "Oh wow, okay." And it's like a couple of people laughed because you got to know the song, or you would just think, "Oh my god, I'm not going to do this band." So he brought Tim, and Jack, I guess, has done some vocals. I've already done the rhythms. You don't know it yet, Mark, but I talked to Hugh, and he said, "Dude, the rhythm's done. What do you want?" I said, "Well, let Mark mix it and figure it out. But you want to do the solos? Go ahead and do it, and we'll see what they say." Yep. So I don't know where we are yet. We're waiting for.
It's been built from the ground up.
So we're working on it.
Yeah.
I'm just mildly proud because I'm always like, do this screamy solo, and it's clean rhythm. And Mark, I sent it to Mark. I got to tell this story. Come on, I sent it to Mark, and I said, "Well, tell me what you think." I did a test. I know you're going to mix it, and I know we got all this other stuff to do, but I just kind of did a test with both guitars, both tracks, just so I could then talk to Hugh and figure out like how you're going to use a Strat or what are we going to use. How, you know what I mean? Guitar players, you understand what I mean? How are we going to put it together with the song? So I just wanted to see how everything's set in the mix. So I did all the guitars except for the solos. Sent it to Mark, said, "What do you think?" And he writes back and he goes, "I can't tell what you did with all that crappy, stuff. I mean, it's like I can't hear you in the track." I write him back. I said, "I think you can hear my guitar because it's the only one." He writes back, "Oh, I must have been asleep because it was close enough to the studio. I actually thought it was the original tracks I'd sent." Yeah. So I'm like, yes, I did something clean once. And there's gain added in the DAW. It's actually cleaner than that if you want. And we'll see, Jack told me I got to do some screaming solo, and I'm like, I'll wait till Mark tells me what to do.
Well, how many people are actually involved in this thing, man? Sounds like
you'd have to ask Mark. I don't know what he's decided. It's his thing now. So whatever he,
Yeah, five of us.
I also want to do another thing, which I haven't mentioned to anybody. I put it in the chat the other day, and nobody said anything. I'm like, we need a hippie house choir. We got enough singers. We can do something, okay? It can't be that hard. I want to kind of do a We Are the World thing, where you can do like one person sings a line, the next person sings a line, the next person does, then 3 people do a chorus. Then you can do it with another group and another group, and then they sing the final chorus and they do the song. And I think it would be cool. Now, you want to hear what song? I told Gordon and he never stopped laughing. I don't know. I like it. I think it's a cool song. The song from Billy Jack. One Tin Soldier.
One Tin Soldier rides away.
I love that song. It would be so perfect.
Off the top of my head.
It would be so perfect. Anyway, look it up.
Yeah.
And like turn Mark into a choir director.
We've actually done that before, so yeah.
Well, that's what I figured. If anybody has the skill, Mark would, and I love that song, man. It's just I grew up as a kid. I saw Billy Jack, you know.
I think Lady Rhodeline Straight could probably have.
There's 3 or 4 ladies who could sing that easy, and then there's of course Jack and Tim, along with anybody else. Not me. I have one I sang. Mark's heard it. Everybody keeps telling me to post it. I'm so embarrassed.
You got to get it up there, man.
I'm gonna do a good video. You got any pictures of you trying to dance, hippie? I gotta have good dancing, like people failing, like hitting a wall and falling over, and then I gotta have good dancing and maybe some cute stuff of us. Yeah. Hugh said he's gonna send me a video of him doing dad dancing after Lori said I could take her shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And that GIF you've got the guy. I found that GIF and a bunch of other GIF, and Mark's seen the dancing dogs. I'm just gonna do a joke thing. It should be fun, but yeah, I'll put it out.
If you catch me doing something stupid, you have my anybody has my permission to use whatever it is I do on the
Well, I'm going to probably use a picture of your house, and then there's that one photo of you standing there where you're like, with your hands out, you know, it's like on one of your early videos.
Oh, when I'm in a tie-dye?
And then I need something of somebody driving on a road, and I haven't seen the new one. People said there's cool stuff, and I know there's stuff in your old one. So driving on a road, I might pull that for the image if that's okay.
Oh yeah, man, do what you want.
And there's Josephine to Smet. Now that's somebody you need to sing. She blows me away. I'm not into a lot of styles, but
welcome.
A little bit of every style. She's amazing. Blows me away. Hi, Josephine. Awesome. I just love it. Amazing.
Sweet.
It's like Melanie on guitar. I'm an improviser, man. I solo. Everything I do is improvising. I screw up everything. I just like I make it my own, and then I'm like, I'm cool. I can do it that way. I don't know how they really do it.
Then you got to do it 200 times over, Doc.
Then I got to learn how. But she's got a feeling, which I love that when you did that. I said that the other night, and Hippie went and found the improvised one and played it. She's got something when she improvises that I think most guitar players go, wow, that's not scales. That's not. I went to Guitar Institute. My teacher went to Guitar Institute. In fact, I got to talk to Jack about him. He might know my teacher. Melanie
Resant.
Yeah, she's just, there's something about her improvising that is.
Did I play her?
A step beyond your normal kid just trying to do
Who was she playing with?
Stuff. She just sits there and plays, and she does a bunch of metal covers. But I mentioned just a week ago.
She did the Queensryche thing, and then you played the improvised track after it.
Yes, Josephine says me in the chat. Yeah, that's exactly. I love your voice.
They're talking about Melanie.
Yeah, I really do.
Melanie. Yeah.
Rosta from France.
Oh, Melanie Roustan. Yeah. Okay.
And Josephine, I love your stuff that sounds like what's the mental blank.
I got a lot of those. I got a lot of dumb things to say while other people have them.
Yeah. Imogen Heap. I hear Imogen Heap stuff sometimes in Josephine's tracks.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
I'm a Janice or Grace Slick. I mean, Grace Slick's my hero. I mean, even as an old lady, I'd jump her in a second. I love that since I was a little kid, man. She's like 20 years older than me. Grace Slick is like, I love what she said when she left Jefferson Airplane. She says, if I ever have to sing that effing song again, I'll kill myself. And I don't have to say which one. You know which one.
Yeah.
But yeah, she said Airplane was just what she had to do, and she does art now, you know. But that's what and there's not a lot of, like, if they sound like Britney or they sound like I'm an old guy, you know. Josephine is one of those voices where I could see somebody younger and go, oh, I like it. Good, finally, thanks.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I like Embry's great. They're all great, but something about that and Melanie really just like triggered it for me.
Okay, here's one for you. I like the chick. I think she's very unique.
That improvised one she does just made me go, whoa, I wish I could have thought of that.
Now, let me know what you guys think of this. I like her, like I was saying, I like her. Billie Eilish. What do you think?
I would have to honestly sit down and listen to her independently of everything I've heard, because my brain wants to just go like, I'm going to beat you with Greta Van, whatever the hell it is. But I honestly can't.
What? You're not a fleeter? You're not a fleeter?
I come from a time, and some of you know it, when you were original. I don't care what my heroes played for a guitar. I couldn't care less. Some of them, like Townsend, played everything. It doesn't matter. I would never buy an Eddie Van Halen guitar. You'd kill me first. I couldn't ever. Yeah. The concept blows my. I don't understand it. We all wanted to be unique. Maybe I'm not great, but I got my own sound. It's me. Everybody wants to do everything else. Some people like Francis, who can actually do like studio stuff and do anything. Now that blows me away. But these guitar players who want to copy somebody. I love the Ramones. I hated punk. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I got you.
So I don't know. I'm just old. I remember, God, my parents going, I so get it. I so get it now. I'm so sorry.
But if you're a band that's covering your favorite band, like everybody here does covers, right? And we applaud them for, hey man, you did a good job.
Because they did.
Greta Van Fleet is just like that.
They do a good job.
They're very unique in their stylings of Zeppelin. That's where they get it, but it's the kids' vocals that just scream it. But the background music behind that voice, it's not Zeppelin. You don't hear Zeppelin in their music, but the vocals you do.
We called it Xerox rock in the 70s, Xerox rock, and it was like we looked down on it, and that's just a bias I have. It's not really fair, I guess, Yeah,
if you listen to Van Fleet stuff that's not the stuff that gets radio airplay,
it's talented music. You're
then all of a sudden
right.
you'll hear something different in there.
Man. The kids
it's like
got,
Wolf
Mother
got the same
man.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wolf Mother got the same
Wolf
thing
Mother,
when
man.
they first came
Exactly.
out.
Yeah. No,
So,
I dig Wolf.
Are they calling me names in the chat?
The first time I heard Wolf Mother, man, I went out and bought all 3 of their albums, man.
Really?
Yeah.
And you like it?
Yeah.
And you're good with it?
I'm cool with it.
I mean, like I said, I've heard stuff that wasn't Zeppelin that wasn't bad, but I got such a bad taste from that. I got a bad taste from the 80s. I walked away just like Metallica did. Instead of woodshedding, I got an old lady in a job and.
Well, see, I don't think there's ever been a band. I don't think there's ever been a band that mimicked Metallica.
No, they did. They were unique. That's where I came from. Do something yourself, unique. Metallica's was.
But I don't think anybody
was the last one.
Imitate. So the only way they could imitate Metallica is if they were doing covers of Metallica, because there's no way you can take the raw sound of Metallica and what they were, especially in like Ride the Lightning and in their earlier stuff. Nobody could touch that, man. I mean, there were a few bands trying. Yeah, there were a few bands trying, and even the Black Album, man. Nobody's come out with anything close that resembles the Black Album from those 2 either, man.
It wasn't quite what I got into. You guys know I know the bass player, right? Robert Trujillo.
Yeah.
He was in high school. He was friends with my ex. It's like I don't talk to him, but I said, "How's Robert doing?" She goes, "Oh, he's doing okay." I don't, she's on his personal Facebook with him, but I haven't seen him in a while. He did come see my band like before he was in Aussie. He was 15. I picked him up at his mom's house and brought him to a show. Coolest guy. Rocky George, I know, because I knew the guys in Suicidal Tendency because my drummer went to the band. So I knew those guys. And through that connection, the band Venice, which Mark might have heard, I turned him on to Texas. But there's a lot of stuff with Venice, the guys I know, playing with David Crosby. They do shows with him and stuff. They're amazing. They backed up Cher. They backed up Stevie Nicks. It's through them that I met Stevie Nicks and stuff like that. I mean, I looked like the guys, so that they're all brothers, so everybody thought I was like the brother who wasn't in the band. So I scored on that one. But yeah, it's just my days growing up and the stuff I went through. LA was a good place to be in the 70s. You know,
Best female rock singer.
I got invited to a Van Halen show. I didn't go.
I'm
You
not
gonna
a
do
Van
Melanie or
Halen
what?
fan. I'm not a Van Halen fan.
I'm not. I didn't know who they were. And my friend said, "Dude, you know the Weasels are opening for Van Halen. You want to go to the whiskey?" I'm like, "Van who?" I'm like, the name just didn't ring. He comes back and tells me about it, and a story about when the guitar player for the Weasels met Eddie, and you know the stuff he told and everything. That guy was good. Great Gershlag. The Weasels. They had a song called "Beat Her with a Rig" that was pretty outrageous. Man, that was the best guitar player I think I've ever seen. He was so drunk he couldn't even open his eyes, and he could play Trower and Hendrix perfect note for note.
Yeah.
It's just some people have that. Every note I play hurts. I try. And then Mr. Rock. God, I love that guy. Him and Hetfield. That's what I wanted to do when I grew up. Those guys, Daniel and Het, man.
Josephine, did you want to come on? Because
that's what I was
post
trying
the
to
link.
figure out.
Yeah.
Did she say she wanted to come on?
Looks like it, if I'm interpreting it correctly.
Cool. Josephine, just click on that link and you'll be able to come in. Josephine, just click that link and it'll bring you in.
Matt Diamond Clay.
Anybody else that wants to come in, that wants to come in, we can hold up to 9 people. So if 3 more people want to come in, or 4 more people want to come in, that's cool. Just click the link and come on in, man. We'll probably hang out for another half hour to an hour or so, man. See what's going on.
Well, I'll hang as long as you let me. I never did this again. I don't know. I keep telling Mark I'm going to buy a green screen, and then I can put cool things.
Yeah.
Doc, it takes a bit of work.
You were always welcome here, man.
It does.
Yeah.
So time is only Wes giving me tips that's helping me, like so.
It's tricky, man. It's you get just a little fold in it, or if your lighting's not right, man, it's terrible.
Well, mine is. It's like
I know.
Was it a 3 meter sheet on a 2 meter stand? Because that's the width for my music room, So
apparently the biggest trick I've seen is the soft light between you and the screen.
Yeah.
So put it behind you on the screen, and nice and soft, and you should get it good.
It's just if you do get I probably have to steam it to get all the creases out, because the creases cause problems.
Josephine.
Hey, there she is. Josephine, how's it going?
How are you? Hey.
Good.
Hey.
Awesome. Hi.
Nice and kind of intimidating to be in a call with you guys.
Thank you. That's what I feel
intimidated.
So how you doing?
I'm doing great.
No, Mike
How are
Shannon,
you?
I talk at people robbing shit.
Do what?
Talking about PRS.
Yeah, if you guys don't keep talking, I'll tell you the PRS story.
We want to hear what's going on with Josephine, man.
Yes, we do.
And see what's
Yes,
going
we
on.
do.
What's going on?
I have a week off from work, so that's great. Not much
Sweet.
for the rest.
What are you doing for music and stuff?
I want to work on a new song called Enemy, which is a bit heavier, which is not heavy like you are used to, but in terms of pop. So it's a bit more on the side of Lest I See. Kinda. There's actually the making of is already online of that song, but the song isn't, which is weird.
Have to have a look. Yeah.
Cool.
Sweet.
Real quick, Mike Shannon, Cree Jaffa. Sorry.
Talking Klingon.
Is that Klingon? Yeah, you are.
No, that was Gould. I have to look him up or I'll get him wrong, and then Mike will sit there. Now you just said my head hurts or something dumb. Only one I know who gets it when I put in Goa'uld is, and other people know Klingon, but I put in Goa'uld. Mike Shanner's goes, hey, did you steal a puddle jumper? He instantly recognized where that shot in my last video came from. He knew it on the spot. That was cool.
Sweet.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, minutia just goes over my head, man. I'm just like.
That's like serious nerd stuff, man.
Yeah, mad.
That's
trekking.
what I'm saying. I'm just like, not me, man. I'm just like, watch it. Okay, cool movie. Later. All the minutia afterwards, like, nah.
Hippie's like Kelnareem time.
Yeah, like
Mike
that.
laughs. Only me and Mike will laugh at that. And Ian, if Ian was around, he knows what that means.
Ian's good with that. Yeah.
Ian's like brilliant, man. Absolutely brilliant. Everything I say, that guy knows exactly where it came from. And Mark too. I can make any joke from like 1,000 years ago, and Mark will like knows what it is. What did you say, Mike? Tell me what it's supposed to mean. I looked it up and it says, I think it means bite me, and I didn't really. I don't know what he said in Goa'uld.
Josephine, what are you doing for work over there?
I told him it said bite me. He just.
I'm not
I
doing
didn't say
work.
it.
I'm in the chat.
No, what do you do for work?
Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid.
It must be the blonde thing. I don't know.
Yeah, it definitely is. I'm sorry, Mark. I work in catering.
Sweet.
I'm serving old ladies. That sounds weird.
Depends.
Yeah, you take that. Yeah.
Depends how you take it. Yeah. Good stuff. Well,
So, what are you guys working on musically?
Me, nothing. I'm just playing you guys' music. That's all I ever do. I know all these guys got something.
You say it like it's not. Like, don't underestimate yourself. What you're doing for musicians and creators is amazing because you give everyone a platform.
Sweet.
Otherwise, we might not get heard.
That's awesome, man.
And we wouldn't all meet either. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's right, man. Boom. Boom. Good one.
Yeah,
That was the coolest thing ever when Hippie said boom and Doc's glasses just fell down.
It did?
Yeah.
It was planned.
I can't see my keyboard.
I have to watch that in replay.
I'm always watching these guys type on their keyboard and go, hey, look, he's typing. There's going to be a post soon.
Yeah.
That's right.
It was funny when I got on the thing with the first time Mark and I did. I started talking to him and said, Jack, and Tim's like, dude, you know us. We don't know you. We've never seen you before. I'm like, oh, well, I talk to you guys every day. I'm comfortable. I know you guys. It's like you're on my TV every day.
Yeah, having a Zoom call with somebody on the black screen is like Tim and I staring at each other, and this black screen in the middle.
He doesn't show up he'll show up, but he goes black screen on you.
Well, he did to start off with, until we went, hey, come on.
What was up with that, Doc?
Unshutter that camera.
He's bashful or what?
Yeah.
He's bashful.
Yeah.
Oh, fair.
Don't type too loud, Doc. He's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
kick you in the nuts.
Kick you right in the nuts.
Mike and I are talking about Goa'uld. Because the particular character happens to be neutered, he said I called him well, you know, impotent. No.
You're calling people eunuchs, Doc.
Well, they just happen to be eunuchs, but I mean that wasn't the point. He knows it. That's why he thought it was funny.
Yeah.
Mike is cool. I think he's got something. I won't say. I bet he's got some medical stuff, and he's a cool guy.
No, Mike's great.
He is a cool guy, man.
Yeah. And I want to mention this because I want to say this because there's a lot of cool stuff that I want to say about people. Andy Dion, he's the first one to come to your channel when you got a song that Hippie's playing. I mean, Texas Jackdaw, same thing. They start playing a song, he's at your channel commenting. I mean, some of the people are just, I can't keep up. I got 200 people that, you know, there's so much stuff I don't know what to do. Some of those guys, just amazing what they do. You know, Ian, again, you know what Ian does for you, Hippie. Amazing. So some of these guys deserve some serious kudos for the things they do. Like Mark, you guys don't have any clue what Mark does to put some of these songs together. I do. I get the emails when he's frustrated. So it's amazing. Some of these people do some amazing work, and they all tell me, everyone I talk to, they're inspired by you, Jeff. They're like, wow. Mark's like, I had one song up. Why would I have done this otherwise? I wasn't even me and Jack. You know what I mean? Freaking amazing. Just awesome.
Yeah,
cool.
Well, it's an awesome community, Doc. Completely agree with that. You know, because what was it, June, July last year came in? And it's just inspiring how everybody's so positive with everyone, you know, and it's kind of what inspired me and drove me on, you know. So don't know if that's the same for any of you guys.
Yep, exactly, man. Like Doc just said, I had one video. I now got, 60 something after a year.
Yeah, I think mine's over 200, it said the other day, so it's nuts.
No, I'm not talking about subscribers. I'm talking about...
No, videos I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Mark does one a week or something. It's like he's competing with Mark Wade or something. It's like, shit. I feel... I get tired just watching it.
Thank you, Josephine.
What's this? I like Mark's luscious mane. Oh.
But it's like a snowball effect too, though.
She's into
Everybody
man.
encourages
That's
everybody. You know? When you see somebody do a new video and you see how people are improving, like Adam, I've told you many times before, and you know that. In my opinion, you're probably the person that's improved the greatest amount in the shortest amount of time that I've been watching, and it's encouraging to see that. Like I really appreciate it when you started participating in a lot of the challenges, like as of last year and everything. You were taking a risk and going out there and doing it, and it encourages other people to do it too and stuff. So I think.
Well, thanks, Francis. That means a lot, man.
Definitely, man. We've watched you grow. Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro.
It's all really cool that way.
Yeah, I think I said that quite a few times, man. Just to watch, and you Caldwell, man. Just to not so much that you was a good player, great player. But for what
my goodness, Lori's here. I gotta hide.
For how sad, for how you was not.
I can't dance
music because of, for whatever reasons, it just like you got to play music, man. Because I know you have it in there, and it's like, look what he's doing. You know what I mean? He just from Zampa.
Oh man, the stuff he's coming out with now, Jeff's a hell of a guitar player. Exactly what you mean.
I knew it was in there, man. I knew it was in there. I was like, you gotta play guitar.
Being made to feel comfortable on camera was a big thing. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not there yet.
Yeah. You're getting there, Doc. You're getting there. Yeah.
I'm scared of that, you know, hidden government thing and the facial recognition. I work online. I do marketing. I know what's going on in the back end. Y'all don't want to know. Just
put down the tin.
Be safe.
Put down the tinfoil, Doc.
Yeah.
My brother made a tinfoil hat he used to hang in there. He goes, I got this for you in case you want.
Yeah. I can see it. Yeah.
It's pretty funny, actually.
Yeah.
My brother's the coolest kid in the world, man. I say kid, he's 59.
Yeah. I just look at it. How important am I, man? I mean, come on, guys.
I die. There ain't nobody gonna remember I was here.
Exactly.
Well, maybe you guys now a little bit.
We'll remember.
But you know what I mean? It's like I don't have any kids. I haven't done anything. You know.
That sounds so sad.
It's not though. I mean, the thing is I've lived. It's what you. It's. You're not going to end up anywhere. You know, you're going to be in dirt. I always say this: life is a sexually transmitted condition that's always terminal. It's what you do with it.
Yeah.
If you do good stuff, then you're good. You know, and people say, well, God, I thought you were going to be the richest guy I knew. You're going to be a doctor or a lawyer. I'm like, hey, nice guys finish last. This is what a nice guy looks like. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It ain't true, but, you know, I try.
Yeah.
I'm better because of Hippie. That's a fact, man. It just is. And you all know that. All of us.
Shut up. Shut up.
How many people ever looked at you and just told you, okay, just don't be a dick. You know what that means? Everybody knows what that means. Who would have the nerve to put a rule like, you got to police yourself if you know why? And don't ask. Yeah. Here's my quiz. You know what I mean? It's like, who doesn't feel a little bit better because of this? Come on, nobody will say so.
Yeah.
We all do.
Lori's sugar, that's another story, but I'll argue with her somewhere else.
Did Lori pop in here? There she is.
Yeah, man. She just got back from a wedding, man.
She said she
did. Is she?
I love you, Lori. You're so cool.
An Italian wedding.
Lori, you got to come in here and keep Josephine company. She's all between these old curmudgeons and stuff. Man.
Yes, I'm surrounded with old people.
Tell us about your music, Josephine. Tell us about your music. Tell us what you're doing. We want to hear about your music, Josephine. Tell us what you're doing. What's going on? What are you going to do next? What are you doing for music? What's going on?
I want to learn how to produce properly myself because now I'm kind of muddling along. And
have Mark introduce you to Tim, and you'll learn from the absolute production pro. There you go. There's the song. I'm serious.
I think you're doing pretty damn good already.
Actually, yes. Everything you do doesn't look like it's just done at home, which is pretty.
Oh, thank you. That's really sweet of you. I thought I was
Mark agrees.
Failing.
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
You have a talent. Use it. A lot of us old guys have really struggled. You have something. Use it.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's sweet.
Well, you're welcome, but you earned it.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
What? What did you say?
I said you're welcome, but you earned it.
Aw, that's sweet. Thank you. What are you talking about? All of you are so talented.
Like I said, we've struggled, except for like Catriani and Mr. Mister, I think, who just like could do anything without even trying. A lot of us struggle. I know every bit of this. I know everything. I don't know how to do any of it. You know, it's like I know how to play a violin. I can't do it anymore, but I know how. You know what I mean? So, but I have to work at it. It is none of it came easy. None of it was like, oh, I know. No, I did it 1,000 times in my bedroom. My mom would come in and go, it's time for dinner. I go have dinner. I go back to the place. She come in. Time to go to bed. Year after year after year after year. And it went.
But those are the best.
What's his name? Autism Rocks.
Yeah.
4 years, man. It's amazing.
Danny and Micah.
I am. Whoa. I don't even know what to say. How in 4 years I was picking out a Zeppelin song. That. Come on. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, wow. He's got something too.
Lessons helped up.
Yeah, Danny's got a knack for picking up on songs, man. Especially the rhythm parts of them.
My teacher taught us GIT. That doesn't always help.
YouTube has definitely opened the world for a lot of the guys now.
I'm just amazed at the things that ruined rock and roll, in my opinion, are now they're there for us to use it to fix rock and roll. You know what I mean? The world's going to be what we do to it. That's it. It's not anybody else's fault. All of us do something. We're going to make it better or not. You know, a little bit better is better than not.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I've been a doomsayer since I was 12 when I figured it out, but that doesn't help.
Yeah, true. But if people don't see immediate consequences of their actions, they're less likely to do something about it.
That's why studying history helps, and it's sad that we don't do that anymore.
True.
You know, I don't want to get into that, obviously, but yeah, it's up to us. You know, and everything we're doing here is positive, which is it's amazing.
That's what's so refreshing about it. Yeah.
Did you see that comment there?
Which
so
one?
Good to see. So good to see to put a face to the what man?
The wolf man.
The wolf man.
Yeah, Lord.
Oh, now we got to get Jack to show us. I have not seen Jack's face in maybe close to 10 years.
We're working on that at the moment, man.
I mean, we got old, man. Come on.
What's his issue? What's his issue?
Jack is a lawyer who's busy as hell trying to make it in this world. He's got a wife and kids and a kid from before. He's putting him in school. Jack is just everything I wanted to be a family guy like my dad. Jack did it. Yeah. I'm so proud of him. I mean, I met him when he was 15. I'll tell you here. Give me a half a minute. I'll tell you the story how we met. The beach was closed where we went. I was 21. I was hanging out with 17-year-old kids. I could buy them beer. As long as I didn't tell them I hated their music, they thought it was cool. I dated most of the girls in the group. You know, it was cool. After high school, I lost some weight. And, so we went down to the beach. The beach where Culver City went was closed. So we all moved down to where Westchester was. We got to the first day we went down there. There's always one girl in a group. The hottest girl in all of Westchester. Hi, Preston.
Hi, Preston.
Hey, did this zigzag and ended up on my towel trying to see who's this new guy. And she said, "Can I stand here? It's hot, the sand." Okay. Instantly, all the Westchester kid went, "Oh, he must be cool." And I got to know all these people. And Jack walked up. Turned out he knew a guy I knew.
I might have to log back in because everybody's still spinning.
Oh,
okay.
Anyway, so Jack walks up and we introduced ourselves, and he knew a guy. He goes, "Yeah, with the guest." I go, "Oh, yeah." Actually, it turns out that the guy he knew was the guy who dated my ex between my brother and me, because my brother dated her too before. This is kind of an interesting, but anyway. So Jack's 15. We're at the beaches. He goes, "Yeah, I'm a singer. I want to be a singer." I'm like, "Really?" My band's called The Fathers of Destruction. And he goes, "Man, I hope Zappa's okay with that." And I went, 15-year-old kid got that reference. I said, "You're hired."
What did he say now? What's this again?
I said my band is called The Fathers of Destruction. That's when the guy who was in the band for and my drummer was the guy who ended up in Suicidal Tendencies, Ralph Herrera. Our band was called The Fathers of Destruction. When I told Jack that and we needed a singer, he goes, "Oh, I hope Zappa gets that," because the Zappa's band was called The Mothers of Invention. Yeah. So I called my band The Fathers of Destruction. A 15-year-old kid got it. I said, "You're hired on the spot. I hope you can sing." Then he got me into his Westchester band, and I kicked everybody out and moved in a bunch of other people. And then when they went to wigs and makeup, I walked away, and they started playing, Gazzari's and all those places. And I just said, "I won't do it."
Motley Crue? What?
I wish I'd gone to San Francisco, man. I remember all this. A guy I know, a friend of mine, his uncle was in Little Feat. So he took me backstage. I got to make Greek almond, all that kind of stuff, stuff like that. He's the guy who taught Slash how to play, and he's friends with Eddie and stuff like that. I don't know him. He does, but we went to high school together, so I know him. You know what I mean? So he used to run the All-Star Band at the Kibitz Room, which was at Cantor's, which is the delicatessen on Fairfax.
That worked.
He knew everybody. Eddie Van Halen used to sit in with the band. I chickened out because I was afraid Eddie would walk in while I was playing. So, hi, Preston. Your turn.
Yeah, Preston.
What was it? I missed out.
Just filling space.
Hi, Zach. Hi, Preston.
Hi, Josephine. Good to meet you.
Did you see the comment from Gary?
Good to meet you.
Hey, Hippie. Did you see Gary's comment? It was funny. He was basically saying that isn't Jack made out of clay?
Yeah.
I thought he was. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I remember videos of him too.
The 15-year-old kid, I rigged his burglar alarm so he could sneak out his window at night when he was 15. Oh man, there's so many stories.
The bad influence, yeah.
I was the older guy who ran the band.
It's my brain. Spinning wheels, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, everything looks good here.
No, I'm fine. Everything looks good now.
How you doing, Preston?
I'm good. Good to meet you there, Doc.
Another long gray hair old man.
It's
I'm not old, man.
Brown, but,
it's not the age, it's the mileage.
Yeah, it's the mileage.
Yeah, I think I've known Doc a little bit longer than I've known Preston.
Zach?
But yeah, I think I've known Doc. I mean, we seen each other in each other's and everybody else's chat rooms and stuff, but we really didn't start talking.
The one I remember for sure that when I first went to a hippie channel was already there was Mr. Rock. I know he was there first. I saw him the first time I was there. He's been coming and going for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
I mean, I go back through old shows and see him there when I wasn't. So.
Yeah.
I
was always
Daniel? No, you were there before Daniel, man.
I swear I saw him on older stuff. But anyway, Magic Jones was the first one. He had a song. I said, "Oh man, that's cool. I'd like to play lead to it." He goes to my channel, listen to my stuff. He listened to SOS. He said, "That's some serious shreddage. Where do I send the files if you want to put solo on it?" Right after that, my place caught on fire, and then a year later, all this was going on. So I never got to do the solo for Magic Jones, but he was the first of this community who personally connected and said, "Dude, cool stuff. I'm glad you watched my thing. You want to do a solo on it? That's cool." And Magic.
Wow, Lori.
You hear this shit? Look at this.
Yeah, it's clever.
Wait.
A bikey bar.
Yeah.
I had a dream about your ride. Went through Alaska. Okay, that's funny.
What? Where's that? Oh, I'm cooking.
You go down the page, Hippie. Yeah.
Damn, I'm starving, man. That sounds good.
I had a dream about you right through Alaska last night. We hung out in the bike bar with metal music. What else happened?
Bikey bar.
Do tell.
Bikey bar.
Stop right there, Hippie.
So what happened after a few drinks, Lori? Because I don't drink. So I must have got you shit-faced, and I don't know what happened after that.
Was there any pie involved?
Oh,
wow.
What kind of pie are you referring to, Francis?
I don't know, man. On that note, I'm heading out. I'm going to bed.
Oh, good night, Francis. It's way past your bedtime.
It is, man. It's like 3 a.m. man. I gotta get a couple hours of sleep. Well, I'm not working tomorrow. I'm off for the week, man. I'm good, man. But I'm going to bed now. So good night.
Hey,
good seeing you,
good
Doc.
night.
Everybody went to sleep here.
Where did
I
that
think
voice come
Sam's
from?
walking around.
Was that you, Josephine?
Yeah,
that was
Yes.
Josephine.
Yes, that was me.
That's awesome.
Got her voice down to be like the rest of
Yes. Now I fit in with all of you.
Oh, shit. I thought it's because I was too tired, man. I don't know, man. I'm losing my head, man.
Sounds like those commercials that would
Your choice is either beer or coffee. Either way, it'll keep you going.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, good seeing you, Doc. Good seeing you, Adam. Later, Mark. Later,
Yeah.
Preston.
Bye,
Take care,
Francis.
Francis.
Good night, Francis.
Josephine. Later, Hippie. You guys
Where
all
do
rock.
where do I get that echo thing? I want to do the hippie voice, man. That chipmunk thing, man. That is so cool.
I can do it with voice meter. I think that's what it's called.
I am sorry about this, but I used to just laugh my ass off when Gary would get pissed about that.
yeah. It was like, yeah, dude's gonna stay, man.
That was just too much, man. I love him too, but it was funny. So what you up to, Preston? What's the next thing you're gonna do?
What did I have in mind?
You can do some original stuff. Some of that stuff is so tight. Do a drum thing, man. You can get somebody to do bass for you. You can do bass. It's just you got that.
Do original stuff,
but he's got that skill.
I
This is
had-
how tight he does that stuff. I could never do that tight.
I put a recording down for a friend. If anybody hears it, you'll hear it. You'll hear it. Yeah. I'm working on Kill Switch. Another Slipknot. That'll be a bit though. In Flames, Lacuna Coil.
I got the devil
System of
in
a
that.
Down, and another Annihilator. You guys were talking about Craft Dinner. That's the song I'm working on.
Cool.
Craft Dinner.
Do me some 70s metal.
70s.
Go look at the Cactus live Parchment Farm, man. Make that just needs a little bit and it'll be metal, man.
Just a little bit more.
Where's Mark? Mark
Just a
knows that
little
he's loud.
All I
I'll
did
be
is
right
add a
back,
little
man.
saturation. That's all.
I'll be right back.
Okay. There's no such thing as
Okay.
too much gain, just not enough volume to go with it.
Yeah. Feedback can be a problem. That's
I
easy.
had a 200 watt 80s rig. Gordon had a 400 watt 80s rig. We played once behind my parents' house. They had a little orchard, and it's in LA where you wouldn't expect an orchard to be behind a house. It's like a weird, just happened. A bunch of people had orchards, so you couldn't really tell where we were. We were in the orchard. The cops showed up. Nobody called them. When we talked to them, they didn't bust us. They just made us stop. I said, how did you even? Who called you? And he goes, nobody called us. We heard you in the parking lot of the police station, a mile and a half away.
Whoops.
In the middle of West LA.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a lot of open air. Yeah, it'll travel.
They show up at the house. They can't find us. They said we drove around the block. We drove around Venice Boulevard, McLaughlin. They're circling all over. They're like, they thought there was a concert going on. They couldn't figure it out. Finally, they said we just went over to the liquor store. We followed somebody with a 6-pack, and they parked in front of your house, and we followed them back into the backyard.
It's funny.
They said this is the loudest thing we've ever heard. Please just stop. We don't want to bust you.
Played for I played for 5 hours, and my fingers didn't hurt, but my back did. That hurts.
I have to sit down and play. And even though you can see I'm wearing a shoulder brace, I mean I'm a wreck. I dug trenches to get water out here, and I pulled both shoulders out, and my medical insurance is back in California, so I'm just like.
This thing weighs a ton.
What is that?
It's an Ibanez Roadstar 2. I did it. It's mostly broken, but I like worked with it. This is broken in half, so
it looks good.
Yeah, it works. But that's a DiMarzio Deactivator X, and the other one was the original from here, and it sounds really good for its neck. But I'd like to replace that neck at one point.
There's lots of places that sell good necks.
I had to replace this neck, but the neck pickup I want to replace with a humbucker. Sorry, that one, the matched DiMarzio X for the neck, because I can't get the center. It's out of phase. Just sounds. There's some weird harmonics going in between them. I don't know if you can hear it. I really don't like the middle.
It's hard to tell, but there could be some phase. It might be out of,
Yeah, but just the neck. It's so nice.
Well, I'm all into modifying. There's nothing that comes out of a factory that impresses me. I turned out a 59 Les Paul. I'm like, can you make me a custom one? I don't want to buy the 59. It's going to make you one exactly like the 59 for less than that's going to cost you.
Custom guitars are less anyway, aren't they?
I think, I think that 59 that I got to play briefly is the first 59 that Slash bought. I'm not positive, but they're the guys who sold him the Daring guitar. If you look that up, those are the guys who built my custom guitar before that.
All right.
But I wasn't impressed. I said, no, I want something custom. I don't know, man. You know, my hammer, I stripped it down to wood. The frets, every piece of metal, everything on it's been replaced.
Yeah, that was stripped down completely. This used to be white, and it was the this color, but the lacquer got yellowed with age, so it turned kind of a green. Looks fine. It's a very unique color.
Lacquer is why I'm not playing my custom guitar, because I can't find anybody who wants to over the counter work on original old nitrous, unless I go to LA. Nobody in Texas wants. I think I have somebody who under the table is going to do it, maybe, but nobody wants to work on it because it's controlled and it's not legal to spray that stuff. I put
I used graphite. It's just a Varathane spray. I used a Varathane, like nothing special. But I put too many coats, so it turned yellow. Otherwise, it should have stayed this color.
Well, I mentioned it to my brother, who today gave me a half-hour reading things from people he knows about lacquers and how it's made and what the laws are, and it's just like, wow.
Yeah, there's a lot to know, man. Yeah, getting the polymer off this was crazy. It was
Gordon's a woodworker, so he knows all that stuff, and my brother's now gotten into it. So Gordon's been best friends with me and my brother for years,
Well, these were nitrocellulose dipped, I guess. I don't know. It was like freaking armor trying to get that paint off before. I'm not a fan of white. I don't like white.
How do you know which one's on your guitar unless the manufacturer's like specifically telling you what coat you can
find?
Oh, you can.
Some you can tell, some you can't.
Yeah, sometimes. Well, if it's checking and cracking everywhere, it's probably old black.
Nitro.
Nitro. Yeah, this was nitro, but I knew it was nitro because it was in its spec sheet.
Well, this guy made Les Pauls that you needed a scientist to tell if it was a real Les Paul or not. In fact, Slash, Slash has 5 of them that he carries on stage and tells people it's a 59. 59's in a freaking vault. That's a Peter Baronet Les Paul he's playing. And then there's the Daring that everybody knows about.
Wow.
But
What is
I'm
echo?
assuming mine is the old, because that's what he used. I don't really know. I didn't ask.
Hey, stand up. Marshall.
Hey, Marshall.
my friend.
Marshall, cool.
Arizona
There's a guy.
green
There's a guy
tea.
who can play and produce.
There you go.
I hear he's got some good dirty jokes he can't tell on Hippie too. Mark's got
Aww. But why not?
because some of us have children and we want to put out a good impression, regardless of what we're really like.
Yeah, I don't have kids.
We don't want to chase away
I don't
wonderful people
recommend
like
it for
you by
anyone.
being a bunch of dirty old men. That's why. Because it's important to have music from people like you without having to put up with us being
All 4 of
ridiculous.
my kids
But-
agree.
But I like negative influences.
Well, that's why you're here, but we got to be cool about it.
What's old Dave say?
You want to make it subtle.
If you can't be good at it.
There you go, Dave R. Dave R is cool. I wish he would come to this show more often. He's a cool guy.
Mark hasn't got his hair cut.
No.
I cut mine in, I think, 82.
Mine was like 2019, I think. Yeah.
I cut my hair for a job, and then I showed up at the new job, and they introduced me to a supervisor who had his hair in a ponytail, and I said, never again.
Yeah, same thing happened to me. I cut my hair when my daughter was 6. Before that, I had cut my hair since I was 14.
My mom
It
let me
felt
grow it
very
long to piss
uncomfortable.
my dad off.
I felt very uncomfortable. I didn't feel right. It was like not wearing a hat.
I shaved this once a few years ago, and a friend looked at me and he went, "No, dude, grow it back."
Yeah.
I said, "But you don't like my chin?" And he said, "Grow it back." He didn't answer. I figured I just grew it back.
I had short back and
I just
sides
keep it
from-
because
I
it's
need
like
to
tree
shave.
trunks. It's really hard to shave. I need an
That's short.
actual.
I got no hot water right now out here, which makes it a real pain in the.
I had hair shorter than Adam's from 98 through to 2019.
Yeah. My hair just stopped growing, man. My hair actually used to be down past my ass to the middle of my thigh.
I can't get mine longer than this. Even if I trim the ends, this is about as
I'm the
long as it
same.
wants to get.
Yep, mine too.
I'm the same way.
And you see these people with hair down to the waist. How do you do that?
I think at the start of the year, that's the longest I've ever had my hair, actually, you know?
Yeah, you
Probably
damn hippie.
diet,
You know, it's down to there.
Yeah.
health things, and
Let it grow, man. So when you're thrashing and stuff.
Well, I've got a
your
mullet,
hair's
man,
just
so.
you know, if it's long, you don't have to headbang as hard.
I used to get in trouble at work all the time because whenever we were duplicating hair, I would crank it in the studio and be like, "Oh God, he's at it again, huh?" Like, you know, if that Woodstock comes through to duplicate, and you guys could just, I'm the supervisor. Everybody on the weekends, everybody can just leave. I'm cranking it. Have a nice day.
Josephine, out of all the people that are your musical influences, name your oldest musician or
Gary.
singer or band that you know of that influenced your music in any way. Any band from any
Is that the
era.
oldest person in the band, or the band that was the oldest
No,
time ago?
For her, the oldest band or singer, songwriter, anything that is old that influenced her music in any way.
Might be Ray Charles.
Ray Charles.
Okay.
Why
Because
so?
with my dad, I used to go to jazz and blues festivals, and so I kind of got to know that music, like Ray Charles, Fats Domino, stuff like that.
Awesome, man. So you were into some R&B artists and stuff back in the day too.
I wasn't into it back then, but I'm rediscovering it now, which is fun. And then on the other side of my family, like my mom's side, we're more inspired by classical musicians, like opera and stuff, because my grandfather used to be in the opera of Ghent.
Okay.
And so got some influences everywhere. And my dad is a big rock fan, so he would fit in with you guys.
So who's your favorite?
That's supposed to make us feel good.
I don't know. I'm trying to anything to. I don't know. I can't really talk along with you guys.
We're old
so
and
boring.
we don't mind. Obviously, look at us. We don't mind. We're just so glad to have younger people that are here. You know.
Yes, but your conversations are so interesting, but I can't add anything to it.
Well, that's why we're trying to get to know you. That's why I'm asking you these questions so we can
Cool.
see how far back you can relate to us and where you're at as far as what you know as far as
I'll be right back.
older musicians and stuff like that. What's your most modern influences and stuff? Like earlier I was saying I like Billie Eilish.
Yeah.
I think she's she's original. I'll give her that. And what she comes up with is she's original and very eclectic for a young mind and a young artist, man. It's like, where does this stuff come from?
True, but I honestly feel like her tone is very special, but the stuff that really pulls me into her music is the production, and that's more on her brother Phineas.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
He's awesome, man. He's awesome. But those two together, they
true.
say that they say that they play off each other and they just instinctively know what's going to work because he does it for her and she accepts it from him, what he brings out. But she's like, yeah, I know where you're going. Keep going what you're doing. And then she sits in the background thinking, well, this is what I'm going to do as soon as he does that. And boom. So that's why I think they make a great duo that way.
Cheech and or Chong.
Chong.
Mike.
Chong.
Tommy.
And you probably would want to kill me if I say this, but another really influence is Ariana Grande, more because of the harmonies that she does.
She's great.
And in terms of vocals, maybe not in terms of actually the songs that she makes, but the way she approaches it.
Yeah. So what do you think? What do you think of somebody like Mariah Carey or Christina Aguilera? What do you think of their voices and stuff? Or even to say like a Whitney Houston or somebody back in that era of tunes. What do you think about those?
I like their voices with them. I think I don't know. A lot of people want to attempt to sing like them. I wouldn't really go for that.
Like, yeah, a lot of it, you find that a lot of it got overplayed so much that you got bored with it.
Well, it's music that I wouldn't like play all the time, but I like their voices. I don't really listen to their music, if that makes sense.
Total.
I'm not a big fan of Ariana Grande. I probably couldn't tell you one name of her song, but I've heard her sing before, but I couldn't tell you any of her catalog at all, man. I just don't listen to it.
Yeah, but with her, it was more like I would look at the behind-the-scenes stuff, like how she would make it, how she would approach harmonization, stuff like that.
Yeah, I have a 19-year-old daughter.
Who first?
I have a 19-year-old daughter and a 17-year-old son, so I have a fairly wide exposure to modern music that I'm sure a lot of what Josephine would listen to. So yeah.
Jade.
Hi, Jade.
How are you? What is this echo, by the way? I don't know where
Hi,
it's
Jade.
coming from. Do you guys hear it too? Because then it's fine.
Has someone got YouTube?
Do you have
Not
your
muted?
YouTube not muted, Josephine?
No, it's muted. That's why I'm wondering.
Okay. Well, your mic fades in and out. It booms and then it quiets up.
I turned my speakers down,
okay.
but
I'm just on StreamYard only, so I can't see YouTube. So
Okay.
Yeah, it might
I
have been
turned
Preston's
my
monitor
screen off.
Okay.
You can still see the comments though, right? Adam.
Because I'm on my phone, Jeff. It's on the StreamYard only.
I got you.
Strangling myself with headphones and
You know what I mean? So
my favorite hippie.
I left the chat screen open, but I shut down YouTube.
I need
Jade,
wireless
if you would
before I hurt myself.
Jade, if you would like to come on, there's it.
Yes, Jade.
That's loud, Doc. Yeah.
nice.
It's my fault, Marshall. It's always your fault, man. He's not even here.
Yeah, poor Marshall left the stream last time, man. It's like, well, I'll just leave. I was like, no, dude.
I get it sorted. What are you doing now there, Marshall?
Play along with you there. Preston, pick it up.
Pretty loud. Pretty resonant for unplugged solid
That's
body.
why I bought this guitar. I played it a bunch of times. I never even looked at the headstock to notice that it wasn't a USA Hamer. I just used to go by this music store and play it and just went, where this thing's beautiful. When my
I
custom
love
guitar got
playing
messed up,
Hamers,
I bought
man.
it.
They're great.
And then I realized that, wow. I asked him, I'm expecting this horrible price. And he goes, no, like $458. I'm like, what kind of one?
Yeah.
Oh, so I just tore it down, have everything done. Cost me $600 to get it fixed up, and I paid $450 for it in the first place.
Yeah, my friend's got a Slammer hammer. It's pretty good.
The
I really enjoyed playing
the
it.
original Korean ones they made. The only problem is I got a rubber neck. I mean, listen to this.
Oh, I see.
And keeping it in tune. I mean, I got a rack tuner, and it's like I play watching it. It's nuts. So I figured out Gary Moore. He bends sharp on a lot of notes, but there's a way of doing it that is mind blowing. I don't know how he does it, but I started copying that, going, how is he doing? Huh? It's sharp. Some people just have a talent that is just mind.
A touch, yeah.
That's Gary Moore is just.
Yeah.
I'll never figure him out completely.
It's micro tuning with your hand while you play.
A magical feel.
I've seen it done. It's hard to do. You got to get to it. I don't know. I can't. I don't know. It's pretty crazy.
Mark wants me to do another song. I've tried it a couple times. I might pull off Parisian Walkways. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
That ain't gonna be easy. That ain't gonna be easy. You're gonna sing it.
Adam,
you play it, I'll
Adam,
sing it, man.
Adam, what's the crux
Shut up.
of
I'm
you
listening
just being on an
loudly.
8 string?
Sorry, what was that, Jeff?
What's the crux of you just being on an 8 string? Do you try to play 6, or you just like what's the deal with you going to an 8 string?
Well, I played 6, for a long time, but I kind of got into this rut, where didn't really do anything for a few years, and basically I've been seeing people on YouTube, like Buzzy Fuchs, I did a cover of last year, playing like an 8 string, and it just sounded absolutely phenomenal, like that octave range that was in there. So I got a cheap one to start with. If you've seen one of the older videos, I had like a Sub-Zero Gen 8, the one with the upside down headstock.
Yeah.
First of all. And then I went to the LTD Eclipse, the one I've got now. And I've got to say, it's one of the best guitars I've ever played,
Which Eclipse is that? Which one is it?
It's this one. The EC258, this one. So it's in black satin.
That's a 258. Okay.
Yeah, the one in the rack is I've got a 256 version as well. The 6-string version of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really nice guitar, actually. As I say to some of the guys in the chat, I think it was about just less than £500 brand new.
Yeah.
When I bought it, so.
Awesome. Schecter?
Yeah, that's what I got. 7-string Schecter.
I got a 7.
Yeah.
I
Which
moved
one do you
up
got?
because
Which
I
one do
just
you got?
suddenly liked Trivium one day, and they play
Yeah.
7s. I just wanted to learn them.
Yeah.
A few others too.
Yeah.
Like 7, I just had to move it.
Josephine, what other instruments do you play besides piano?
Piano and guitar, but not that good because I usually use MIDI for my arrangements.
Well, when you were younger, a lot of the stuff that I played was you when you were younger. And how old are you when you were doing the songs that I was playing?
I think I started at age 12.
Remember that list you sent me of all your music? How old were you in a lot of this? Because you look about the same age in all of them.
When I actually played guitar and piano on my channel, I was, I think, 12 to 14. And then when I restarted, when I started using GarageBand, I was, I don't know when. I think it was 2017.
Well, how old are you now, if you don't mind?
Now, I'm 26.
26. Okay. I thought you were younger, actually. So.
Yeah, I get that a lot. It will be positive later on.
Yeah, there you go. What? You're 86? Holy shit.
86.
You look like you're 26.
Wow, that's older than Nikki Tedesco. She's 82.
Yeah, no shit. Poor Nikki.
I played 8-string once.
Josephine, I just got
it felt like I was playing a plank. Yeah.
No, this one, Preston's got a really nice
I'll do the
profile on
same.
it, actually.
Yeah.
I'm not already. I don't know. I got so.
Yeah, if you have a look, I don't know if you can see it. Do you see it's like a thin U on it?
Yeah, it's like a D.
Well, it's like, as I say, chamfered here, and like straight like here. So it's actually really nice to hold. Like.
Oh yeah. It's the width. This is a 7, but that extra width.
Is that the C7 Deluxe?
This one?
Yeah.
No, this is an Omen 7.
Okay, I got the C7 Deluxe.
Omen Extreme.
That's
a lot of strings there.
That's the 300, 400 one, right?
Yeah, it was pretty cheap.
Yeah, mine was only
floor
like
model, I
$299.
think, 275. It came was covered in freaking black dirt. I was turning my hands black.
Yeah.
Like truckers were playing it or something. I don't know. Mechanics right after work.
I thought so.
Hey, Adam, did you see that I got 2 of Jason's fuzz pedals, man?
I hadn't seen that. No.
You did? Oh man, that's a shame, bro.
Nice.
This is a limited run. It's called Green Smoke at the FU2, and he just put out a red one like this, but in red, black speckled spatter. So if you get emails from Jason, go look at his channel and look for this pedal, but it's like red with black speckled spatters. It's like red smoke with speckled spatter, man. So it looks really cool. And that's the FU2, and then I got the Void Master.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, this thing sounds like a fuzz tube screamer is actually what it is, man. It's just like it pushes the front end of my guitar like way beyond what I thought this thing would do.
Yeah.
So yeah. And
I don't even have a fuzz pedal, Marshall.
$150.
I've been using my bias effects for a fuzz.
Yeah, so I love my head rush, since I've had that, especially like, was it Andrew does some really good patches, he comes up with.
Oh, there's some good fuzz sounds through that.
Does? That 80 drop patch, that was his. I just put like the Celestian IR on it.
Yeah.
Andy Dawson?
It's like tweak so it would pick up the bass response to the guitar, but it works really well,
Which one's this one?
Are you talking about Andy Dawson?
No, you know, man.
When you say
His
Andrew?
patches for his I guess your axe. You're using an axe.
Yeah, no, I've talked about Andrew. You know, Cool Music Tech, Jeff.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Because he does like patches for the head rush pedal board himself. You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, you have the head rush. That's right.
Yeah.
So, what patches are you using that he's made?
Well, the last one I used was, do you know that 80s rock patch, you know, with the long title improv? Tongue twister.
Here comes trouble. Here comes trouble.
I used the top one as well, you know what you've done.
Comes in
Jade.
with the smoke effect.
Hope you're all doing good.
There we go.
Yeah.
That is funny.
I only just woke up about an hour ago.
Yeah.
It's 5 p.m. Nearly 6 p.m.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got it's 20 to 4 here. You're getting a headache.
Yeah.
I hear an echo.
Somebody's echoing.
I don't have YouTube in the background.
Boom.
Boom, boom.
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 5 by 5. 5.
I squared. Gotcha.
That could be better. That's probably me.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom.
That's it.
Boom.
Good.
Boom.
Who grabbed the echo? I don't have any effects built into my board. If I had the effects version, I could do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Hey,
Jade,
My
who
isn't
Jade.
plugged into that. It's plugged right into my
Jade,
computer.
Jade, I got a question for you.
Jade,
No.
high five me.
Who was the better
No,
interview,
here.
me or Tim Roberts?
Hang on. You okay? I swear to God. Just
Is this
keep playing my
about
music,
where-
okay?
This is where I'm supposed to dig into Ferengi rules of acquisition, and rule number 33 says it never hurts to suck up to the boss.
Exactly. Hippie was amazing.
Yeah, Jade, that was a good. That was a good interview with Tim, though, man.
They were both
That was-
great, but I was about 10 minutes into Hippie, and I went, "Yeah, I don't like Cookie that much, but she's just so cool. I'm subbing."
Yeah, look, it was really fun talking with Tim. We had no idea we were going to end up talking about air traffic controlling and stuff.
Well, yeah, right.
Yeah,
That's what I love, man.
Well, I knew that's what his wife does. She works over at the airport on the other side of
Right.
town. It's that way.
Yeah.
60 miles that way through the field and over to the highway.
Yeah.
Across the lake, through the cows, snakes, lions,
So
tigers, bears.
You interviewed
Wow.
You've interviewed Josephine. Was there anything there that these two kind of like you were like surprised that she knew or was aware of for her age and stuff, as far as musically and what she was into and stuff?
What, her age of 86?
Yeah.
Like she just blows me away anyway. Like I used her song. I used her song in one of my shows a few weeks ago. So what can I say? Like
Dargo, come over here and fart.
She's
No, don't.
amazing.
I gotta open the windows.
She's one of my favorite singers. I'm doing a podcast soon called Song Surfing, where you go on and you name four of your favorite independent artists, and Josephine is one of them that I named in the show. So
That's sweet.
it's true.
Yeah, I already spent 5 minutes embarrassing her earlier. She's
Deserved.
awesome. She's awesome.
Although, no, I'm not going to say that.
You can embarrass me. You have a pass.
You have a pass? Awesome.
I'm saving my pass.
Saving it for later.
You
right?
don't have one, Jade.
Ripple.
You used it 5 times already.
Little guy needs water. I'll be back.
So this week I'm interviewing a guy named Darren Anderson. He's just got a new album out. Sounds like Poison, AC/DC. He's an Aussie, and all his songs are about drinking beer, and he's really cool. So that's pretty exciting.
Well, that's sort of like Brad Example. What's his band's name? I forget the name of it again.
Which one?
The one that's on his main YouTube page.
Oh, there's two.
Something title and then.
You're making me think, hippie. What's going on?
I don't remember anything. So.
Today's my day off, mate.
I conceded to my brain.
Something about surfing. Inner city
surfers. Yeah. Inner city surfers.
Well, a lot of their songs are about doping up, smoking up, and
sleeping inside of bears.
Yeah, and stuff. Yeah. That was awesome, man. Kids playing in bear carcasses. What?
Yeah. That other story of him jerking off in front of the TV and his friend came up. That stranger watching him. Man, Brad's crazy.
He was in here before, yeah.
Oh, damn.
Lars von Valkenburg Plus. We got the plus version right there.
Plus?
Yeah, it's plus.
Oops.
Well, I was just warming up for my show for tomorrow. I'm deciding what songs I'm going to play for my acoustic set. No Gladys Worthington this week. She's been murdered.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's so much fun.
I know, yeah.
I shared that out to the crew, Jade, last weekend.
Yeah, we got it.
Perfect. Great.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
I'm so happy. You should be.
They all enjoyed it immensely.
I did a show as it once, and they turned the PA off on me halfway through the song. Somebody reported me.
It's Pa.
They said I was ageist.
Oh no!
I'm like, that's the joke.
Where were you performing?
Really, right?
It was a lesbian night.
Oh, no.
And two middle-aged lesbians said I was being ageist.
Oh,
Whatever.
At what point do we say we're out of control?
I think it was the moment when I pulled out a rubber fist and put it on the thing and dropped down on it. The live show's something completely different, man. If you see it live on stage, it's completely different.
Y'all know that I got into video by doing about 3 years of duplicating porn, right?
Nice. I won't say what I would normally say there in front of you.
There's nothing I can add except I worked for a lot of mobsters. You know,
that's the game.
That was always the.
We're talking Chatsworth in the early '90s. I mean, there's books and movies about it.
Mm-hmm. No. You can.
I mean, when your boss, when you see your boss on Geraldo Rivera, you're like, okay, this is a little strange. He did a special on my boss. He called him the Prince of Porn. I'm like, okay. You know, he was cooler than anybody I ever worked for. A year after the company disbanded and he was retired, he called us all together and had a Christmas party.
What's that guy's name?
Ruben Sturman.
Okay.
Ruben Sturman. He was a cool guy. I edited his wedding, for crying out loud. He was a good guy to us. You know what I mean? Whatever went on, I wasn't there.
I'm terrified. Don't let them know. Oh, did I just say that?
We don't bite. We don't bite.
Yet.
Yeah.
Unless you ask.
Have any of you ever heard of a woman named Sticky Vicky?
And that's my cue.
I think I might have gone to school with her.
No, but I knew one named Tracy Lords.
All I can say is Wikipedia it. You'll love it.
Just careful when you Google search it. Yeah.
Oh man!
I was in the office when the mobsters heard about it, and I called everybody to tell them, put your Tracy Lords movies away, get them out of here. Called several facilities. Nobody believed me. The next day it broke. Every place got raided, including us. We just happened to be the only ones that they didn't find any tapes in the building.
Yeah.
But that's the days. That's when I was doing that.
You know,
I don't know either.
that would be
Josephine.
I don't know either, Josephine.
It was all video work. That's all I did. Technical. It's all wires and videos and tapes. And it just happened to be what was on the tapes. I'm a video guy.
Yeah.
From there, I went to a studio and started doing TV shows. You know, watching, sitting in the effects room where we had old-fashioned ADO effects and QCing Wonder Woman. And as a kid, of course, flying down Wonder Woman Valley because I had 3D and motion and all this. And yeah, it was a cool job.
That's sweet.
But I QC'd all the every Star Trek, all the Wonder Woman, all the Kung Fu, that kind of stuff.
Whoa. David Carradine.
Yep, seen every episode at least once.
Yeah.
Scurred. Oh, grasshopper.
Kwai Chang Kane.
Yeah, let's go back to guitars. You get one of these days. Somebody's got to go bring up or look at a custom-made guitar because I keep talking about custom guitars. I'm into race vehicles, and you guys are all into street vehicles, so it's hard for me. I've been on the track. I've been on the track. You know what I mean? So David Thomas McNaught will make a guitar at this point better than a Les Paul or better than a Strat for less money. Never has there been a time when you could get custom-made stuff for less than what Les Paul adds on for some ridiculous amount of money that doesn't need to be there.
I'd
So what do you think?
anything I can take apart and put together new would be custom.
That's make it fit you. You know, they a boardroom decides what a corporation's going to assembly line out. The only factory that I ever liked that didn't do that, of course,
I
was
rebuilt
Haman.
this. It's a 1970 Yamaha bass.
Almost looks like an EBO. Those old SG basses, that's what my bass player used to have when we
had an
first
old
started.
big mini humbucker, and I put a Bill Lawrence mini in there, and holy frick, it is my metal beast.
And you love it better than anything you could buy.
I do want a 5-string to complement my 7, but I have to really think on how to get the. I think I might DIY one, but money, you know.
They make small, medium, and large. What if you fit in between small, medium, and large? Once you know what you like,
I know what I want.
Then you know how to. Ask Mark. Mark knows how to build a guitar anytime he wants to. He knows exactly what all the parts do.
Mark's
How
the
it all
guy,
goes together.
I could bounce ideas. We know our thing. I know what I want.
Mark has told me over and again he's going to convince me that there's a good bolt-on neck guitar, and I said, "Well, I'll give you a chance, but good luck."
Yeah.
Drop day. Yeah. Drop day flat.
Jade, what's your favorite guitar, man?
That I
Electric, or electric or acoustic, man, or one you would like to have that you don't have, or the ones you do have.
I don't know. I don't really pine after like brands of guitars. Just
I'm not the brands so much.
I don't need one at the moment. So if I need one, I'm going to go into a shop and if I play something and it feels nice, and it feels nice. That's just it. Like I currently have like all my guitars. I have 2 LTDs, 7-string and a 6-string, and a Yamaha acoustic, and Ibanez acoustic, and an artist bass. So I support an artist guitar as well. So I support Artist. They're an Aussie brand.
Yeah. I've got lots of artist stuff. Yeah.
System of a Down song I did a while back was done with a $100 crate guitar. Sounds great.
Yeah. As long as it feels good.
Just threw it down in D standard, and it sounds awesome.
Da-dum. Da-dum.
I just learned that song for tomorrow. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Oh, it's so nice, man.
Preston, are you okay?
I'm getting a wicked headache.
Mike Sanders says his dream is a Power Ranger guitar. For about 3 or 4 years, I was assistant special effects editor on Power Rangers. I was also the same thing on VR Troopers.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Cool.
Actually, VR Troopers was really weird. They were planning it and it had a different name, and I happened to have to go upstairs to get to the computer And the head guy at Saban, who was running the show, stopped, came out in the hallway and said, "You come in here." And I'm like, "Oh crap." He pulls me into the boardroom and he goes, "He's a video assistant. Nobody but him touches it."
I've always wanted a Hello Kitty guitar, man.
Yeah,
Like-
Mr. Rock's got a couple of those.
Imagine
he's got
walking
matched,
upstate
black
with
and
that.
pink one, right? He's got a
Mike Shanner, I have the
black
original
accent.
Lord Zed putty sitting
And
right
the
over
pink
there.
one with the-
First one they ever made.
Black one with pink accents.
This is what I jam on. This is my little for sitting on my bed. It's a haze.
Oh, that's
It's
nice.
Tiny.
It's nice.
tiny.
I like that. That'd be a
It's-
perfect teaching tool.
Yeah, it's just good for sitting on the bed, and it's horrible when
Yeah.
you plug it in. It is horrible. It sounds like crap. But
Well, it'd be fine for me to teach out of the home. I need something small to leave the house with.
What is that one, Jade? Because I
called
saw
a
you pull it out.
it's a haze. I don't know.
Haze?
Okay.
Phase.
There's like $250, and it's just good for sitting on the bed or going outside, sitting in a
Yeah.
park, and don't have to
Parlour
take anything
size.
big with me. Yeah, and it's like a baby, little baby.
Now, is that like an ovation, or is that just that plastic, or is that wood on the back?
It's wood.
Okay, so they just got a nice bow in it.
Yeah. It's fun.
This is my latest
Oh,
one.
Destroyer. I love those, man.
Explorer.
Oh, something hit made
Destroyer,
a,
that one, eh?
made a Kurt Russell sound.
Yeah, it was this one.
I need that. I need that, bro.
Clang.
Could
Yeah,
you
this is-
imagine that?
Oh, I was so sad to see it.
Oh,
That happened.
I watched the video of it and I felt a shock.
Yeah, I like every part of me went. It took a dive. Like,
Yeah, that was rough.
there goes history.
That Explorer is my latest build.
Sweet, that's nice, man.
This is
What-
a Yamaha from
What's it cost you to build something like that, Mark?
81, maybe 86.
Is that paint or everything? Or are you just buying? Are you just
No,
getting the raw wood and then putting it all together, painting it and all that other stuff? Or what?
Neck and body I have made for me as in like they're shaped,
Yeah.
but only to a point, and then basically I do everything else, finish it, paint it.
Sweet.
Got to glue the neck
83.
in, set the neck and all the rest of it, but on average it costs me probably $700 to $800 per guitar.
Where do the necks come from? You don't do all that yourself, do you?
No, I haven't. I can carve necks, but it's for the difference in what I can produce and for what I can buy anyway. It's not that much.
And you got to go through a lot of wood to find the right stuff, and people
Yeah,
who make
yeah.
a lot have it.
Yeah, I've got some guys that make kits, so I get my stuff from them. But
Have you done a roasted maple neck yet?
no, that's one I haven't played with. But
I got into figuring out what all the torrefied wood was, and it just blows me away. It's like
It's
great
so
stuff if it's done right.
Other science,
yeah,
man.
as long as it's
Like-
properly done. But
If it's
gotta be done in
exactly if it's done
gotta
right.
be done in a vacuum, and so it's not sort of
And over
like
time.
DIY. Do it you
Ruo Congus, I think that's his name, a guitar site, did a thing a few years ago where he got all into it, and I got into it and started looking up all the details. It's just
Probably
amazing.
putting it under microscopes.
Exactly. I've seen those pictures
Look at
compared to
those.
like Stradivarius's and stuff
Yeah,
like that,
yeah,
and how it
yeah, yeah.
crystallizes, and it's just
My
it won't
guitar,
work.
the reason I like it so much is because that wood is 20, 30 years old.
It
you-
stops moving. A Strat, a maple neck, like if you go around the country with it, you're adjusting the truss rod all the time because it moves with weather.
This one's 40
Whereas
years old.
Mahogany doesn't move with weather. It just moves all the time.
This
you
is
know?
mahogany. Mahogany back and sides and spruce top.
But what I've heard a lot about the torrefied maple is once it's set, that neck is you're never gonna move it. It's never gonna adjust. It's already been aged. It's where it wants to be.
And the strings it gets a memory for them.
And the idea of relief with a truss rod, that's because they produce them in a factory and they can't make them right. You do not need relief unless you play heavy like I do. Then you need a little. That's because they can't produce them in a factory that way. You got to do it by hand, and it's a tedious mess. Then if the guy plays hard, it's going to buzz.
I've
So
only
that's where
really
it
had
comes from.
to consistently adjust truss rod for my bass because the amount of tension on those strings are like they're steel bars, right? But other than that, only if the strings are I just replaced when I replaced the strings. I went up a gauge, so I had to change the. It was like a bow. I could go hunting with it. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, my next, if I ever do another custom, it will definitely the neck. Right now, my custom is curly. I can dig it out in a few minutes if we're still here. It's just over there stored.
Looks a little bit like my studio, Jade.
That would be fun. I'd love to hammer on some of those drums for a while.
Yeah, it's good exercise.
Is yours an Oasis, Jade?
Yeah. Oasis, yeah.
Yeah, it just looks like the same one I've got. Yeah.
Couldn't you switch them around though, Mike? Make it left-handed. I've seen left-handed kits.
I can,
and Mike, the guys that
I can do it.
Guys that I've got.
I'm left-handed, but I've learned
kids.
open, so I've just learned open.
I guess you could just learn how to do it that way.
Yeah, when you've grown up playing in bands as a singer, and you've always got a drummer who's right-handed, and every time you have a break, and they go out for a cigarette, you jump on their kit, and you just have to play open-handed. That's just how it is. And then,
Josephine.
Oh, Josephine just made herself a potato head, dude.
How'd you do that?
There's a thing called snap camera.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Stop cam.
Sam was just showing me that a little while ago, and when I opened my eyes big, it looked like the whole thing started shaking. Like I went all like triggered. I got triggered.
There you go. Do some funny stuff, man.
And she says she can't compete with us.
I am floating
around.
I gotta make some coffee, man.
Wee, look at me go.
Absolute classic.
Hello, Yeti.
God, I'm so glad I'm an adult.
Yeah, none of us are grown up. That's for sure.
I'm not in any hurry either. Screw that.
Nightcat, how you doing? What's going on?
Right, guys, I'm going to head out. So have a great rest of the stream, and it's been good to actually be on stream with you for the first time. So
great to see you, Adam.
Great stuff, guys.
Cool.
Cool. I'll catch you later. Catch you on Monday morning.
Yeah, right.
Cool.
Cheers.
Cool to hear your
Cheers.
accent, Adam.
I'll get your
Adam.
shirt out to you tonight, bro. Or
Yeah, that's
tomorrow
cool. No
morning.
worries.
I'll
Yeah,
order
I
it
had
for you.
the emails from you, so that's cool. No worries.
I'll get
Take care, buddy.
All right. Have a good one, guys. Catch you later.
Bye.
Take care, Adam. It was
care,
great
Adam.
to have you here, man. Too cool.
Cheers, guys.
Peace.
Pardon?
Peace out.
At a burst, everybody.
Do you have a charger right here?
Yeah.
So I was watching your video, Hippie, of you driving around, and every time you kind of veered onto the highway slightly, I was getting scared each time. Like,
I haven't seen that yet. I gotta watch it.
Don't do it, Hippie. What the hell, man?
Nah, I knew what I was doing, man.
Yeah, I know. I just, for the first time, I just didn't know.
Yeah, you'll need that.
I didn't, I couldn't
when
see
I was
the
going
other...
down the bike packs and you thought I was going to
Yeah.
go into traffic and stuff?
Yeah, I couldn't see the other part. I couldn't see the connecting bike path, And I'm like, holy shit, he's going to go into the highway. No. I was thinking, boom, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh shit! I got Mark hiding back there. What the hell? Sorry, bro.
That's all right, man.
Yeah.
It's very entertaining.
Cool.
I got a Q8 from Zoom Q8 camera, man. I got to figure out how to use the damn thing.
I guess you muted yourself, huh?
I can video with
Too many
it.
carbs in that picture.
Yeah, to God, I'm feeling sick looking at it.
Oh wow!
Like cake. Yeah.
Is that? I don't know if that picture's gluten free.
Oh dear, holy hell!
Your nose, holy. Oh,
If I have to leave, just tell me.
Keeping us all entertained, Josephine. Yeah.
Oh. What?
Take care, Adam.
This is just weird.
Erastus, how you doing, man? Hello.
Yeah, Mike, I bought lemonade off her a couple of years ago. That sign's been out there for eons now. But the young girl there, I forget. She has some type of illness in her spine and stuff. But she used to sit out there and make lemonade and stuff for people that drove by. But yeah, I don't think she does it anymore. They just keep that out there for looks, I guess. There you go.
Wow, that's
It's gonna
weird.
come down on my head. Somewhere in Texas, it's a dude who just got collapsed.
Yeah.
His dog is licking his face.
Why, hello. You look so wonderful. That's funny.
That kind of looks like a Stargate character a little. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh no, Farscape.
Farscape? Yeah.
It looks like something Jim Henson's company built.
Yeah.
Turn your head sideways. I want to see how your face stretches out. No, look to the left and look to the right.
What do you mean?
Not.
Turn your head.
Yeah, there, that way.
No.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Funny shit.
Fraggle Rock. That's it.
There you go.
Dance kids way. Worries for another day.
Oh.
Arrestus, welcome. What's going on, man?
Trying to fit in now. Yeah. Need
That
the
works.
beard too. Yeah.
I just saw that.
Needs to be
Oh,
grey
that's in
and
video.
with a beard. Yeah.
Did you put that there? That's a video. It follows her.
The video, yeah. It's
And it's following her, keeping it
Yeah.
follows the lips.
nice.
Was that the Logitech software? No.
It's Snap Camera. You can download it. Then we can potato together.
I guess
Potato.
it's iOS though, isn't it?
No, for PC too.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a gif of Hippie and make it look like he's dancing.
Triggered potato.
Actually, I got this GIF maker. I opened it up and it's like 600 years old. I got to get a new one.
Mike's asking if you did something with your hair, Joseph.
No, it's just the way I look. I have a filter on.
Damn.
Have you seen my lemons? No, it doesn't work.
My lemons.
You probably sound a little better with a filter there.
Okay, this is weird.
That chicken nugget.
That's chicken
What's
nuggets.
the local about that?
So see, Mark, I could do a picture of a Klingon and you can sing right behind it.
Doc keeps hassling me to do some Klingon opera.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Milota. Where's Mike? Mike will get it.
That was after Brian was telling me what's the Japanese poetry.
Haiku.
Haiku, yeah.
You could do a haiku in Klingon.
Yeah. Well, that was when you started on it.
They're neat, actually.
Yeah, I listened to the Bohemian Rhapsody in Klingon. So,
That was funny. You got to admit that was well. It was like a collaboration of top-notch people. They played all the music. It was an amazing video.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just do it. Just type in Bohemian Rhapsody original Klingon.
Yeah.
That's a joke from the. That's a joke from the show. At one point, they quoted They quoted Shakespeare, and then I think General Chang looks over and goes, "You should hear that in the original Klingon. It doesn't translate or something like that."
What translates well? Shakespeare.
There's a Shakespeare online you can find.
Yeah.
Yes.
They
Hamlet,
translate
you'll
really
just
well.
laugh so hard I can't believe it. And then what they do is they translate it. Then they take the Klingon and they literally translate it back to English and put it all on.
And it's a little different.
It's York. So it's just stupid how they. It's hilarious sometimes. It's like I knew York.
I knew York.
Yeti,
I'm gonna stab Preston.
Oh,
no, she's
in the head
planting.
with a carrot. It's good for my hair, right? Keratin.
Oh, that's cute. Go with it. Come on, let's get the dance going.
Beautiful.
Okay, what's that music from?
It's me.
Jade.
Nice.
I'm trying to give her a bit of trumpet.
There's a place.
Jade's playing a little ditty. While Josephine dances on my head.
The funny thing is that none of us are on psychedelics, which is just weird.
Yeah.
We need Brad here.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Oh, that's for a while too.
You'll pay for it. Don't do them.
Yeah.
The cost is long.
You see the results. You're looking at it.
Oh yeah, I like how our little green root hair shakes around.
Yeah.
And I know a couple of people who aren't with us anymore. It ain't no good. Drugs don't do nothing but just put it off, and it's gonna all hit you later, and you ain't gonna solve nothing. Same with alcohol. You're gonna pay for it some way.
Somewhere, somehow, yeah.
I see carrots everywhere. Yeah.
The worst is when you cost somebody else. You know, I mean, you could hurt.
Like we're giving Yeti flashbacks.
Yeah.
I see carrots everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Jade, what are you working on as far as what's coming up next in your catalog of music and stuff?
I'm finishing the Desir album, which hopefully will be either next week or the week after.
Is that,
and then
is that,
for Song
that
Timber,
where
I'm
you saying
starting.
you were working with Kevin Hart? Or
Yeah,
not?
yeah. So it's 15 songs, almost finished, and then in September I'm working on the FMC EP.
I got you. Okay.
Titled "Community Colostomy Bag."
Guy like I usually do.
And that's it. I think that's all I'm working on. I'm editing somebody's song at the moment. I've got to do some vocals on another song for Steve
Going soon.
Perry, I think.
I gotta put my headache to rest.
So you said you were doing an interview on a fellow. What was his name again? Andrew something?
Darren Anderson.
Darren Anderson.
His music's
What's
pretty
he
good,
up
man.
to? What's he doing?
He's just released an EP. So he's from Queensland. It's very much like his voice sounds like. So the music's like AC/DC, but his vocals sound like a Bret Michaels from Poison. It's really good. It's a really good EP.
Okay.
It's really
Interesting
solid.
combination. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all the songs are about drinking beer. I think there's a line in his new single. It was like VB tastes like crap. That's one of the lines. It's very Aussie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking for my silly Star Trek computer things, but I can't find them. I got a really cool one where she says, "Do not address the computer in that manner." Oh well, it would have been funny if I could have found it.
Also, things to charge things with.
Jade, when you pulled out that violin on the Gladys show, the comment I made at one point about you need more rosin on that bow. Seriously, if you want to get sound out of that violin, you got to sit there for like 10 minutes and
I just haven't
try and
used
cut
it.
the block in half.
Yeah, I just haven't rosined it for ages. It's just been sitting there. So it's
a bit skatey.
I pulled that out, but it was meant to be horrible. But I pulled it out like 10 minutes before the show. It was like, what else can I? It was like,
no, it's just funny because when I first started learning, 50 years ago, for the first 2 months, was like frustrated to hell by this thing that I couldn't make any kind of real sound out of, and then in frustration sat down with a block of rosin and just like going, this bloody thing, I'm so sick of it. Next thing you know, you're going like, wow, all of a sudden,
sandpaper it up and it's just beautiful then.
I used to play violin in orchestras, man. I can't figure that thing out now. I was 4 years old. I took lessons. Second grade, I was in the LA County School District orchestra. Probably one of the youngest kids. I'm watching a guy next to me. And I'm lost, but I knew how to play it. My joke now is that I pick it up and I'm like, where did the frets go? How did I play this? But it did. I was a little kid. That was the first time I forgot how to sight read.
Yeah.
But I used to.
My first instrument.
Second violin number 2, I think it was.
That's cheating.
She's got a keyboard. She's all
yeah.
Wait. I've got a Susie Cherry board. Give me a second.
Hey. Paganini.
Orchestra coming.
Yeah. It amazes me how good the MIDI sounds are now.
This is Swam. Yeah, Swam make amazing instruments. So they've got they've got a whole brass selection. I think there's brass. No, so brass. There's about 15 apps, and then there's like 5 strings, and they're getting ready to release woodwind with a sax and everything. So that's going to be, from what I heard of the sax beta, it sounds wicked.
Cool. Yeah, the stuff that Ingo does, with the black covers.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
He fooled me to start off with. I'm going, are you a music teacher and I've got an orchestra sitting there or something?
You thought some of that might be real.
Yeah. Just the attack and everything on the string sections was just very,
keyboard, right?
very, very legit. But it's all VST.
All synth. That's all synth stuff, right? That he's doing.
Yeah, totally.
It's really good. So
I've got a crapload of.
Where'd she go?
I've got a crap one
Josephine.
of really good synth stuff like
Ruh-roh.
Ice Symphonic.
Where did you
That's
go?
I think there's a Allman Brothers album right there, isn't there? Eat a Peach.
Yeah, peach.
Yeah.
That was the class. You go to an old, like, you find a used Eat a Peach, open it up, and you'll see powder in there from Bud. That was the album that you cleaned seeds on.
Yeah.
I mean, back in those days, everybody went out and got that album because it was buff. So the stuff would hang and the seeds would roll. And you pull them out. You pull them out of a used record bin, and there'll be powder in the center.
Oops, he has internet issues.
Oh, I see. Sorry to hear. I can't stay for much longer. My headache's getting unbearable. I need to put it to rest.
Oh, sorry, man. That's
That's okay. I don't take pills or anything, so I just kind of let it hit me.
Okay, it's 4:20 in New York.
It's 4:20.
On all instruments. Yeah.
3:20 here.
What?
It was good to see you, Josephine.
Texas, we're an hour off of New York, 2 hours off of West Coast, 3 hours off of you.
Really good to see you,
I
Josephine.
thought you guys were.
I hope you can come back in next time we come together.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
great to have
dude.
you here, Josephine. And we want more
Yeah.
music from you. You're cool. I love the voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Good stuff.
You're not weird in this lot, Josephine.
Hey, well, I got
Oh,
a while I get a chance, I can say this in public. Does anybody know the band Fanny? Who knows the band Fanny? All woman's band.
No.
Okay. Baddest ass band you never heard of. If you don't know Fanny, go look them up. Find the old Beat Club stuff and watch your jaw hit the floor. The guitar player was a star. The drummer, it's the closest thing to Keith Moon I ever heard anybody else do. Awesome. You know the Humble Pie live rockin' the Fillmore? Everybody knows that album, right? That was done at a show that was Fanny, Humble Pie, and B.B. King. Fanny opened for Humble Pie before that live album was made.
I do remember that.
They are, go listen to them. Blow your mind. You'll see all the comments. Why did I never know of this band? The best band you never heard of.
Well, I was born pretty much just around when they ended.
Yeah, most of the girl bands all know them. Susie Quattro, her sister, played in them just before they ended up. So they all know them, but most of us mainstream never heard of them.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff. Some
Yeah,
really,
if I heard of 'em- if I
some
heard
really
of 'em, it's been
talented
the
ladies.
past.
When you hear the music, you'll just be shocked.
Oh yeah, Go-Go's, Bangles, Runaways all cited them as an influence.
Yep. I'm telling you, you go listen to that Beat Club. It's all blue in the background. You know, they do the whole show and they don't have the background, and you see them talking between it and everything. I guarantee it'll blow your minds. So the old stuff, the when the band, the old
1970
days,
was their first album.
69,
they changed a little bit over the years.
75.
Yeah, so the self-titled Fanny, then Charity Ball, Fanny Hill. I'm just downloading all their albums right now. Done.
It was ahead of its time, but the people that knew them, the famous musicians, as like I say, they opened for freaking Humble Pie on that day they made that album. I mean, the crowd loved them. They're a great band.
There's
But
so many
more-
bands I forgot, man.
Oh yeah, but more people need to know about Fanny. You know, just an amazing piece of history that the media didn't bring us. You know, we kind of can identify with that today, right?
Yeah.
So they should have their fair share. The awesome music. You'll like it today. It rocks out. I mean, it was 70s hard rock.
It's great.
Who was I don't know if they were ever dating or anything, but Lemmy's old lady who committed suicide. What's her name? She's in a band, real skinny, blonde, kind of anorexic, short yellow hair.
I'm not going to say Courtney.
Courtney. Wow, it's on the tip of my tongue, man.
So I've got an interesting story I can tell you about Lemmy's ex-girlfriend. My friend.
Hey, Forrest.
I sort of said hi to him once at the Rainbow.
Do you know who I'm talking about, Gene?
No, I know somebody else who dated him many years afterwards. my friend Momo, who I ended up dating after Lemmy.
Oh.
I'm trying to find the photos of her when she dated Lemmy. And then I dated. It was weird, man. Like knowing that you're having sex with somebody who had sex with Lemmy. very, very confronting.
If that's where your mind goes while you're doing it, that's the wrong place for you to
It
be.
wasn't happening while I was doing it. Afterwards, it was like, am I a legend now?
Like when you have them face the other way so you could think someone else, it's time to leave.
I certainly wasn't thinking it while it was happening.
Thinking of Lemmy.
Jesus. Not gonna happen.
Oh my god.
I think she dated him for I think a year. She toured with him. I'm trying to find the photos.
Now about Ron Jeremy.
Oh no. You're not thinking of Marion Faithful or something, but no, that's no. Yeah.
Okay, I'll fill his face. I was backstage at a Allman Brothers concert, and my girlfriend's standing here, and there's this beautiful lady next to me, and we're right, like I could reach through and touch the side of Greg Allman almost. And this lady's talking, we're talking, and they finally take a break. Greg Allman comes right at me, and I'm like, we were talking too loud, he's going to kick my ass. He smiles, he goes, you don't mind if I borrow her for a little bit, and walks away. It was just Greg Allman's girlfriend we were standing there talking to the whole show.
Oh, wow.
It's like I thought he was good. I was like, oh god, that was like one of the last shows that had what's his face in it before they got rid of him. Poor guy.
Oh yeah, it's Lemmy and Leo.
Her name's Momo.
Oh.
So I dated her in 2016 for a year. Yeah.
Lemmy's awesome. It's that guy.
I just wouldn't want to think of him in the bedroom. No offense.
I didn't.
Don't do that. Oh, I mean,
I thought of
whatever.
You'll never live that down now.
I thought of her. This was when I was dating her. God, Jesus. That's when I was dating her.
Beautiful lady.
Yeah. I think she's moved back to Japan now. She lives in Japan now. Crazy times in my life, I tell you that. Rock and roll those days.
We'll make for an interesting interview, Jade.
Yeah, let's see. Some pretty skeezy hotel rooms.
Sydney, I'm guessing.
Yeah. We travelled around. That's what you're doing when you're touring in bands and good times. Can't remember most of them, to be honest. A lot of
the 80s? The 80s? Yeah,
no. So this was 2014. I was working as a dominatrix at the time.
Okay.
I met her because we were both kind of working in the industry.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a past.
Don't we all? Yeah.
I went to church 6 days a week.
Yeah, right, Doc. Yeah.
So did I.
Never did drugs.
I did too.
I'm thinking of Wendy
So
Williams.
Oh, Wendy. Yeah. Plasmatics.
Plasmatics. I couldn't think of who it was, man. And I love the chick, man. I just love what she did back then. She's just like
Wendy Williams.
Yeah.
She's
Bit of a freak.
Awesome. Yeah, she's out there. She's awesome.
Used to get them all in trouble.
That
at the
came to
whiskey.
mind, but I didn't want to say it.
Yeah, I thought.
I was afraid it would be followed with a really bad joke, and I didn't trust myself.
Yeah, she used to get in trouble.
Oh, a lot of trouble.
What was the name of her band?
Plasmatics.
That was another one.
Remember that video with her the clip with on the top of the bus with the silver sails or whatever behind her, and drove the record company crazy because she insisted on doing it herself and no stunt doubles or anything.
I've seen worse pictures of her that you can't show on YouTube.
Oh yeah. She was quite famous for her antics.
Yeah, if you watch the video, Lemmy and Wendy O. Williams jailbait, that's pretty much her all the time, man. When she was on stage and stuff.
Anybody ever see the Rolling Stones movie Cocksucker Blues?
Don't recall that one.
It was a big lawsuit, and they stopped it for years, and they got rights to show it like once in New York a year, or they could show it in New York and Chicago. So you can find it online now, but there's a little bit missing from the beginning. It's some crazy shit that does. And they tried to deny it, but then you got the video, you can see, all the crap that went on. They were nuts. But the guy I knew had it on VHS, like, before it was released. He took us. We saw it the very first time it was ever shown in the theater. They tried to cover it. They don't advertise it or broadcast it. But it's out there. You can find it. You look it up, and it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's funny how YouTube absolutely refuses to let some stuff go, and then there's things on YouTube that are just outrageous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as Marshall found out the other day. Who is that?
Somebody, was it Marshall? They got nailed for doing stuff that the clips are available, but they wouldn't let us put it on his.
Marshall's sinking drones video. Because he had some stuff with some fascists getting beaten up or whatever, and basically
knocked right straight the fuck out.
Yeah, and then basically YouTube took it down, but he fixed it. Yeah.
Well, those guys I knew, Venice, their first video on MTV was fighting with CBS over rights and what they could play and stuff because it was new, and so they had some guy who jumped off a building. And then later on, you see him land on his feet. Well, they didn't care. You can't show it jumping off a building, and they banned it. It was a thing because of CBS. That's one reason why Venice isn't a famous band that you know. David Crosby calls them the greatest singing group America's ever produced. And somebody needs to find these.
There was the Aerosmith track. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but the video was two kids stealing a car. And in the end, they run it straight into the front of a front end loader to check out the airbags, sort of thing. And that got, that was banned for years because it was like encouraging.
Yeah, I can do that.
Or something. Yeah.
I don't know. I always wanted to be a superhero, but I never actually put the cape on and jumped off a fucking roof.
My dad had a gun in the house. We played with it, but we never actually tried to shoot it. We knew you didn't do that. If you did, people got hurt. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know?
I gotta go because my headache's getting to me. All right.
Well, I hope you feel better.
Yeah, I just need sleep. It'll do me good.
Peace,
It's good to chill out. I wish I could have stayed a little longer or been on a little earlier, but sometime. Maybe more of these.
See you Sunday,
cool,
bro.
buddy.
You betcha.
Or before.
Peace, guys.
Peace out, man.
Back in a sec.
Later, dude.
I watched Suicide Squad 2 the day before yesterday, and then I watched it again because it was that good.
What's that on right now?
I think it's streamed on HBO.
That's a TV show or a series or something?
No, it's a movie, so it's on at cinemas. But because of all the world and stuff, they're showing new movies on HBO. I think it was on HBO, something like that. HBO Max. That's what it was on. HBO Max.
It's been a long time since I paid attention.
Yeah, I streamed it. I streamed it from somewhere else, but yeah, because I'm in Australia, so it was really good. There's so much blood and guts in it. It was wicked. It was so gory. Faces getting blown off. I was loving it. Very cool.
Did you get a boot? You find a bootleg of it somewhere?
Well, because it's because it's out on HBO Max, the copies that are going around are, perfect.
Okay.
So so it's not like a cinema copy or anything like that.
Okay.
I'm waiting for my flatmate to roll up. He's hopefully moving half the
Did you get
more
out of
stuff in today.
quarantine?
Oh no, they locked us down for another week.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my flatmate's breaking quarantine and bringing more stuff here today because we just can't wait anymore. It's going to put me in financial. It's going to put me in financial ruin, man. If it's another fortnight, me paying all the rent by myself.
I don't think they'll hit you up too hard, Jade. Even if he does get, our cops are pretty cool down here.
I think you're allowed to move from a house to a house back and forward during it, but as soon as you've got everything in the house, then you can't leave. I think that's the ruling.
Yeah. It feels a bit like deja vu here.
It's ridiculous. Got to Thursday, I'm like, yes, we're going to open up, and it's like, no, another week. Come on, man. Look, I'd rather be here than in Sydney. They're ruined.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Sydney's gone, man. They are doomed. The government's just
going
up
and up and up.
She's just coming out each day. Her hair's getting more dishevelled each day. Gladys,
yeah.
Man, her hair is just like, it's all scattered. She's like, I don't even know what to say anymore. Yeah,
we totally
400
fucked
cases
up
today. It's just not looking good. And you remember them? They were like the ones bagging Victoria going.
We were copping shit from all over the country. People going, look at these dickheads.
Prison state, and they were like, Victoria should learn from New South Wales, and now New South Wales is munted. They got 400 cases a day. It's just bad. And I'm sitting here going, up yours, Sydney.
Cute.
Have fun.
I wish, buddy. Q's just gone his duck camping in my garden.
Done with it.
Yeah, Josephine wanted everybody to have snap camera, whatever it's called.
Yes. All right. Okay.
I got a
now you
I
can do
got
your
an
videos
old
and make cute
shed thing
little
out
potato faces.
behind my brother's house, so I can do what I want to and leave him alone. Watch this stuff and make noise. My amps.
Yeah. I got an acre and a half here, man. I can pretty much do what I want. My neighbor.
Our piece is 60 acres.
Yeah. Yeah, you got some room there, buddy.
It's just cow fields, man. Nothing pretty about it. Yeah. I got a 40-foot container, but it's Texas, man. That thing hits 130 degrees every day. I started putting all my stuff out there. I ended up moving my records and my tape and my guitar and stuff into the house because it's like, wait, I can't leave it there. I got to find a place in the house for it. Yeah.
Shit him out, man. Your guitar neck could be a twisted ball of nothing.
Yeah, definitely. So.
Screw that shit.
Yeah, I was going to put a remote place like speakers and mics out there, and then I realized I'm just going to, the glue on the speakers is going to come apart.
No shit. You got to turn the speakers on, they just fly right the hell out of the
Yeah.
Totally disconnect.
This Mesa cab clone has really made a difference. When my ears went, they're still not right, but no volume, and then I can feed it through my board back to, I got a headrush speaker down here like Francis has. You can just turn it up to wherever you want it. And, you got to be kind of adjusted to get the bass right where it's sitting and stuff. But, I mean, I can turn it down to where I can't even hear it or turn it up to where it's too loud. No speaker. My amp, instead of running on 1 watt now, that sucker's cranked all the way. And my Tweed Bassman will go into it. And that is going to be cool when I get that back up. You get switchable IRs, and you can add IRs, and it goes into the computer, and you can get it with an IR or without an IR and headphones. And then I feed it out to a speaker. It really made a difference. And I'm the guy who's used to having 100 watt, 200 watt stacks. And now I'm trying to get sustain. I grew up, you had to hold onto the guitar or it made noise. If you let go, it squealed. I mean, that's what it was. It always screamed. There was no such thing as letting your hands off a guitar without turning the volume down because the band would kill you. I mean, it was so it's different with digital stuff. It doesn't work the same, you know.
Yeah.
So I haven't quite gotten totally used to it, but I can make it work, obviously. So, well, I guess that last song was a direct line out after I heard it. Like Mark, I went through tons of IRs trying to make it sound like I wanted to, and I went out and bought the Mesa. I said, I ain't going through this again.
Well, do IRs equate? IRs to me would seem to be like equate to the guitar being played like a MIDI piano. That's the kind of when you're hitting that string, this and that, it sounds like you're.
What they do is they take
tactilely does it, because you were saying it doesn't get the same feedback. So is that the same?
Because I don't have a
like
speaker screening to feedback. I mean, you could, you know, that's one reason I got this. When I did the loaner, I got new speakers and I got new monitors because my big monitors wouldn't fit out here. So I took the computer monitors and I put one on a chair and set it under the desk right here. So it was right in front of my thing to get feedback. And that's how I got the sound on the loaner, because without it, you can't get that feedback thing. So I went ahead and got the headrush thinking, okay, well, you know, now you got to put it up here or you have to turn it up loud because otherwise you're not going to get the feedback easily. It was my ears I was trying to protect. Now I think I'm going to get a freak out pedal. And then Tim tells me he's got one and he loves it. He says it's
freak out's amazing. Yeah.
So they were knocking them out for $90, like they were going out of business, and the Digitech got bought by somebody. They're 200 something now, $250, or they're ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. That's the closest thing you're going to get to natural feedback.
But I mean, like I said, I was used to having a 200-watt stack that I could point those. It was two EVM 12Ls in a bass reflex tuned cabinet. I could point it at a Marshall and you could watch the Marshall move across the floor. I mean, two EVM 12Ls with 200 watts in it could literally, I mean, your legs blow. You know what I mean? It's directional. And I broke a lot of glass that way, windows and garages and parties and shit, because that thing was just deadly. Gordon went out and bought a 400-watt tube amp to keep up with me. And that's why we're all deaf.
Yep.
The volume will get the kids. Don't do it. Mom was right. That'll make you go deaf. Well, the other stuff hasn't made me go blind yet. Oh, my eyes are bad, but that made me go deaf.
Yeah, sitting in 10x10 rooms with Marshall stacks is not really.
That's what we were in, a 10x10 room with my amp and his amp and a drummer.
I mean,
that hurts. It just hurts. I mean, we were all on one, but nonetheless, if you're going to compete with a drummer in a 10x10 room, you're going to hurt somebody.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we went. I got earplugs and stuff at that point because we were freaking out.
In my early gas stages, I bought an FM 100, I think it was, head, solid state head with a 4 ohm 4x12 cab.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking thing rocked my cab, and it was just like everything was vibrating everywhere. There's no way I could have used that thing in here at all.
I got 5-watt tube heads that'll do that.
Yeah, I had to sell it to a kid. He was just like, "Holy balls, man!" It's like, yeah.
Well, Hugh cranks a high watt, but he's got an attenuator that works like this to drop the level.
Hugh got an Axe or Ox or the Ox.
Oh, he's got the Ox box.
I don't know.
That's like a quite fancy version of what I got. It's $1,200 or something. This was 400, I think, or something.
What's your attenuator, Hugh? It's in the chat there.
Oh, is he here?
Oh, you call well. What's up, buddy?
See, mine has the load, but then it doesn't. I didn't pay the extra $200 for the attenuator that's built in the fancy model, and I'm still not sure if that was a good idea, because then you could feed a regular speaker cabinet and adjust it. I could still feed a cabinet, but it's going to be full blast if I do.
I never played live or anything, so it's like I've got a 200 2x12.
Yeah, I don't need it anymore. I ain't never playing live again.
1 watt and 5 watts I've got. Yeah, so he's got the aux box. Yeah.
The Atmos got a 1, 5, and 18 switch, and I've never. When the guy demoed it for me, that's when my ears stopped working. I was already messed up, and he cranked this thing, and I just went, okay, I'm done. But I bought the amp, and I played it on one, and then I finally said, I can't do this anymore. I can't even listen to it. mean, listening to the Hippie show I'd chat and I'd turn the music down. I couldn't do it for a couple of months. It was just tearing me up.
I remember you saying, yeah.
And then I'm trying to make music, and like I'm having Mark listen to it, and I flip the headphones around, it's a completely different mix. I'm like, everything's different. I'm like, what's going on here? The ears, like Tim has figured out, the ears don't match anymore. They got different frequency curves on them.
Asymmetric hearing.
And you get used to it after a while. If you've done this professionally, you kind of place where you relate. I go listen to things I know, and then my mind goes, okay, I think it's it's a diminishing returns at some point.
Mike went from loud bands to loud headphones and back again, loud shirts too.
Now it's just loud dogs for me.
Yeah.
Who's been sleeping all night? I don't know. He doesn't even want to move.
How old's he now, man?
8.5, pushing 9.
How's his hips, man?
So far, perfect. No problems. Good thing is he came from lines of famous fancy doggies. He's a puppy, but you know what I mean. And they try and breed them without those issues. So I'm just hoping so bad, but he seems fine so far. Ear infections are his thing. Non-stop cleaning the ear infections, just non-stop. It sounds like an acoustic guitar. I was gonna say it sounds just like an acoustic guitar over the headphones.
Beautiful app, man. Such nice guitar sounds in this thing.
What's that one, Jade?
What is it?
It's called American Acoustic. It's a in-app purchase in Sample Tank.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to have one that came with a sound card that I used.
Jade, do you ever do anything for PC?
Politically correct?
Never.
Wrong person.
I do have a lot of stuff on PC, but I don't. I have a lot of Reaper and all that kind of stuff, but I just don't. I'm more comfortable using an iPad these days.
Yeah.
I was happy to move to that because I can be mobile and take it wherever I want. Plus, same shit, different bucket, really. Yeah. And I have a Mac. Like I've got a Mac over here as well, so I've got a Mac sitting over there, which has GarageBand and Logic on it, and then this PC here, then a laptop here. That's a pretty beefy laptop too. It's like 32 gig of RAM.
Is that an Omen?
It's a
strangled by headphones.
A Leopard. It's a what are they called? What can I think of the name of it? An MSI.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a gaming.
Yeah, just with the lit keyboard. Look like our old HP Omen.
Yeah, they're pretty beasty.
Finally.
2 terabytes of space in it, 32 gig of RAM. So it can handle it, but yeah. I got like 2 keyboards here, so got 2 keyboards. I'm a bit like Yanni. 2 keyboards.
And a Yamaha.
I got a Joyo. That's my positive grid Spark up there. That thing's wicked.
Yeah, I've got sitting in front of me here.
Yeah. They're a bit bassy. If you pull the bass out of them, they're pretty good. Good for jamming.
How do you manage that? You just EQing it down or what? Just turning the bass down?
Just pull all
Turn
the
the
bass
bass
out.
knob. Yeah.
Turn it all the way out.
Yeah.
But there's some really crunchy guitar tones in there. I mean,
yeah, because it's bias effects basically built into it.
Yeah, into the app.
They just did an update the other day.
Yeah, I had a noodle on it yesterday. Had a bit of a noodle to some Slayer. Bit of fun.
You see that in the comments from Hugh. I so almost bought that amp instead of the one I bought. And when I hear Hugh's stuff, I'm thinking, man, maybe I should have. That Laney Ironheart 20.
All right, yeah.
That was the other one that I had this like I want either that or the Atma. Those are the two and then I found an Atma. So.
I was thinking about buying a Laney Ironheart a long time ago.
Dude,
if I get my basement going and it works through all of this stuff, I'll sell the Atma and then use the money to fix my custom guitar. Then I'll be back in business.
Cool.
I don't know. I fell so in love with the other one. I don't know. We'll find out, huh?
Don't see a great deal of Laney stuff down here.
No.
I know people in England have trouble sometimes getting back in the 70s and 80s. They really had trouble getting stuff. How is it in Australia? Because there's a lot of manufacturers down. I mean, people make good stuff down in Australia that we don't know about mostly.
Yeah, we got a lot of good companies here, like make some pretty good stuff.
I found a guy in Russia who makes all kinds of amps and copies of amps and rack mount stuff and custom stuff. I haven't decided if I trust him or not, but pretty amazing stuff. And of course, in England is my #1 favorite. What is it? Gordon Smith guitars. Okay. I want to try one. I want to try one of those so bad. Tone King got one. He loves it.
What doesn't he have? It's just like, what?
A museum of guitars and amps. I just want one of his Soldanos, and I don't even care which one, and I'd be happy.
Shit.
Give me the 20 watter. That's all I need.
Oh man, he's just like.
I remember going into Soldano's shop and meeting Mike, going in the back, like when he was on Melrose in the old days, and I almost bought one. I went for that massive Mesa instead.
Yeah.
Probably would have been a good idea. Those things are worth bucks. And I mean, I got a 200-watt Mesa tube amp. What am I going to do with the thing? It's beautiful. Just sits there.
Yeah, I'm on a gear hiatus at the moment. I spent a lot.
I mean, I customized everything so many decades ago. It's like, I went way. I decided custom amps and custom racks and custom guitars, and now it's like, I like all the stuff. There's a few things that I just like. I always wanted, like the ES336 custom shop, because it's an ES335 with a real top. It's not plywood, and of course custom shop. So it's really cool. Always wanted one of those. 1997. I put that in the chat earlier. Anybody wins the lottery, I want a 1997 DC Pro.
Yeah.
Custom shop. It's a Les Paul with a double cutaway, and it was custom shop, and it's got a skinny peg head. Went after mine and the Paul Reed Smiths and all that. Everybody started trying to do something like that, and people didn't like Gibson doing it. I think they called it the snakehead peg head or something like that. But that guitar is beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I just can't ever see myself spending more than $1,000 to get a guitar, a decent guitar, one that even plays as well as anything $2,500 and up.
Some people want a bunch of guitars. I can't change from guitar to guitar. I'll trip. You know what I mean? I change shoes and I'll trip, for crying out loud. So I learned my guitar. I could slide up and hit. I'm in G. Here I can do G. I don't have to look at it. I pick up another guitar and I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. That's what Fenders throw me, because the scale is off. It just doesn't work. The custom was 25, except there was a problem. It ended up not being 25, but it was when we first made it. And that's where Santana got it, and all that went on. The story we don't want to talk about.
Every guitar I own, I think, is a different scale, man. I got a 25 and a half.
I wish.
24 3/4. The baritone is 27.7.
Those are huge.
The SG, yeah. So it's basically a bass on 6 strings.
That SG should be regular 24 3/4, right?
I think so. And then I got a 245, that silver one you see right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of silver. That's a PRS 245.
That's probably 25.
Then I have the 26.5-inch 7-string Schecter Elite. So every guitar I have, about every guitar I have is a different scale, man.
I used to have 2 SGs, and I would grab one if I broke a string, and every time I picked it up, it was different enough in the neck that it would drive me nuts. I used to just leave it in E flat for a Sabbath song, or C sharp or whatever we were going to do, and then if I had to and I broke a string, I'd pick it up and tune it back up. But I sold that one. It's the only guitar I ever sold. The rest of them got broken, or I still have them.
I just figured I'd try different things to see what would fit, and it doesn't matter. Them? Yeah, if you want to play a 7-string, you got to get a 7-string. It's going to be a longer scale. If you want to play a baritone, you got to play a longer scale. If you want an SG, you got to play the SG scale. If you want to play metal, more metal's played on 25.5 than probably anything, in my opinion, I guess. But that's every time I see somebody playing some slamming metal, they're just putting 11 to 54s or 12 to 56 on it and just dooming down. And they're using a 25-inch scale, 25.5-inch scale, man.
What's one reason I put the pickup on that I did, and that I use, like Mark knows, to get that sound. And then a lot of times you'll see me like Zappa playing over the rhythm pickup, because it's where the harmonic is on the string that causes a lot of that ooh sound on a Strat, which is why you could put all Strat parts on one of these, like what's his name, the blues guy, made an SG that was all Strat parts. It still doesn't sound like a Strat because it doesn't have the scale, and you're not picking up over the the 18th fret or whatever in relationship where the actual harmonics would be where you're picking on a Strat. So it's like you can never chase that sound. I love the sound of a Strat when somebody else is playing it. When I got it, it just confuses me. I just can't play it. Maybe a super Strat with a set bridge and the volume control moved and one humbucking. I might like it. I don't know. I mean, you're going to show me some bolt-ons one day, you know?
Did you see Robot Master Switch's comment there, Jeff?
No, I didn't. What he said.
You all look like a badass doom metal band.
We are. We are.
Yeah.
We're famous. Why are you here?
I can play some slow, sludgy doom riffs, man. Doc can rip up over anything, and Jade can pretty much do anything. Mark, man, he can just do some crazy.
I'm gonna do a metal
stuff.
song for you, and with like when I do it, I'm probably gonna do more than one, just because I got to put on 13s and tune down to C sharp. But I have a song that Hugh suggested as a joke to do. I got it all done. And he goes, I can't sing it. Like nobody could. I don't know how anybody can sing it. I can't either. So Boomer, you joking? You say, well, get Boomer to do bass. And Boomer, like we were talking on the show a couple weeks ago. Boomer does the bass while we're talking. Practically finishes it, sends it to me, and it's just like examples of like here and here. And I went, I like this. I like this. I like this. I cut it up, put it together. And I'm like, there we are. We're done. He's like, holy crap! I'm like, we need a vocalist. Gordon the other day said, I might be able. Let me try. You can imagine Gordon back in here singing, pretending he's Joey Ramone. I can't wait to see if he can pull that off. But I'm going to take the same drum track and the same song. I'm going to wipe the guitar. I'll let Boomer either redo it or I'll just I'll just pitch shift it. And then I'm going to do a metal version of it. It's a Scottish pop song, The Proclaimers. 500 miles.
Oh, God.
As the Ramones, and it's 182 beats per minute, and then I'm
just
gonna
make
do a
sure
metal.
it sounds
redo it as
nothing
metal.
like the original. Because if you get that freaking earworm in my head again, I'll shoot you.
If you
that
go to like
song.
a Proclaimers Live and you go to YouTube and you put it like 1.5 speed, there it is. Hugh was right. It's perfect punk. It's like perfect. It's like I actually tried to match the little mix that I showed Boomer when we first did to the Ramones Live in '77. I'm thinking I got way too much high end, and I mixed it. And then I go listen to it. I'm like, holy, they got like heavy metal high end on the top of that guitar. You know, it's amazing.
Yeah.
The sounds, you know, and they were way more talented than anybody would. I mean, I'm not a punk fan, but I love the Ramones. And watch Johnny Ramone do that. It's absolutely perfect, like a machine, and he does it for hours at a time. I did it for 2 minutes. I had a cramp in my arm. I had to stop. How do you do that stuff? And they're all even. Mine goes like bam, bam. He's like absolutely perfect. Just blows my mind.
Sweet.
And I never really thought, you know, it's the Ramones for crying out loud.
Carrie Pruitt's in the house. What's up, Carrie?
It's like second shift coming in.
Yeah.
Cool. Notice Hugh hasn't said a word about that song yet.
Yeah, I think we're gonna head out here at 7 hours, man. We got about 9 minutes left, man.
Yeah,
cool.
No worries, brother.
My flatmate's just got here.
I was glad I got to do this finally. That's cool.
Yeah, cool to see you getting online, buddy. Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I gotta eat a snack, get something to eat. I'm gonna eat a snack and try to get some sleep, man.
I skipped dinner and I just said, screw it, this. I guess I'm gonna have to eat something after we get off, and I'm gonna see the sunrise. My brother will be leaving New York in like Actually, he left 10 minutes ago. He's gone already. I didn't see him drive, but usually I see the lights. So misophonia is gone.
Yeah.
Misophonia.
Yeah.
It means
Right.
I hate.
That's
It means
your
I,
brother.
yeah, that's my little brother.
Yeah.
It means I hate music.
No, it's a it's a condition of sound upsetting you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Like my
He's
dad
been
smacking
my
his
best.
teeth when I was a kid.
Oh god.
That would drive your brother nuts, wouldn't it? My
He's-
dad used to eat like that.
He's been my biggest supporter and fan since I first started playing music. You know, like the Hippie show, he never criticized. Maybe to try this or whatever, but you know, he's always been there. And, like my dad had 5 brothers, and they were all best friends, and so that was like I always tried to do that. He raced motorcycles, so I learned motorcycles. I was, sort of half a mechanic. I ended up becoming a crew chief on a motorcycle race team just because that's what my brother did. So we're lucky. We're lucky we were able to keep that. You know, I got kicked out of the house when I left home because I punched him.
Yeah. He's done some good barbecue videos too.
Oh, you've seen some of those?
Oh, I've seen all of them. Yeah.
I was watching that last night. Yeah, he's sitting there with a torch.
Yeah, that's out of here. There's my storage locker, my containers out there. Then there's the 2-car garage, and then the house is next to it, and then the barbecue's on the other side. So like when I say, I got to run to the barbecue from here, I got to go out and past the house or go into the house to get my cooking stuff, run out to the barbecue, then back out here where you guys are. I'll take the phone with me, but you know I'm incognito. That nobody knows who that phone belongs to.
Nice barbecue area there.
Yeah, and a friend of ours built him a, you know, I mean, it's like it takes 4 people just to move it in cranes. It's pretty crazy.
That smoker and everything. It's at the smoker.
Yeah, the smoker and there's a gas barbecue, a regular barbecue, and he got one of those grills, you know, fancy grills. So, and he's into it. He belongs to a Texas barbecue group and stuff like that. Yeah, I've been waiting
for him to put out some new ones.
Gordon was into woodworking. My brother got into woodworking and then started talking to Gordon about it. Told him about the barbecue. Now Gordon's out buying $500 Wagyu briskets to barbecue because Gordon's, you know, he's got a nice big house and stuff.
Man, I'd love to try some of that beef, man.
We got a Wagyu brisket in the freezer, he says. He says it's Wagyu. I'm like, why would you waste your time on give me a tri-tip Wagyu for crying out loud. Brisket's a Texas thing.
Try some of the Australian, what is it, A5 or G5? Whatever the normal Japanese.
Yeah, they have them ranked and all that.
Whatever the Japanese rating is, whether it's A or G, their 9 is like the top of the line, and then the one that we have equivalent, which is 5, has been just like blows it out of the water.
I think that the only grass-fed Wagyu hamburger I can find is frozen. It's like $9 a pound, which is kind of out of my range, but it's good stuff. It comes from New Zealand, I think, either Australia or New Zealand.
Yeah, probably Australia with that one, because that's where most of the exports to America with Wagyu come from here.
So if I want anything other than Walmart, I got to drive almost to Dallas.
Oh, yeah.
About half of the way there, there's a Kroger. You know, Quentin's always talking about his ghetto Kroger.
Yeah.
There's a nice one there, you know. It's just like Ralph's in LA. My Ralph's card works, you know. It's the same company. They just don't use the name in LA for some reason.
That's where we're blessed down here. I'm guessing you got some good butchers and stuff around you, Jade.
That's the problem. Is it's hard. My brother, because of the barbecue thing, he knows the places to go, but they're stores. There's problems with Texas law allowing you can't buy raw milk like from anybody. They have to sell it to a distributor to sell it. You cannot go to a farm and get it. So it's hard to find some of that stuff. Luckily, he knows everybody, and we got cows out there in case it all comes down. And let the cowboy get in that owns the cows if it really goes down.
Yeah.
But no, I expected to find more stuff available, but it's weird how they distribute it. Which
that was wild. The first time I went to Houston, it's like, so where do you guys buy fresh food? It's like, yeah, staying in hotels in the middle of Houston and that, and going, what? So, is there any such thing as like a supermarket here where you can walk in and buy fresh fruit and vegetables?
In Houston, it's called HBE, and it looks like a fancy Walmart.
I've seen HBE,
clean.
but it's not like what we've got.
Hey, I got a Jack Flash mug on the way. He sent it to me, and if the cows get it this time, he's going to kill me. They leave it at the highway, half a mile out there. And by the time we get out there, my brother's got to call me and say, "Oh, I got an email. The mail's coming. I got to run out and get it before somebody steals it."
Did Russ send you a mug, Hippie?
No, damn it.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. All right, well, I'm going to go. My flatmate's here, so I'm going to scoot and
all right.
And
what do you got coming up today, Jade?
Land shark. I mean, Candygram, man.
See you later.
What do you got coming up today, Jade?
I've got my Patreon stream, which is unlisted, and then I'm doing a live show.
Stay on and just do all that and let us watch.
Yeah. Well, it's 12 hours away from now, so I've got to go to sleep and all that. So it's 7 p.m. So 7 a.m. I'm up to do the Patreon
Sleeps for when
stream.
you die. When you're living, there's coffee.
And then I think, what is it? So 7, 12, so about 15 hours from now, I'm doing a live acoustic set, playing some Muse songs and some originals.
Oh, that don't take any prep.
I should be around.
I'm all set.
I should be around for that,
I'm
man.
set.
Hours.
I might be around if I'm not sleeping by then. But
This is when on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'll do it before Pete Johns' show. It's
opening hour.
If I'm awake, I'm sub now, so I'll get a notice. Cool.
I'm the warm up.
Yeah.
I've never seen Pete's show.
What?
He plays acoustic stuff. He's pretty mellow.
I just gotta make myself do it sometime.
I
want to move. I want to live in Hugh's backyard. Can I put a tent there and just move? I so want to go. I mean, my history, my family's Scotland, you know. And
Just don't sleep on my part of my lawn, man.
yeah.
Stay off my lawn. Hugh, keep dog paw off my grass, man.
That's on my bucket list is Scotland.
Take care, Jade.
See ya.
Talk
Peace.
soon.
See you later.
My folks almost took me there once. They wanted me to tour them because I studied it so much. They were like, you could do that. I'm like, well, yeah, maybe. Leave me in Scotland for 2 days, get me a motel room with no sharp objects, walking distance of a brewery, and then go away. And then I'll spend 2 weeks doing anything you want. Isle of Skye would work.
Mm-hmm. Even Isle of Man would be fun.
Yeah. Then I'd want to watch a race.
Yeah,
I'm a sport bike racer. I'd be stuck there if there was racing going on.
Yeah.
We should meet there sometime for that. That would be so awesome.
That is the most insane race on the planet.
So I was thinking about making this like Friday night hang a thing. So I don't.
It's a good idea.
As long as I'm available to do it, and I don't have anything to do after the show on Friday. But yeah, that's like a 12-hour day for me, though.
It's a lot, man. Just the 18 hours a week I usually spend sitting around here. I mean, I try and do stuff, but I mean, I'm confined here. If I go in the house, I got to take just I listen. Or my brother logs in and I get all involved in that, and then he doesn't do anything, and then he, you know what I mean. So
yeah,
it's easier to do it just like this, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I stay out here when I want to, and nobody bothers me.
Cool beans, man.
He's gone now, so I got the whole house. Once you guys are done, I can go have a gourmet dinner and don't have to wake him up.
Yeah,
you got your retreat there, brother.
Yeah. Well, he's got a gourmet kitchen in there. I mean, he's, you know, if it's there, if you can come up with it, my brother will find some way to get it. I was impressed when I came out here and saw how much he'd done and how far he'd gotten. I'm like, wow. I mean, it's been 27 years since we'd done anything but just, you know, meet each other or talk, you know. So I was really impressed with what he's done. You know, good kid, you know.
Yeah, I look like I'm a badass metal doom band. Cool.
Oh, yeah, we're a 3-piece now. I'm gonna do some metal. I want to do a Black Sabbath song for Hippie. He won't be able to play it though, but I still want to do it.
Play it, bro.
It's got Ozzy singing on it, for Christ's sakes. I mean, I'm going to have to get a different
that
backing.
might be an issue, man.
It's everything but the guitar, so it's awesome to jam with. You know what I mean? I can be Black Sabbath. You know?
Well, can you take out the vocals, man?
I'll just look for a track, you know. But I want to do Children of the Grave.
I might be able to play along on that.
Well, that's one reason I wanted to do it, so you could see, because I remember right back in the beginning, you and Preston, he was showing you how to do it. I thought, let me just do that someday. And if I'm going to do that other song as metal, that means I got to at one point put on the 13s and down tune, and then I can't do anything but C sharp until I change strings again. So I was thinking maybe I should try to do some metal.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean,
it would be fun.
I play back Black Sabbath all the time, and I don't get any nails from them, man. So that's cool.
Yeah, but that's not. I mean, this is what I have is an actual Black Sabbath record that they've just EQ'd out the guitar really well.
Yeah, that's who needs to take it ground up or find a backing track.
Yeah. I need to. That's what I need. You can find them, like you can buy them, like we've done already. You know, before. It's just a matter of I'll have to do that if I wanted to be able to play it. And then there's other stuff. Of course, there's one other song I want to do for Hippie if I ever get a chance, is Freeway Jam.
There you go.
I do that all the time. I play that song. I love it. But whether I can do it good enough to record, it might take a couple takes. So I'll switch to another camera angle or something. That's a rough song to pull off. Because part of it, you just got to make it up at the time. I mean, if you plan it out, it ain't going to work. That song is like the Zappa song. There's got to be a certain amount of just make it up off the spot or it isn't going to work. You can't sketch some of that stuff out. I don't have a tremolo. I don't have the bar. Doing Zappa, doing Jeff Beck is like nuts. I mean, I bend the crap out, but you see me, I'll bend it up, hit the note, bend down, and I just learned to do all that to imitate it when I stopped using the custom that had the tremolo. And I was like, I don't have one anymore. Now I'm so into it, I don't want a tremolo. But Freeway Jam, I mean, it's just like doing the loner, man. It's like I already got a thumb down on it, It's like you
kidding?
That's heavy. That's hard to do, man. And like I said, there's 15-year-old kids who nail it just like Gary does, which is why I didn't even try to do it like I'm going to do me. Like I heard a studio album, now I'm going to do my live version. And otherwise, like Dave, Rocket Dave Byron says, own it. It's the only way it matters. And so I tried anyway. There's no way I'm not Gary Moore. It ain't gonna happen.
Sweet. Well, Doc, Mark, it's been a pleasure having you on here. Doc,
it's been awesome, man.
Playing all those jams for you the other night, man.
That was too cool. That was too cool. I was nervous about that song because it's hard to do Gary Moore.
You did a great job. I know how nervous you were, but
it was done 4 months ago.
How many versions did I listen to?
I did 216 mixes.
Yeah.
I only did 2 mixes of the video. That was easy. It took some time, but it was still built 2 different versions, and we used the second one. I started that. I made a movie. I was doing the whole thing with Clifton and Hippie because we can't use movies, and I'm like, oh. So threw the whole thing out.
If you use official or whatever from Hollyweird, it will boom.
It was opening with the Redford movie, in the mountain one.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so it had scenes from that in it, and then it had the straight story at the end and some other stuff. I'm like, there's no way if he gets busted, I just can't do this.
Yeah.
Melnock T, Mike Shanner. He's saying time to go.
What do you say?
Evacuate. Yeah.
Okay.
That's about as nice as Guaul gets for we should leave.
Yeah.
There is no word for thank you, I believe. They don't have one.
And Robot Master Switch, cool dude. Thank you.
All you guys in the chat, man, I appreciate you guys hanging out. 10 of you have hung on here for a little while. Josephine, Smet, Jade, thanks for coming in. Everybody else that joined tonight, Mark, Doc, who else was in here? Tim,
Francis,
Gary, Jammer Man. He's just like me. The first time he ever turned this stuff on.
What? Yeah, we had like 10 people at least in here tonight, off and on, man.
Yeah. Tim,
you said
Tim, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim, Ian, Moon. We forgot Moon. Yeah.
Yeah, Mooney, Ian. Yeah.
All those guys, man. You guys are
And
awesome,
to, and to everybody in the chat, everybody's cool, man. You guys,
Yeah.
you guys rock.
Thanks so much, guys.
Yeah.
Now I know what it's like for Hippie to be here for 7 hours and to watch these people listening. It's like pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, right? Yeah. Yeah. Good deal. My ass is
Family
numb now, bros.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here as long as you have, man. I was logged into your show 40, when it's before it started, I was asleep. I literally came up, turned it on, and went and did stuff, came back later.
Sweet, man. What's Fanzini saying? Thanks, Hippie. And
He's
all,
saying
Mark.
thanks to everyone.
Cool,
Yeah.
man. Awesome stuff.
Take care,
You guys
Zach.
take care.
Yeah. You
guys
too,
over in
brother.
chat, take care. Mark.
Thanks for inviting me, man. This was cool. You guys take care, and I'll see you next show.
I'm glad you finally got on a live stream, bro. Don't make it.
I argued with myself for about an hour before I decided to set it up and see if I could get it. And I asked Mitch about it, and Mitch didn't answer, and so I had to figure it out myself. But I did.
Yeah, it's pretty easy, bro.
No, it's all good, Doc. Yeah.
I
All
will
right, good
pop
night,
in the
everybody.
Next one. Peace, man.
Take care, brother.
Mark, Doc, take care, bro.
You too, man.
Peace.